Welcome back to Uncle Moe TV. It's your host, Uncle Moe. Sorry, had a little bit of technical difficulties, but we in the building. I came across a little video, supposed to be America's most racist town. I didn't watch it. Cut it on the first time. I fell asleep. Then I said I could watch it with my people, watch it with the fam, and see what it is. Saturday night, decided to come here, do the damn thing with the family. So I'm about to hook up the headphones. We're gonna watch it together. We're gonna stop and go as we see fit. And we gonna handle it together. We're gonna handle our scandal. I'm gonna come in and out because some shit I gotta, do off camera. Use the bathroom, do things humans do. And first joint, you said this better be good. I mean, shit. Let's see what it is. What is working with now? Without further ado, let's go.
This documentary is for educational, informational purposes only. It covers real people, real stories, and raw environments, not to glorify violence or hate, but to shed light on.
By the way, this documentary is coming to us by way of the Taboo Room with Aaron S. The YouTube channel. You like what you see, go over there, holler at them boys, subscribe, hype the video. Do what you do. Let it go. Let's go.
reality. The content has also been censored to comply with YouTube's guidelines.
If you go to Dingus, I don't think you'll come out.
They told me not to come here. Said these hills don't take kindly to outsiders.
Yeah, there's white and black neighbors, I guess.
Black neighbour or a white neighbour?
I don't know what neighbor.
Especially not someone who looks like me.
A couple black folks come into town walking. They wanted to go to Logan, and one of them got killed up there.
The population is 98% white, and the silence says more than words ever could.
You know, sometimes we feel like we have a pretty good understanding of what's going on and what to do. And sometimes we absolutely do not.
This is southern West Virginia, Mingo County. A place buried in the mountains of myths. One of them being only one black man ever made it out alive, a preacher 100 years ago. Much of this history has been wiped away or ignored, erased from the history books, hushed in conversations, but not forgotten, not here. But just recently, right here in West Virginia, a couple was arrested for holding people in slavery.
If you look at the images, it looked like an old school plantation.
These kids were targeted because of their race.
They decided to adopt 5 black children,
putting their adopted black children into slave labor.
This isn't the 1920s, it's 2025, and racism doesn't wear a hood anymore. It wears a smile or a stare. Sometimes it's in the questions, sometimes it's in what's not said at all. So I hit record and started walking. What you're about to witness may shock you.
Lord, I heard you know when somebody's at the bottom of their soul, and I hope.
If you look online, they say it's the most racist state in America, and I'm come to find out if that's true.
The richest state?
The racist. Most racist.
Right? Racist? Yes, it is.
Why do you think people would say, don't come to Dingus?
Well, they're not used to people like you.
Dingus, West Virginia is most famous for the Dingus Tunnel, a tunnel that is famous for its early 1900s railway robberies and racially motivated murders.
Oh, this Bloody Mingo.
Yeah, this county's kind of wild.
It is wild.
If you ask the locals, they'll tell you that the walls are filled with human remains.
Dingus Tunnel has got more black people buried in the wall.
Burnt human remains were found in Mingo County.
Blueberry Avenue in Dingus. The men's remains had been there about a week.
They hung some people down there at the tunnel, didn't they?
Yes, and they've killed lots and lots of people in that tunnel.
Mingo County after the discovery of a body.
In Mingo County.
Mingo County.
Mingo
County.
Because of the Dingus Tunnel and many other acts of violence, the county has been named Bloody Mingo.
Bloody Mingo is what I meant.
What's the name of this holler?
This was Aphex Holler, but now they call it Color Holler.
No, what it used to be called before they called it Color Holler?
Aphex Holler.
No.
It was called Holler.
A holler in this context describes a small stretch of land between the hills where there is usually a tight-knit rural community living within it. In this case, Oscar called this holler
Holler.
A lot of my work gets demonetized, so if you want to sign up to my Patreon and watch uncut and unedited versions, the link will be in the description. And if you want to see this documentary about West Virginia uncut and unedited, it will be on my Patreon. My link is in the description, and thank you for watching my work.
Because it used to be is a black people chilled on every front porch in this holler.
There's a black person killed on every porch.
Yeah, people wake up and find people on their porch and stuff dead all the time.
Oscar, so if I came here and I didn't know anyone, how would I be treated here?
You wouldn't be treated like he is. Me treated upwards.
And why would that be? Just because of the colour of my skin?
Probably.
Was you, I guess, once upon a time, racist, so to speak?
Yeah. It used to be bad up here.
Mingo County has a total of 22,000 people. Many people in the county have only seen one or two
So to you, it's like if you call it a
Man, just a lazy piece of shit. You know what I mean? Somebody just worthless.
Even if somebody is racist, they ain't gonna let me know that they're racist. Not up here, really, because they've known me my whole life.
It felt strange. A black man in a very small town being one of very few. Would it really be possible for him to recognise racism as it happens, even when he has been around it his whole life? And an even more interesting question, if he doesn't know any other way of life, how much would it really matter to him?
I ain't gonna lie, growing up, that's all you hear is crazy stories about West Virginia, crazy documentaries on like inbreeding and stuff out there. I don't know if it's true. I met a few people from West Virginia and they was cool. What I seen, you know. I used to work with a girl that was from West Virginia and she loved black dudes. She only dated black dudes, so that was kind of crazy to me at first.
West Virginia. I met a local named Scott who was kind enough to take me to a Sunday church service.
Do a backstory on naming here.
Crazy because in today's climate, a lot of people hide they bad behaviors behind religion all of a sudden. Like I never heard of so much like racist rhetoric as of late, and everybody's screaming that they like Christians and stuff, which real Christians wouldn't even participate in most of the behavior that they scream out.
Here, Naaman was a Syrian, wasn't Jewish. We'll read a little bit about Naaman here.
It was by him and the Lord had given him deliverance unto Syria. He was also a mighty man in valor, but he was also a leper. Before getting here, I was really nervous, really scared. Since I've been here, I can say 95% of the time, I felt fine.
So good to meet you. It was a pleasure to meet you. Praise the Lord.
Every white person I've spoke to, or majority of white people I've spoke to, say there's no racism in the town.
There's people up there that will rob you. Had nothing to do with the color of my skin. Everything to do with local, non-local.
I have spoken to 2 or 3 white people who have told me the racism is rife, so I guess it's kind of mixed messages I'm getting at the moment.
They would hang a black person in the tunnel up here at Dingus.
Your skin don't go in Dingus.
The race
Sound pretty racist for me. For people saying that they ain't racist, sound pretty racist to me.
racism is really rife in the hills, in the mountains, and what they call the hollers.
You're a holler.
You're a holler.
My
People said to us, don't go to Dingus.
How did you feel, I guess, when you saw us stopping by and like,
Yeah, because
were you wary or anything of us?
what the hell is?
I don't know if I'm tripping. That boy ain't have no teeth whatsoever. Let's see. Maybe I'm tripping. It look like he ain't had no teeth. The rumors about West Virginia is looking kind of true.
And what they call the hollers.
You're a holler.
You're a holler.
My
People said to us, don't go to Dingus.
How did you feel, I guess?
Right, I wasn't tripping, bro. Maybe he just old as hell. You know, some people, I don't know. You can't tell their ages, man. They be looking old as shit at like 30.
When you saw us stopping by and like,
Yeah, because
were you wary or anything of us?
what the hell is that?
Trying to figure what's these people want.
There's really no difference in holler people than people in the city or beside the road or whatever.
I don't like to see a white girl with a black man. If I met a lady and I knew she's ever been with a black man, I wouldn't have nothing to do with her.
Have I seen racism here? Yes. Have I seen more?
Texas deployable. Have a blessed life. It's crazy because if you are a real veteran, when you was active duty, if you ever was, because half of y'all be these fake weekend warriors but won't go out in the field for real. But if you was a real veteran, I'm pretty sure when you was around black people, Mexican people, any other race, you was a real humble and real quiet. You wasn't like screaming all your racist rhetoric. Believe me, I know.
More overt? Yes.
Been a lot of fighting, a lot of rioting, a lot of tensions going on between black and white. It's not here.
They used to always say you wouldn't allow a colored person there.
At the same time, I don't see anything personally. And if I did, I'd stop it.
In your younger years as well, Oscar, did you not like color about black people once upon a time?
Once upon a time, no. Once upon a time, no, I didn't like white people.
And I guess, what was the reason for that? Like, obviously, I understand everyone has their own reason for you. What was it?
Mine caused a lot of coke, a lot of drinking, and a lot of stupidness. I loved a few black women's, and that's when I got.
That's when you started opening your mind. So, if let's say we've gone back to when you were 18, and I've come up here, how would you treat me?
Take them all back to you.
And I guess asking, in your younger years, is that what I guess you did to some degree?
Yeah, I guess that is racist. But that's
Crazy thing when you ask people why, they don't even know why. They just hate just because.
the truth of it.
Yeah, and that's what we guys say to capture. So in your younger years, you would just beat up black people?
Yeah.
Was there any reason for doing that, or just the color of their skin?
That's about both sides of it.
I don't think you anything. I don't know you to think if you racist or not. I mean, personally, I don't even care. Tell the truth, I don't even care if you racist. You being racist, as long as you keep that shit over there, I'm cool. You know, you bring that shit in my try to harm me, that's another story.
Have you got any children?
And me, I got 5.
And if they married a black woman or a black son, how would you feel?
I wouldn't like to do well, but I want this home.
In this environment, would you prefer it if it was all white? If you're honest.
No, not now. Used to be, yeah, but not no more.
So what was the trigger for you then, Oscar, that changed? When did you realise, I guess?
When did I change? Is when I finally opened my eyes, I guess, and realized America is America, and it take different people to make the world go around.
Would you ever date a black woman? Would you date a black woman? You wouldn't? Yeah, that's fair enough. Why? I guess would be my question.
I don't know. And that's the big thing. A lot of people act like they're racist, but they won't do it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
No. They don't want the world to know it. You know what I'm saying?
Even this type of racism felt innocent in a strange way. It didn't feel malicious. It felt ignorant at worst.
I don't care, man, honestly. I just look at it like ignorance. If you have pride, whatever pride you want to have, well, I don't care.
Do you think there's good black people as well as bad black people?
Oh yeah, there is good black
I had
people.
some black friends.
Me too. But that still don't mean that the wrong blacks come through that we ain't.
Yeah.
I could tell it's your first time to my channel because I've been active duty military for 22 years and counting. I'm still active duty. So you can't tell me what I know about the military when it been my whole adult life. So I'm just projecting. Yeah, I deal with trolls every day on here. Keep going. Thanks for the engagement. Appreciate you.
That still shouldn't be here, really.
Do you like living there, bro? Man, I moved back here to help my grandparents and stuff out, but I moved from San Antonio, Texas in December. So, I mean, had I not grew up here, yeah, I probably wouldn't, you know.
It's crazy because one of the greatest military movies of all time said there's only 2 things in Texas, and you know the works. You ain't even been in the military. This dude is up there screaming fucking Call of Duty shit. I appreciate you. Your trolling just helped engagement on the channel. So, I mean, keep it going. I like it. I ain't gonna put your comments on the screen no more. That's a waste of time.
Yeah, my favorite place, but like I said, you know, I could go anywhere around here. I'm all right.
And I hope that you all leave here with a different understanding of what West Virginia is than when you came up here. Because we're just loving people, Billy. God-fearing Christian people.
These people, oh my gosh, this guy does this for his neighbors, this guy does this for the homeless, this guy does this, but he's lost.
Right.
You know, that's just like a lost person out in the world. You can do all this great stuff, but if you're lost.
Just because people call themselves Christians don't mean they are. Or they call themselves geeks, they don't mean they are. Or they follow God or whatever.
So I just left the church that was invited to with Scott on a Sunday morning. What you just saw is, I guess, what happens on a church in rural West Virginia on a Sunday morning. And I haven't encountered anything other than love, which is crazy, I guess. But well, not crazy, but yeah, I thought things would be very different.
So when you just shot that, no one's gonna come over, no one's gonna say, "What are you doing?" Or
no,
I've never seen a shotgun in my life.
Really?
I've seen a lot of AR switches.
Shit, let him shoot it.
Shoot it.
Just pull the trigger from here.
Yeah, but hold it closer to your shoulder.
Is that like that? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Blake.
That's how
Give
you
me the other
are.
one.
Fake Texas.
That gun,
the other one.
Veteran.
That gun's racist, dude.
Now it's ready to go. Don't point it toward it. Just put it in your shoulder.
And up a little higher, too.
Put it, yeah. There you go.
One thing I can say in my experience, most people ain't racist. it's a lot of clowns out here. It's a lot of clowns that just don't get hands and feet put on them, so they talk crazy over the internet and come into people YouTube chats to talk ridiculous, knowing damn well they don't want no problems with anybody in real life. And on the internet, you can create any persona you want to create. You know.
You know, bro. The racism right in front of me. The words that
You're absolutely right. I'm gonna stop going back and forth with you because I did 22 years and counting for a fake persona. You know, you're right. I agree with you. I'm not going back and forth with an incel that probably look up to goddamn Nick Fuentes and shit like that. But you're on my channel talking back and forth to me at 1:10 in the morning. Oh, and you going through my channel. I appreciate you. Hit the fucking like button, clown. Yeah, I'm not a Navy boy. I'm a man. I ain't been a boy in 30 years. You're nothing like me, player. Nothing.
that came out of people's mouths didn't always match the genuine compassion in their eyes. After all, I was welcomed everywhere I went. I was fed, included, even invited to an Independence Day celebration. It felt like a battle between good and evil. Still
I'm not with the right, I'm not with the left, I'm none of that shit. I'm not liberal. I'm not, no, you a boy. Watch your fucking mouth. You be blocked, watch your mouth. Grown man over here.
hanging in the balance.
It's poverty down here, you know what I mean? And they protect everything they got, whether it be from the government or from anybody else, you know, but they're just real cautious of outsiders, and if they get to know you, they're good people. They're just cautious. You go up these highways and it's whole families that live up them, you know what I mean? It ain't that they're mean, they're afraid of outsiders.
And what was your first impression when you saw me?
I don't know. I just said, what are these cats doing up here? Because you're just in a white man's world, you know. You just don't see people your color there. I mean, it was all right, but yeah. I said, I'm just going to have to see what these guys are up to, you know.
Everything you've seen so far in this documentary has involved Mingo County, with a special emphasis on the town of Dignas. But how did we get here? Originally, our plan was to cover racism in southern West Virginia in general, but all roads pointed to Mingo County. Then they pointed to Dignas, then they pointed to the Hollers. But let's pull it back to the beginning of our adventure.
Keep me free from your
We're driving from Alabama. We're driving through eastern Tennessee, and we've just been to a McDonald's and a garage, and everyone in there was staring like I was a monkey in the zoo. I've never experienced anything like that in my life. And we're on the way to West Virginia.
So first impressions of West Virginia and Chatsonville. We got here real late last night. It's beautiful, man. It's really, really nice and aesthetically pleasing to look at. My Airbnb host is actually Filipina, and has lived here for 50 years.
They were so ignorant that they had no idea that the Philippines is different than China.
The advice she gave me this morning was just be careful.
which hasn't helped with the anxiety. So we'll see what happens.
Early on, we tried to be more covert, so we took to the streets with my meta glasses to see if people react differently than if we approached them with a camera.
Black people, you don't have neighbors, a neighbor that's a black family. You don't see it in this community.
Yeah, there's a lot of misconception around here.
I mean, I remember one time there was a couple. It was a black man and a white woman, and they lived in a trailer and they got burnt down.
And I hate to say this, but the black people that are here are very stereotypical of like the food.
If you had to guess, what would you say when I felt it was?
There's so many different, like I said, Africa and Egypt, you know, I mean, Africa people and Israel, not all Israels.
I'm just documenting to see if racism is still here today in 2025.
Racism? Oh, yeah.
There's no racism around here. Not really. I mean, not more than you find anywhere else.
Where y'all from?
London.
London.
Long way from home, like.
Very long way.
My neighbor up here, now he's a black guy married to a white woman. There's a lot of people around here who don't like that.
Do people like voice that they don't like that?
Yeah.
What would you say to those people who say West Virginia is almost like a racist state, I guess? What would you say to those people?
No, I wouldn't. There's a lot of parties out there that like to stir that up. We're all God's creation. Black people are just.
I mean, I feel they might got racist people there, but I don't know if you could say the whole state is racist, because who you racist against if you don't hardly see any people outside of your demographic? That don't even make sense for the most part.
They're just like us, okay? And just like you, their skin's just different.
Do you have many black people in this area?
No, not in this area. In Williamson, across the mountain, there's a street called Vincent Street, and that's where most of the black people live.
That's crazy to say you got a street. They say area, they say a street.
This is the churches of West Virginia.
This area, yeah. Well, so the reason I've come to West Virginia is because I've heard it's probably one of the most racist states in America. For you guys living here, would you agree with that?
Yeah, they racist, bro. They treat us like we animals. Sometimes, like not everybody, but mostly they treat us like animals, bro.
And is there certain places in West Virginia where you feel uncomfortable to go because you're black?
Yeah, oh hell yeah.
And is this area mixed? So do you have a lot of black and white people in this area?
Yeah, we got a lot of black and white. So this is where mainly the black people are. But you see, you got a couple white people. So I'm going with it. See right there, get them right there. This is that. We got white people all around.
And how was you treated in school?
I was good at football, so you know, that's about it. Once football was gone, it was right back to the same shit.
Yeah, I think that's racist.
Have you experienced or seen much?
Yeah.
How do the police treat black people in these communities?
They be on their ass. Oh yeah. They don't saying. We won't say that. But they've done some bullshit. Y'all stick around long enough, y'all see them swing.
We're documenting the racism within West Virginia.
Everybody
I'm just
look
asking
poor.
people how bad it still is today. What's my bad word is? Racism.
I come out on us with guns. And I said, what are y'all doing? I said, we trying to live your food.
Oh. So they came out you with guns?
Yeah, because my old lady.
Oh, was your old lady black?
Yeah.
Was that the reason?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. When they said, get off our profit, what the hell y'all doing? It was like, trying to deliver your food. You not want it?
Do you think they look at everyone not white the same?
No, they don't. If a person got racism, everybody ain't looking at no goddamn same. They goddamn get hell on my land. Or, okay, you got to do.
A lot of folks, like I said, it's like 20 years behind time, man. A lot of folks are closed-minded. This is
I'd rather be a nigga than a white man. Any day. Even in the fast life.
Like that.
Damn right. I really heard this to some. Because it goes back from ways as far as rules. To be honest with the white man ain't really created a goddamn thing. From the lights to peanut butter. All thing we did is adopt that motherfucker to use his own goddamn mind. We was the script in the brain. We was just the goddamn owner. But you own a motherfucking thing now, but your goddamn mouth. That's all you own. You don't own shit but your mouth.
To me, you look like you maybe be from Pakistan.
Close. Very close. India.
Okay, India. Well, that was my name.
I did hear a little bit of the
little bit in Indian,
but I'm not real sure. Everything's real punch right there.
This one might have been a tough one to catch. This man said I sounded Indian, when in fact I was born and raised in the UK. Not highly offensive, but a bit strange to hear.
Do you feel like that stereotype is true, that it is a very racist state?
No, not really. I don't see the state being racist.
Most times you guys say not really. There's some truth to it. It might not be a full to your belief, but it's something there that you gotta say not really. So that's peculiar.
State. Of course, there's racism all over the country, in different places.
Anything that you can remember that will stick with you?
Oh yeah, I remember it well. A couple black folks come into town walking, and they wanted to go to Logan. Well, for whatever reason, somebody pointed them up hollow over here, up into a place called Harts Creek.
So I've currently got two Harts Creek, I think it is, and there's like some sort of festival going on.
And one of them got killed up there. Yeah. Well, I mean, they come through town and they didn't get killed in town.
The main thing that we hear is the West Virginia is probably the most racist state in America.
Talking all that shit, I ain't trying to drive through West Virginia. Not without a gun. 2.
Yep, that's probably true.
So basically, this is Harts. This is town we've been told not to go to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they come through town and they didn't get killed in town.
The main thing that we hear is the West Virginia is probably the most racist state in America.
Yep, that's probably true.
So basically, this is Harts. This is town we've been told not to go to. The cashier told me it's very racist. This town is very racist, and she's not going to sugarcoat it. I'm getting a few awkward stares at the moment. I do feel very uncomfortable, but I'm going to try and walk through and speak to the locals and find out how racist this place really is, if at all. Are you from Harts?
Harts Creek? Yeah. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you. This is like an amazing atmosphere. You know, the community is so nice. Thank you. London?
I'm from California. How about yourself?
I know. Have you lived here all your life?
Pretty much, yeah.
What's it like? So basically, I make films.
Well, if you want to know, most of Harts Creek it's you're mostly okay, but just stay away from the backwoods areas with the simplest fact that a lot of people are racist in the backwoods. That's all I'm gonna say.
Is there anyways?
What is the backwoods? Like, what is that? A holler or what?
They can't say it ain't racist when everybody that you talk to keeps saying that it's racist. That's the crazy part. Everybody they talk to is saying that it's racist. It's like, oh, it's okay. Just stay away from this area because it's a lot of racists. Don't do this because it's a lot of racists. So, sound like the shit's racist. Don't mind me.
It's like close to around the Holland. Like, yeah, for the most part, just stay out like the backwoods areas. You should be fine. But then again, I wouldn't know. All I know is like horror stories based on. I'm very much against racism, essentially. Yeah, so yeah. That's why I thought to warn you guys if you guys decide to go into the backwoods.
When I first came in, I was very intimidated, if I'm very honest.
Well, and that goes two ways. Me as a white man, if I go in Charleston or Huntington and I get in a community of blacks, I feel the same way, even though they may not be that way. It's just a weary feeling you get because you're the only one.
You're out scared.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're the only one. So,
do you have many black people living here?
There's about 8, 10.
I have a lot.
There's not a lot. There's some moved over in Big Ugly, and there's after some started going to school down here, but there's very few. But now you can go to these different cities to see how many girls have been murdered because of these evil kind of people. Not all of them's evil. They're not. But that's what we have a problem with.
This year, thousands of people never seen black people, but still stereotyping them. But look at them. Look, these motherfuckers. Let's just watch it. I keep my personal opinions to myself.
People from all over the country will visit West Virginia just for the fun of it.
So far, it's everybody's brought up the same. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody's equal. I never noticed anything as far as black people in my school. Everybody knows everybody. You grew up together. As soon as y'all went to school together, you knew each other. It's not, nobody's really racist here. You know each other. You love each other.
What would people say against West Virginia? Because there's a lot of nice people in West Virginia.
There's some place called Dingus, West Virginia. Not sure if you heard of it. If you go down 65, it's the Dingus Tunnel. It's like a 1 mile long tunnel, and it's just one way. And he was working with the black guy delivering furniture, and the black guy was joking and said, like, where do the black folks hang out in Dingus? And my dad's like, see that tree, the third limb down?
And everyone we spoke to in Mingo County says don't go to Dingus.
So where shouldn't I go while I'm here in West Virginia? Where would you advise me not to go?
Dingus.
Why not? What would happen if I go to Dingus, you feel?
Well, you might get shot. They might rob you.
They won't come out.
Could we speak to you outside for about 5 minutes?
Yeah.
So we've pretty much been all over the small rural white towns in southern West Virginia. And everyone has said, do not go to Dingus.
We have a really bad rep. A lot of it comes from the history of the tunnel. People would sit on top of the tunnel and shoot the immigrants off the trains as they come out.
That's crazy.
Yeah. When I speak to black individuals in West Virginia, they say it's rife and they experience it pretty much.
I could see it. I really could. As bad as some of the older generations were.
The story's developing each day, so I'm getting told don't go here or go there, it's not too bad. So if that makes sense. So all roads have led me to Dingus, and now in Dingus, I guess, and everywhere else, they said just don't go to Hollis.
Yeah.
Do you reckon that'd be worse?
Yeah, a lot of the haulers around here, a lot of the older generations are still in. Some have come around.
I stepped over that line quite a few times.
And what would you say to people who are still racist today then?
I think they're crazy. They ought to just realize your skin is the same as my skin. We all be red on the inside. That's the way I feel about it now. Used to be, I didn't feel that way, but now I do.
And at the moment, do you still think it exists here today?
Hmm?
Do you think there's still racism here today?
Yeah, there are a lot of people feel that way.
Say, hell yeah. What you think? You just heard them say, if you just come through there, your complexion, and you don't identify as African American, they gonna get you just because you dark, man. They not playing.
Do you think there is?
Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. Racist, they don't like white people.
Is this your place? Is this where you stay?
Yeah, it's where I live.
Does this get hot? Because it looks like a...
It's like an oven in there.
Yeah, I can imagine it getting hot.
It's like an oven, like, meaning it's hot.
And I guess, what's happened here?
That was a double wide. That was my mommy's double wide, and it rotted and fell down. And so my nephew burned it. I was a sinner, I was a drunk, I was a cokey, and I liked my liquor. I still do like my liquor. But there ain't nothing wrong with it.
So do you regret all those things that you did to those guys?
Yeah, when I was younger, 18 years old, 17, 16, yeah, I regret that. And I got to pay for that one of these days. I got to pay for what I done.
I want to say thank you for your time, and it's a real pleasure hearing that change can happen. I guess that when a man was once racist, it's not for life. So every city I've been to, I guess, I've been treated with nothing but amazing hospitality and love. Mm-hmm. But even, so one thing every place has had in common is they said, don't go to a holler.
Well, yeah, that's the old saying goes, you know what I mean? If you go in the holler and so that, you know, they say you might not come out, you know, but that's like a metaphor.
Do you think there are?
I don't know about that shit. That don't even sound right. You tell somebody, don't go somewhere because they might not come out. Talk about a metaphor. What's the metaphor? That you ain't gonna come out? That shit sound like reality.
Some hollers today, I guess, or local to here, where that statement still runs true.
Well, no, not really. No, it's like I said, you know what I mean? Everything changed. You know what I mean? Now everybody gets along with each other.
What made the change? How did the change come about? That's what I want to know. I ain't saying it didn't happen, but I want to know why did the change come about, and like who was the architect of it? Like how did it get happen?
So we're currently driving up some dirt road to the middle of nowhere to interview some hollers, and been driving up this dirt road for about 5-6 minutes to the middle of nowhere. And the only reason we're getting a pass here is because we were one of the locals who has lived in the hollers. We're about to find out how welcome we are. Another 5 minutes goes past and we're still not there. We are going up deep off-road. So we drove for about 20 minutes, straight incline, and I think we're here.
So this probably just wraps up around
now, but where are we? So we followed someone to meet people from the hollers, and these people have been told are the most racist within West Virginia. We've drove like 20 minutes up some mountain. I have no idea where we are, and people from the hollers are here.
I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes you need to just leave well enough alone, man, and don't even like go fucking with people. Like that's what they want to do, and they in their own little world, and it ain't no outsiders. Just leave their ass alone.
So hopefully I'll get to speak to them and see if they really are racist and what they make of me being here.
A long, intense build-up. This was supposed to be where it all went wrong, but that's not what happened.
We're really blessed, Aaron. You've seen how many side-by-sides and kids just running up down the street and doing whatever, and we're just blessed. It's a good community. It really is.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found. Was blind, but now I see.
But he says, then bring meals. And he cast it into the pot and said, pour out for the people that they may eat.
Scott, what does Christ mean to you?
He's my everything. I wouldn't have. He gives me my breath when I wake up in the morning. He give me my family, give me my children. He's given me everything, and I'm a crying just thinking about it. He's my everything, and that's all I can say. And I can't explain it to you if you don't know what I'm feeling. I was down low as you can get, and he's picked me up. He sure has. There's a song that's out that goes, he picked me up and he
I didn't know what he was talking about for a second. I thought he was talking about some old other shit. All right, okay. Won't he do it though? Won't he do it?
turned me around. He put my feet on solid ground, and he did. He did that to me.
You come up here home and need something to eat or a place to stay, anybody help you.
That's amazing. I guess, why do you think people are saying that then? Like, 'cause I'm hearing that everywhere, is don't go to a holler uninvited.
Some people just that way. Some people just, but around here, you'd be welcome anywhere.
Hollers are just a different
Different,
world, bro.
You're stuck in between the mountains, man.
How would you spend a day on a holler? What's a day like living in this kind of a style?
I say, hey, I would get out and hunt. Most time I hunt, I ain't working my garden or working. I'm hunting my dogs or fishing. We fish a lot, hunt a lot, really, but I raise my garden. I say my garden most of the time.
What's it like living in a holler?
Nice.
What's nice about it?
You can raise your garden, baby.
And what do you prefer, the city life or the country life?
Country life.
Hello.
You can't ask somebody from the country do they prefer the country life. You can't ask somebody from the city do they consider the city life, because you're gonna prefer what you know. And for the most part, most people, if you're used to the fast life, you're gonna want the fast life. And country people, you're gonna want the slow pace and stuff. I think unless you older, somebody from the city, you want that country life. You want that nice, slow drilling.
Hello.
These guys here in this van are with me.
They're from England, and they want to see how people like living around here and stuff. Have you been interested in talking with them?
They're from England.
Yeah, this guy's from England. He does Instagram and stuff, yeah. And they're black.
What do they want to talk about?
You'll have to ask them. They're really friendly, great guys, I'm telling you.
Where are we at the moment?
Dingus, West Virginia.
So if I moved, is this a holler? Is this considered a holler? So if I moved here, do you reckon people would show me love?
Yeah, I reckon. Unless you
Black.
was grouchy or something. Back in the day, around here, racism used to be real bad. But now, as long as y'all get along with me, I'll get along with y'all. But that's around this part of the area. That's the way it is, unless you run across a redneck or something.
What would a redneck be? So what's the definition of a redneck?
A redneck? I don't know.
I think they're looking for trouble.
That's about what I thought.
Wherever they go, they're looking for trouble. I really do.
What's the definition of a hillbilly? And is that an offensive term?
Well, a hillbilly's a normal person, you know. They don't live in the city. They just mostly survive on their own, don't they? Me, I don't even have internet.
What's the difference between a hillbilly and a redneck?
That's crazy, because like my uncle, he old as shit. I mean, he got internet now, but he barely fuck with it. He's still on that old school shit. He don't even got cable.
A redneck, just a redneck. Hillbillies, I mean.
A redneck and a hillbilly, all they're about the same.
Just hate.
Ain't funny, just looking at that area of West Virginia, they wouldn't have to worry about my ass moving.
Everybody. That's what a redneck, they don't.
You ask for trouble, you're gonna get trouble.
Exactly.
Usually, if somebody calls them a redneck, they're usually a troublemaker. Redneck it could be just basically somebody just getting mad at you.
They're really pretty much the same thing. I mean, hillbilly is somebody that lives in the hills, you know. They could be anywhere. Rednecks can be. Hillbillies are pretty much in the Appalachians.
Can you show me your front garden, your things that are here that you do?
Mainly cut grass, play basketball over there.
How did the pool get here?
We bought it and set it up. Sometimes we might get in a hot tub.
You got a hot tub as well?
Yeah, blow leaf hot tubs from Walmart.
As I've said throughout this documentary, I was treated with nothing but respect, but one question still bothered me. Why do all these people still have Confederate flags? If they claim it's no longer racist, why are all these flags still all over the place? And one thing I was going to ask about is the Confederate flag.
Sometimes we might get in a hot tub.
This shit said
hot
proud
tub as
to
well.
be white.
Yeah, blow leaf hot tubs from Walmart.
As I've said throughout this documentary, I was treated with nothing but respect, but one question still bothered me. Why do all these people still have Confederate flags? If they claim it's not
Oh, proud to be white. I thought I was tripping.
no longer racist, why are all these flags?
It looked like a kid did that tattoo, though. They could have did that shit a little better, though. Do some, like, you got some type of fucking skills.
Still all over the place. And one thing I was going to ask about is the Confederate flag. So online it has connotations to racism, apparently. But when I'm speaking to people who have the flag, they say it has nothing to do with racism.
Now, the Confederate flag, I don't really have no opinions or thoughts. I really I really don't even know what the Confederate flag really stands for.
The flag means two different things. So that's a Confederate flag. Southerners here are very proud of a Confederate background. And yet, West Virginia did not have a slave problem.
What he's saying is true. Historically, West Virginia did have less of a slave problem than Virginia. The most ironic thing about the Confederate flag being displayed in West Virginia is that the state of West Virginia came into existence in spite of the Confederate flag. In 1863, West Virginia formed to split off from Virginia and join the Union, right in the dead heat of the Civil War.
Ain't that some crazy, right? So, West Virginia broke off from Virginia to join the Union. Virginia has a lot of Confederate, it was under the Confederate rule when they try to leave the United States, but country that broke off, or I said country, the state that broke off from the Confederate backing to join the Union now is proud of the Confederate. That's kind of peculiar.
Can I ask you both what the Confederate flag means? Because I guess in the UK, we believe it has connotations to racism.
It does. It does, because there's still a lot of people that like to fly the Confederate flag. It's because we fought for that way back in the Civil War. That's our heritage here, and we still believe in that.
I've heard several.
He's admitting it's racist, but I'm confused because if you said West Virginia broke off of being a part of the Confederate, they broke off of Virginia so that they can ride with the Union. How the hell is that part of your heritage? And they try to break off from the country to start their own country. They lost the war. Shouldn't they be repping America no matter what? Like, you picking the winner and the loser. That's kind of like playing both sides.
Several different versions. I've heard that it was racist, that it was because I was a war one. I really don't know.
Well, the Confederate flag, it meant to, it was a symbol of being from the South. It didn't have anything to do with black or white or green or red. It was a symbol of the South.
Why do you think people believe it has a connotation to racism? Where does that?
Now that I can't tell you. I don't know.
Do you reckon it has racist connotations to it?
I think around here it does, yeah.
How do you feel about the movement Black Lives Matter?
Well, there's a lot of them that don't matter to me. The ones that's out there hustling, making money off of their as they call them, and this and that, and or whatever, and doing drugs. And I don't think that's right. I don't like that. If any
white people don't use drugs, white people don't do all the things he's saying. It ain't even no black people over there from what they saying, but they ain't complaining about that. I mean, nobody want degenerate behavior, but don't act holier than thou. I feel like you should clean up your own house before you worry about somebody else's house. Put groceries in your own refrigerator before you try to put groceries in somebody else's refrigerator.
Anybody that was here and I caught them doing drugs and stuff, I'd probably shoot them.
That's fucking like extreme. You catch them doing drugs, you can't tell me these motherfuckers are not getting high out there. It don't look like it's nothing else to do but get high out there. And I don't get high, I never got high. But you can't tell me they not out there getting drunk as hell. They making moonshine, all types of stuff out there. I mean, I don't got no problem with moonshine. I have some stories of drink. Yeah. We just watched what was supposed to be America's most racist town in West Virginia. Just to keep up the theme of West Virginia, we gonna go right into America's most poorest region. And I don't know if you could guess where that's at. I'll give y'all a second, but see.
The path of the righteous man is beset upon the iniquities and the tyranny of evil men.
I'm currently in West Virginia. I'm in McDowell County, which is the poorest region in the...
As you can see, it's West Virginia again. It's crazy how they're supposed to be the most racist is the most poorest. Don't know how true that is, but let's watch it together because I never seen this,
All of the United States of America.
When I was a kid, you couldn't hardly walk too well.
People lost everything.
I was shocked. What the hell happened here?
I've been told there's ghost towns, there's addiction.
Before you know it, you hooked on fentanyl, and it was so strong that...
I know he ain't said addiction after that last dude was talking about what he'd do to people if they was out there in his town. Y'all saying this got the least amount of black folks. Like, I don't know, man. Like this, hold on, let me see. I want to ask. I wonder what is the ratio like for West Virginia? Like, far as like it goes for like black people. He's not real fast. Hey, what's up, Chat GPT? I got a few questions for you.
Hey, what's up? Absolutely. Fire away with your questions and I'll do my best to help you out.
Okay, doing a live watching like different segments about West Virginia. I want to know like what's the ratio, like what's the demographic of West Virginia, like broken down by like race and ethnic groups, you know, like as far as black, white, Indian, Hispanic. Can you give me that? I'm just trying to figure it out. You know, we live right now.
Sure thing. So as of 2024, West Virginia is still predominantly white. Around 89 to 90% of the population is white. The Black or African American community makes up roughly about 3.7%, and Hispanic or Latino residents are about 3%. Other racial and ethnic groups each make up smaller percentages, so overall it's still one of the less diverse states demographically.
Okay, so pretty much it's 89 to 90% white.
Yeah, you got it. It's definitely a large majority, around 89 to 90% white. So demographically, it's pretty consistent that way.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure this out because they were saying that they're the most like racist state, which I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I think that's kind of like anecdotic. You can't like nobody's taking a survey to say they're racist in this day and age. Then they're saying they're the most poorest state or region. They said that's the most poorest region in America. Is that true? Like, is West Virginia or like what is that Appalachia area? Is that the most poorest region in America?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. It's definitely a bit anecdotal to just label a place the most racist, especially since no one's running around with a survey like, hey, are you racist? And tallying it up. So that kind of claim is usually more of a perception thing or based on specific incidents. Now, on the poverty side, West Virginia and parts of Appalachia are indeed often cited as some of the poorest regions in the US. It's not necessarily the absolute poorest in every statistic, but it's definitely up there in terms of lower median household incomes, higher poverty rates, and economic challenges. So there's some truth to that reputation, even though it's a bit more nuanced than just saying it's the absolute poorest.
Please explain. I'm trying to figure out what you mean. Like, what's the nuance? Like, I mean, 90% of the inhabitants. Like, what's the population of West Virginia? Let's start there.
Absolutely. Let's break it down a bit more. So, West Virginia's total population is roughly around 1.8 million people. When we say it's about 89 to 90% white, that just means the vast majority of that 1.8 million is white. And then the other racial and ethnic groups make up, smaller slices of the pie. Now, when I mentioned nuance about poverty, yes, West Virginia is definitely known for having economic struggles, and certain parts of Appalachia are some of the poorest regions in the country, but it's not like it's universally the poorest in every single category. There are pockets of poverty, there are areas that are more economically challenged, and it's definitely one of the states that struggles the most. But whether it's the absolute poorest depends on the specific measure you're looking at: median income, poverty rate, unemployment, and so on. So that's the nuance. It's not a simple black and white answer, but it's fair to say it's definitely one of the more economically challenged states.
I mean, what sounds like mind blowing to me. You said that the population is only like 1.8 million for the whole state. Is that true? Or am I hearing you wrong?
No, you're hearing me right. It's actually true. West Virginia's total population is around 1.8 million for the whole state. It's not a huge population compared to many other states. So, yeah, it can definitely be a bit surprising.
Yeah, I'm surprised. What is the population of New York City? Like, what is the population of the Bronx in New York City?
So just to give you a quick rundown, as of 2024, New York City has about 8.48 million people in total. And specifically, the Bronx itself has around 1.38 million residents. So yeah, the Bronx alone is pretty close to the whole population of West Virginia.
That's mind blowing that one little borough is about the same. So what is, let's say Brooklyn, New York? Is Brooklyn, New York has to have a bigger population than West Virginia. Is that true?
So as of 2024, Brooklyn has roughly about 2.6 million residents, making it the most populous borough in New York City.
Oh, wow. I didn't know Brooklyn was the most dense borough.
Yeah, it's pretty wild when you think about it. Brooklyn's definitely the heavyweight borough population-wise, so it's kind of amazing to compare it to a whole state like West Virginia. It just shows how packed and lively New York City is in each of its boroughs.
Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I'm from the Bronx, and it's crazy to know that it's just about the same amount of people in the borough that I grew up in as a whole state of West Virginia.
Ab-
Yeah, that's amazing.
It really is. It's always kind of mind-blowing to see those comparisons. Just shows how unique and, densely packed the city is compared to some entire states. Glad I could give you a fun fact to take with you.
I got another question. Why did West Virginia break off from Virginia?
Yeah, for sure. So the short version is that West Virginia split off from Virginia during the Civil War. Basically, when Virginia decided to secede from the Union and join the Confederacy, a lot of folks in the northwestern part of Virginia weren't on board with that. They were more loyal to the Union, so they held their own conventions and eventually formed a new state that stayed with the Union. And that's how West Virginia was born in 1863. So it all came down to those Civil War loyalties and regional differences.
And that's good, but you know what's crazy to me about that is that West Virginia came through, did not want to go with Virginia and stayed loyal to the Union, but now they celebrate the Confederate flag. That's kind of strange.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It does seem kind of ironic, right? I mean, historically, they were on the Union side, and now you do see Confederate flags sometimes in parts of West Virginia. It just kind of shows how complicated cultural symbols and history can get over time and how different groups adopt or reinterpret things. It's definitely one of those quirks of history.
Yeah, that's just. I wonder when did they come up with that because you left. Pretty much, you left the Confederate left Virginia because they wanted to be Confederates, but then somewhere over town you say it's your heritage to adopt the Confederate flag when in all reality your state was never part of the Confederate because you formed it in order to stay true to the Union.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a historical twist. Basically, over time, cultural symbols can kind of get repurposed or reinterpreted by different groups. And in certain parts of the South or Appalachia, even places that were originally Union, some people later on embraced Confederate symbols as a kind of general Southern heritage thing. It's not really historically accurate for West Virginia itself, but it kind of just evolved culturally over the decades. So, yeah, it is a bit of a head scratcher when you look at the original history versus how people talk about heritage now.
I'm glad I learned something new. I'm gonna ask you some more questions later, but we're gonna get back to the video. But I learned something new because from everything I learned, when somebody say, at least from West Virginia, that they fly the Confederate flag for heritage, is not because they actually had heritage attached to that besides leaving the Confederate.
Exactly, you got it. It's one of those things where once you dig into the history, you realize the heritage piece doesn't quite line up the way people sometimes say. But hey, I'm glad it was interesting and you picked up something new. Just let me know whenever you have more questions and enjoy the rest of your video.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Anytime, just give me a shout when you need more info. Have a great one.
Will do. Let's get back to the video. Y'all heard ChatGPT.
I would do heroin and it wouldn't even help me to get over these sickness.
Everything is, literally everything is gone.
As long as I got wood and water, I'm all right. Yeah.
This was the town of towns. Motherfucking mooning.
As I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Shout out to your nana. Shout out to your nana. Shout out to Massachusetts and shout out to you for joining the tribe.
You wears that miner's mascara. Ain't no night sky.
We had so many coal mines and coal trucks and stuff like that going every which way.
And regret.
What happened, John?
I never could figure it out.
You're lucky to see 20 people walk by in a day's time.
This was what they considered the biggest flood. They said it got up to, I think it was 27 or 28 feet.
Anytime.
So I'm currently in McDowell County, which is considered the poorest region of the whole of America. Has highest unemployment rates, the highest rates of opiate overdoses. If you look around, that's abandoned, that's abandoned, that's abandoned, that's abandoned, that's abandoned. It's not a whole lot going on. This was the largest coal mining county in the whole of America. But it looks like when the coal mine shut down, everyone left. 50 years ago, we had over 100,000 people. Now you've got less than 16,000. And I'm seeing no one on walkways. I'm just seeing people drive through. The only things that are open are drugstores. That's crazy. Well, these drugstores there are all drive-throughs. But we still needed to find locals, people who've experienced the change.
There's not a whole lot of stuff to do, not a whole lot of people out and everything, but if you've been here your whole life, you're kind of used to it.
Those that never left.
How long have you lived there?
In a year, I have.
80.
Yeah, they're here in this county.
Did you witness that decline?
Yeah.
And what was it like?
I'm going to keep rattling around now. It all gone.
You don't know what the hell he just said. That's why they said Aquilacture dialect. He's a boo. And stop playing with them people. You from there, you understand what they say. We ain't from there though.
There's no opiate price.
They ain't pointing no fingers. Minimum wage down here is still $8.75.
God damn.
Yeah.
$8.75.
But then again, shit probably cheap as hell out
$8
there.
an hour, and not many places to earn it.
Shit probably cheap as fuck over there. It's only 1.8 million people in the whole damn state. That means it's mad open space. It ain't the tiniest state. Like, you could probably live great. I ain't gonna say for minimum wage, but a little above minimum wage, you probably living great, bro. I ain't see those nice houses out there. In no parts that they showed before, I'm pretty sure they got some nice shit out there, but you could probably live great out there and comfortable for like $20 an hour. Shit, $30, you the man.
The only people we saw working were in fast food, small general stores, or hanging on to what's left with coal. And they've even closed down their Walmart. I believe it shut down 7 years ago. And there's 140 people working here. So imagine a town with nothing happening, and then 140 people working here have also lost their job.
You know, this county needed that store. It was our lifeline, especially for a lot of the elderly and stuff that just can't make the trip to Bluefield or Beckley. And then to close it down, I thought was pretty bad.
But at the same time, when you look around, look behind, man, it is literally beautiful. Yeah, it's just a shame. I almost lost my words.
It's crazy because like most places, like New York City, like I know like a lot of areas in New York City. I ain't gonna say the whole but a lot of places fought to keep Walmart out because it put out a lot of them little small mom and pop businesses. But I mean, somewhere like out there, Walmart is like the everything. Shit, I go to Walmart every day.
As we continue forward, the skeleton of McDowell's industrial plant still lingers. Amid the silence and decay, you can still see the traces of transportation hubs, coal infrastructure and utility systems. Reminders of what once powered this region. So I'm currently outside one of the biggest coal mines within West Virginia. Most people I've spoken to so far in West Virginia have worked in a coal mine. Did you ever work in the mines?
Yeah, I've worked in the mine.
I've worked underground now for 4 years.
God damn.
I started when I was 18.
And how long was you working in the mines?
About 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
I was a coal miner 23 years. I was chief electrician in the mine over 22 years. My whole family's coal miners.
And how much does someone work making in the mines in a year?
You got that good in the background.
Well, when I went in the mines back in '96, the average coal miner made
I was a baby. Not like a real baby. I was like
$20.
preteen.
Back in '96, it was $8 to $20 an hour. Today, the top coal miners cap out around $26.
That's it?
That's 30 years for just $6 raise in one of the
that's
deadliest
some
jobs
bullshit.
in the country.
They should be making like
And how many
40,
days a
50.
week?
6 days.
He look
6
like
days
he's
a week,
swimming
10
that
hours a
shit.
day.
Yeah. Go underground, do my thing, then hopefully just come out.
You know, your adrenaline kept pumping.
Well, everybody that coming in, even though they saying that, like the title say, the most racist town. We did that part already. Now we in the most poorest town, but it's still in West Virginia.
Pumping all the time, you know, scary, you know, stuff follow, but you get used to it, you know.
You think like it affects your health being in those mines?
Oh yeah, that's the way I'm talking now is from being underground for a while in the dust.
I could believe that shit. His whole fucking skin done turned into coal, bro. They just, bro, I know that shit is aging this motherfucking dog years because he breathing all that chemicals in.
Yeah, breathing problems. Yeah, I smother stuff, you know, sometimes, mostly at night when I try to sleep and everything.
Anybody that goes underground 10 years ought to have a full paid retirement.
I agree.
How secure is your job?
I agree.
How secure?
Yeah, you don't get a warning or anything. They just tell you, hey, we got to shut things down and reach your pink slip when you walk out.
There's a lot of mines right now that are laying, I think, 250 people off at a time. There's
Is that here in Southwest Virginia?
Yeah, it's here.
This summer, nearly 700 West Virginians are set to lose their jobs as coal layoffs sweep through the state.
Mining is what keeps this place going.
If coal's the lifeline and coal isn't what it used to be, then how are people getting by?
I think what happened was is this county put all of its eggs in one basket, not just this county, but this area in general.
Oh, wow.
I remember before.
Had you seen this? The place was jumping when mining was a thing, killed most of them from black lungs. You probably, yeah, man, I'm telling you. First off, to drive 2 hours to goddamn a major store is nasty work. But that's just ridiculous, bro. But I could see it when I seen all that coal on his face that was just, you know, y'all taking advantage of these people. They probably not giving them respirators or nothing.
For U.S. Steel shut down, there was all kinds of stuff to do here. You know, we had all kinds of restaurants. We had, you know, just pretty much everything. It was pretty much autonomous to where you didn't have to go outside of the county for anything. You know, we had Sears, we had Montgomery Wards, we had, you know, up until recently we had Magic Mart up here up the hill, which was mainly our only department store aside from, you know, like a Dollar General or something of that nature. And it's gone. So
I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to invest my money in the Dollar General because I remember last year I was looking at some things and it was showing how like Dollar Generals everywhere, like in the rural South, in the city areas for the most part. I don't remember seeing one in New York, but it's a Dollar General in most places. And I was in Florida driving to Alabama. Granted, I was on the border of Florida, right? In Alabama. It wasn't that far. But I counted one day like on a half an hour drive for driving to the mall from Pensacola, Florida to Forley. And I counted like 7 or 8 Dollar Generals just on the road on a straight shot going there. Some of them shit's clear in the middle of nowhere. I need to start playing and investing to Dollar General. I might do that while we on this live. Because they're everywhere.
now we have no department stores at all in this county aside from a Dollar General or a Family Dollar. Anytime one store opens, I hate to say it, it's like 2 close. You know, and we've been down in the bottom so long that we've learned how to
y'all take your life away? I had a life,
and you know, eke out an existence and a living to kind of equate to where we're at, I guess, you know, for lack of a better term.
Well, Welch is a good place. It's a poor community, very poor. A lot of businesses pull out because it is so poor. You know, we have Kimball area.
There's a lot of people that don't drive.
Through there is going into Bluefield. You'll find a lot of poverty. Things to do, they have Welch Emergency Hospital. It's not things to do, but it's a nice hospital if you need to. There's a movie theater. There's some restaurants. There used to be a bowling alley, but they closed that. Like I said, there's not a lot of
They give up on this place, you know, it's dying, man.
And you ain't got no entertainment for them.
It kills me to see it, it really does, you know. Hopefully it'll come back one day.
Another thing I heard as well, the opiate crisis in America started here in West Virginia. I'm just pausing the documentary for 20 seconds. If you want to support me as a creator, join my Patreon. The link will be in the description, and all these interviews you'll see in these documentaries will be uploaded, uncut and unedited. So to support me as a creator, just head over there. YouTube do demonetize a lot of my videos. Now quickly back to the documentary. A brief history of West Virginia's opioid crisis. Deep in the Appalachian Mountains and the heart of our story in the 1990s.
believe him because I don't got YouTube Premium and I ain't see one commercial pop up yet while we going through it. But that's crazy. Like, I ain't gonna lie, meth and all this shit is new to me. When I first joined the Navy and I went to California, I was my first duty station. I seen somebody smoking meth. I thought, coming from New York City, I feel like growing up, we only knew that it was like 3 drugs ever. Like, Brax, changed the B for a C. You know what I'm talking about. Weed and coke. That was the only thing that I knew of. So anything I seen in a pipe smoking, and dope and heroin, needles and shit. But anything that I seen that you was smoking in a pipe, I'd assume it was crack. So when I went to California and I seen cats, especially around my age, being a little older, smoking meth, I just assumed they were smoking crack. That shit, it bugged me out. Cause the first time I ever seen it was somebody at work smoked it. He wound up getting kicked out for using it, but it just bugged me out seeing that. And man, nobody act like that shit was strange.
90s, prescriptions for painkillers like Oxycontin exploded. By 2011, the US opiate prescriptions had nearly tripled, flooding communities with pills. Some counties were hit harder than anywhere else in the nation. Those dependent on opiates found prescriptions harder to get. Many turned to heroin, and soon after, illicit fentanyl replaced it, which was far more potent, far more deadly, and devastating small towns like Welsh and Beyond.
This area was hit with opioid addiction
in my opinion.
Badly.
I could
it
be
really
totally
started
wrong.
showing up in about the mid-90s.
Mid-90s?
And by about 97, 98, we were pretty much decimated.
But you know what I noticed? Like, when you got people that's poor, no matter where you at, right? People looking for escape from reality. So if you're looking for escape from reality, you more prone to try to get some type of relief from what you're going through.
By it, and the way that I've lost family members, friends, band members. I can take you right now to a spot at the Yeager Cemetery in Roderfield and show you a section up there where all my friends and family are all buried around each other that I grew up with.
I was in a really bad car wreck, and a drunk driver hit me and my fiance head on, and I was in Roanoke Memorial for like about a year. It broke a lot of bones, really messed me up. And I started out taking pain pills. Then the pain pills, doctors stopped writing them. So I had to get something to replace that, because I was hooked on the pain pills so bad. And so I went to heroin, and then the heroin got switched up with the fentanyl. And then before you know it, you hooked on fentanyl, and it was so strong that, I would do heroin, and it wouldn't even help me to get over the sickness. That's how bad it was.
Poverty breeds hopelessness. Poverty breeds depression.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But see, I don't know nothing about Fenny or that shit. But I knew, like, I have a guy that was stationed with me that's still like one of my best of friends and shit. And his ex-wife, she used to ride dirt bikes and stuff. And her brother was into the off-roader, and she messed her back up. She got into a bad accident, and she started off with regular prescription drugs. Then when she healed up, she started, taking them as recreational use. She was hooked. And then when she couldn't afford that no more, she, I guess, graduated, downgraded, however you look at it, to messing with heroin. And I just pray, I don't know what she into these days, because she was young as hell. Like, even now, I'm in my 40s. She's probably like in her early 30s. And she was strung the hell out the last time I even seen her ask about, but it's crazy. But that'd be the same story where they start off from an accident and it just end, because a lot of this shit be the same chemical makeup and it all got that opioid background, that it just be one molecule off in that chemical chain, and then but it's the same addictive shit. And I'm pretty sure like Fenny probably started off as a designer drug that's copying the precursors of heroin.
Not all the time, but in a lot of cases, I've witnessed it myself. And with hopelessness comes a sense of wanting to escape that reality.
I'm sorry to hear that
Therefore,
about
people
your
turn
mom.
to alcohol like I myself did. I've been sober now for 13 years. Want to stay that way. But people, turn to opioids and so on and so forth, and then it's just that, that domino effect. And you get that anywhere that there's hopelessness. I mean, anywhere from the inner city to rural Appalachia, So, I mean, I get it. It's not the only answer. It's not the only way out, but a lot of people think it is.
So I'm hearing there's a lot of people addicted to opiates within West Virginia, and especially here in McDowell County.
Yeah, it is, man.
He look like he addicted to that boy on something. He on something. Let me see which way I can point that you can see down. He on something, bro. He on something. I don't know what the fuck he on, but yeah, he on something.
It's barely any jobs.
Where they find money at to get high?
So that's what they ended up winning to. Yeah.
And if I'm asking you, have you picked up any addictions in this environment with nothing to do as well?
No. I don't do all that.
You lying motherfucker. He on something. I won't go as far as say he on that Finny or he on that other stuff, but he definitely smoking at least at the bare minimum some weed, bro. But he ain't sober. He he might be mentally, but he don't look like he's sober.
That's good, bro. I guess you stay on the straight and narrow. I guess in this environment, is it tempting? I guess because there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, it can be. That's why you gotta. I try to do stuff to keep my mind busy, man. But it can get you. I'll tell you, just sitting around bored and got nothing better to do. Hang around people and do it.
The doctors got me on the junk, man. They really did. I mean, that's what got me. They got me hooked on the pain pills, the opiates, and I wish I never would have seen the junk. I really do. I wish they never would have. If I knew now what I knew, I mean, if I knew I was going to hurt or go through half of the pain I was suffered and went through, I would have never looked at anything. I would have just toughed it out. I would have laid up and just give up or something. I mean, it's horrible, man. I've seen my whole family go. I mean, all my friends. I lost everybody on that junk.
I mean, I guess it's something to see.
I've never seen anything like it.
Right. I guess it's something to see if you want to see that what went down McDowell County be. Like I say, back then you had big politicians stealing the money, taking the money, and doing whatever they got to do with it, greasing their pockets. So the county goes down. You ain't putting no nothing into it, no revenue or nothing. It's going down. The whole county going down. And the ones they got now probably is doing the same. I don't see nothing they doing. So, yeah. I very seriously believe it ain't, in my time, I ain't gonna see it.
That's a shame.
Yes, yeah.
I agree. Like, some people had different addictions. Like, I noticed, like me, like I never mess with drugs, but I noticed I have addicted personality towards other things. Like I had an addiction before that. A lot of people didn't even know that about me. I had an addiction to gambling for a few years, and the high was coming from all the winning. But man, when I lost tens of thousands of dollars and shit. I made a whole lot of money, but I probably blew close to $100. Like I at least probably I could go in a casino, walk around and won't place a bet, won't do it. But before, every single day, got off of work, straight to casino. That shit was like my second job. And I lost friends. I lost people that didn't want to be around me or anything, because that's all I did was want to go gambling and shit. Like, we'd have a good time, we'd go party, but I had to get to that damn casino. And I was in my 20s. I probably ain't gambled like that in shit, like about 15 years, maybe.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, at least 15.
Yeah. Like you say, McDowell County probably one of the poorest county in it. And nobody
like
helping, nobody sending no revenue, nobody doing nothing. I mean, and the president, they voted for him. He turned his head on them too, I guess.
And how do you think Trump's doing this term? Do you think he's doing well for Southwest Virginia?
I mean, yeah, he's doing his job.
This dude's a black man.
He is doing his job. It's in the Bible, you know. Everything he's done is he's fulfilled the Bible. That's what he's doing.
What verse?
I can't say that I'm mad at him if I lose my job. I mean, it ain't his fault. He's doing everything he's supposed to do. Like the war about to break out, the mining operation will boom back. but there's got to be a war. See, our coal was made for steel. That's how we make steel. So we burn it. So it'll come back.
And then with the coal mines, you know, it's a big industry, but it don't bring no business, you know. I mean, it brings jobs, and jobs around here is about those kind of jobs.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, like I said, I'm in the military. You know what made me stop gambling? I remember it was a Thanksgiving weekend. I can't remember what year it is, but it had to be like 05, 06, you know, somewhere around that time, no later than 06, right? I what you call it? It was Thanksgiving weekend. I went gambling like that Wednesday. I lost $10,000. I like broke into I had like CD accounts. I broke into that shit, blew that shit, right? Well, I could have took that money and flew back home for the weekend and had a great time. And I was living in the barracks, so me and my roommate, and I remember I called back home and asked my moms to send me some money. That was the last time I asked her for anything, right? And my mom's an older woman and shit. She's like, hey, right. She don't understand the concept of Western Union, none of that stuff. So she like, hey, I'm gonna send you a money order at that, in the mail. And it's the holiday weekend. So by the time it would have got to me, it would have been that Monday. And by that Monday, I think I would have been paid anyway. But I realized I'm too far away from home to be making dumb decisions and dumb mistakes. So like from then on, I just kind of went cold turkey. I was in the barracks, was gonna go eat at the galley and stuff, but I had one of my supervisors, which was a good friend to this day. He had me come over his house. He came, picked us up, so I ain't had to waste no gas and nothing, and got me back on track. And I had to be like 24, yeah, about 24. Damn, it's almost 20 years because I'm 43 now. So yeah, I was about 24 at the time. 23, 24, something like that. But yeah, I kind of learned my lesson. I realized I was too far from home to be making decisions like that. And when I went to a casino after that, I played with like little bit of money, but I ain't like make no big bets and I ain't breaking it. I came in there with a little bit of money that I looked at like spending money. I ain't look at it as I gotta come in here and make thousands of dollars.
They're really the best paying jobs you can get in this area, even anywhere in southern West Virginia. It's coal country.
At one time, it would make all this probably look bad. And 50 years ago, Welch was booming because the coal was booming. It's not the people's fault that coal left. But I know you guys have spent some time there, but the infrastructure is starting to come back to Welch. I know they got some key players that's in a little bit more higher seats that see a little bit broader vision for it. So I think Welch is on the uptick. I believe there are going to be some things happen over there.
A lot of folks are very, very leery about talking to outsiders. No offense, gentlemen, but you know, people that aren't from here, because over the years there has been so many different, I guess you would call it poverty porn, that have come into what's the word I'm looking for? Like to showcase the fact that, you know, we are at the very bottom of the rung when it comes to a lot of things here in the United States.
Hi, I'm from London.
Yes, sir.
You
met the best people in Welch, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, Bob.
What up? And how long have you lived here, Bobby?
I just bought here. I had a general store in North Carolina that dropped in the flood. When I came here, I said it was a ghost town. I said I'm going to be the spark that gets it done. This is where John F. Kennedy gave his speech. And that's, like, I'm Daniel Morrison. I'm running for the President of the United States. I'm going to be the governor of West Virginia. I'm one of the newest members of West Virginia. We're going to fix this whole entire area. This is the building that we bought.
This is yours?
Yeah.
They bought that shit for dirt cheap.
Yeah.
I'm about a building out here.
When did you get this?
I got it 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
If you don't mind, did you buy the property?
Yeah, I've been cleaning every day since. I've been sleeping on air mattresses.
No way?
Yeah, me and my brother, a couple of my boys have been helping me out. I've been driving back to North Carolina because I had storage units. So I've been filling the place with all the stuff, and sooner or later I'm going to sell it to the community.
That's amazing.
Dress them, make them look fly, you know what I mean?
Happy belated. Happy
4th of July.
Happy 4th, belated
Yeah.
4th. Yeah, let me get your pair of stunner.
Yeah, man, I got kids and stuff now. I ain't got no time to I don't even got no money to waste on stuff like that. I got so many different hobbies and stuff I like to do. And then different group of friends and shit too.
Shades. You want to get your pair of stunner
They're over here, Bob. I put them up on the
Yeah, I got one.
I believe it. I believe it. It's been shoveling, cleaning, bird dung everywhere. Started fixing some of these lights. I don't know which ones I fixed yet. Everything down, I had to kill all the mold in this place. I sprayed it to pull off the old wallpaper so I can get down to the old plaster. So that's what's going on here right now. I just shored up the whole entire roof already. It does work. You know what I mean? If you come back, I can turn it on for you, but I was pulling the signal pads to try to get it up to date, so I'm just doing one thing at a time.
They might need
myself.
to demolish that shit.
I saw this place on the map. I started reading about it. I saw how beautiful it was. And I said, you know what? I'm just going to do this just because it's the right thing to do.
It look fun, but they might need to just demolish that shit and then fucking start from scratch, bro. Just make it fresh. You know, they like to party out there. I would turn that Walmart into a gym. I'll put a club in that bitch, a daycare. That should be the all-in-one everything. I turn it into a mall, and you could make like little booths and shit.
Sometimes I might put like a little concert out here.
Is this motherfucker barefooted?
To play off out there, and there's gonna be the movie screen. The latest I want to do is by Christmas or New Year's Eve would be the real number.
What would you say to people about Welch?
Just come, see it for your own eyes. That's it.
Thank you for your time.
It's God's country. Remember that.
Well, that's
Bless you, Bob.
different there.
So Dan's here. He's here to make a comeback.
Day one opened my eyes. We met the twins and a few locals, but could that really be all that lives here? A place like this had to hold more than just broken buildings and half-told stories. There had to be more. More people, more truth. Luckily, the twins invited us back with no real plans and we said yes. But whatever Welch was hiding, I wanted to see it for myself.
What's happening?
I came yesterday.
What's the password?
I forgot.
Snickle freeze.
I'm good, thank you. How are you? Nice to meet Aaron.
We got introduced to a few more locals. I did some dancing, some singing, and even a cheeky bit of shopping.
That's hard, that is. No way, Gucci hat. How much is for this? No.
While the twins were fascinating to me, they weren't from Welch or McDowell County, but their friend was. And he was an enigma. His name
Howdy.
was...
I'm Lucky Hooligan in Hemp Hill, West Virginia.
Hey, Lucky, how did you get the name?
Well, you ever seen them old posters that has that one-eyed dog that's got like 3 legs and they call it Lucky?
Wow, bro. He looks entertaining.
Well, that's me. I've had the shit beat out of me, died a couple of times, you know. It is what it is. And when I get a hard on, I got 3 legs. So, and I only got 1 eye. So I guess I am lucky. A lot of fighting, a lot of trips to the emergency room. I'd get drunk and raise hell, kicking doors in. Sometimes that don't always work out in your favor. You never know who's gonna come up behind you. Feel the chill of the sin on my skin. Are you radiate? If I was smart, I'd run from the dark. Oh, but it's home to me. I was a licensed practical nurse when I was young. Have 2 boys, haven't seen in 12 years. I hide the pain.
I just wouldn't mind going to Ireland.
I'd love to see them. They're so smart, handsome. I got a beautiful family I don't talk to, but...
Why, Lucky?
Afraid to face what I've been through and
that water is
the bad shit I've done. Will it in, will it in, will it in?
See how brown that water is? That's step 1. They need to get that shit under order. That's only America. When I was overseas, the water's like crystal clear, so beautiful. I ain't gonna lie, when I was homesick, I was happy to see that brown water. I don't remember the water being that damn brown.
Before it begins.
I have to make my way over there.
What caused you to drink? Because I feel like there would have been a trigger.
To forget, yeah. I got a felony, I lost my nursing license, I lost my children, I lost everything. And I walked away with just my guitar and a pair of jeans on.
Grow alone.
Take your ass to fucking Alcohol Anonymous.
So I left and I come down here to Welch about a year ago. I didn't know none of these people a year ago. Now I'm just in there like swimwear, I reckon.
Wait a second, my paperwork isn't expunged quite yet.
Lucky was the thread that pulled us in deeper, into a West Virginia we hadn't seen yet, and into the lives of the Appalachian men living every day.
Well, you might think you're driving me insane, but I made the game that you're trying to play, you know.
Welcome to McDowell County.
They just acting like this shit is normal.
Is this a normal day? Well,
I ain't even trying to be funny, but don't this shit look like you need to be drunk or high to be fucking like just chilling around there, bro? That shit look depressing as hell, bro. And they got the nerve to be racist? That shit look depressing as hell.
My name is Danny Robert Kraft Jr.
And Daniel, my name's Aaron. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Call me Chris.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Yeah.
Where are we at the moment?
Hemp Hill, West Virginia.
What's your most favourite thing about West Virginia as a whole?
It's just so much easier to make it.
But did you discover yourself as an Appalachian man?
Right.
Well, if you could sum them up in a sentence, what would you describe them as?
Everybody loves everybody, and it don't matter what damn color you is, anything like that.
Some of the most heartfelt, emotional people. No matter which way you want to take it. If you want to get angry, I promise some of these rednecks aren't the one.
Everybody around here has got weapons. Everybody. Usually more than one, you know.
Shut up.
And this ain't a good place to come and be, you know, doing things that you shouldn't be doing. It's not a good idea.
Is there a whole lot to do here?
Emotional people.
That ain't a place I'm fucking going to keep it real. Call me bougie, call me whatever. That's not a place I'm going to. That's what I mean. I said I ain't even trying to drive through that shit. That shit look crazy. Look at that shit. And that shit don't even look that bad. His cameraman in the background. That other scene.
You want to get angry,
that's how they rewind it.
Some of these rednecks aren't the one.
Everybody around here has got weapons. Everybody. Usually more than one.
Why do you even need a weapon? All these motherfuckers look goddamn malnutrition. They can't even read. Yeah, I believe that shit. All of them look goddamn malnutrition. Like, what you need a weapon for? Just fight that shit out. That's a waste of ammo.
Yeah.
Shut up.
And this ain't a good place to come and be, you know, doing things that you...
That's not the kind of place you gonna find me at anyway. Look at that shit, bro. Like, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I ain't going nobody ghetto, nobody backwood shit, none of that shit. I'm good. I'm gonna stick to the suburbs.
You shouldn't be doing. It's not a good idea.
Is there a whole lot to do here?
Look, we could put the disco in Walmart. Really, that don't mean we gotta hang out there. We ain't going back them backwoods, bro.
Region is a small circle, probably southern West Virginia, a little bit of Kentucky, some of Virginia and Tennessee.
That might be some fire content.
Back up to southern West Virginia, but yeah, there's something different about the Appalachian people here, man.
And he was right. Everyone we met carried this quiet warmth, a kind of kindness that didn't need to be earned. It was infectious. Stay here long enough and it starts to rub off on you. But kindness doesn't keep the rain out. And Chris knew that better than most. Because not long after we met him, he showed us what life here really looked like when things got wrong.
I could hear it with the windows shut through the house, the roar. It was like standing at the bottom of a very large waterfall. I just lived through the flood February 15th. I watched it coming up real fast. And I'm looking out that dining room window and it's coming across my neighbor's yard. It's going like a waterfall down the stairs into his basement. It was awful.
Floods here are terrible. And they come out of nowhere, man. I've lived through the flood of '77, which I don't really remember because I was a child. Flood of '01 was terrible. Flood of '02 was even worse, and this flood that we just had was really, really bad, really bad. And that's another thing. Nobody wants to come into a river valley area that's in a floodplain to put in any sort of business or any sort of residence or anything, because where are you going to get insurance?
Around the county, it's, you know, there's a lot of bridges washed out, and people have water in their homes, and their heat pumps are washed away, and these kind of things. And we did lose some life here, unfortunately, and so it's pretty tragic.
It washed pretty much my whole house about that far to the right. It's off its foundation pretty much. After the flood, FEMA considered it unlivable. I'm down there trying to clear off the mountainside behind it. That way we can pull down some dirt, lift us up out of the flood zone.
Did you get any support?
My whole we got a little bit of FEMA support, but they half-butted mine pretty much. They only picked up half the trash out of my yard and dug up the other half of the yard.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
He would be fucking people
He did
over.
what most around here do. When help doesn't show up, he tried to handle it himself. One day, he cut down a tree in his yard, but the way it got angled, something went wrong. It came crashing down right on top of his house.
Damn.
Right, it looked like it was leaning this way. I went to cut it, it ended up falling straight towards the house. Yeah.
Chris isn't the only one trying to survive out here. Through lucky, we met another kind of survivor. Someone who's not rebuilding, just holding on.
What are you doing? You filming me?
Yeah.
You gonna break the goddamn camera.
His name's Rusty. A man with stories, soaked in beer, dirt and time.
Rusty, it's a Rusty everywhere you go, bro. And they all look like that.
You don't get this in London or in the UK. I feel like I'm an individual who's never been able to appreciate nature, and coming here to the Appalachian Mountains, this is the first ever time I've realised I've seen the beauty in nature. I think it's going to sound, I guess, a bit cliche, yeah, but this place is almost like heaven on earth. But fuck me, it's been an amazing time, and we're on the way now to meet this Appalachian man and see how he lives. With all his life, as far as I'm aware. We've been driving 40-50 minutes straight, constant up the mountains to find him. So we're about to see how Rusty lives.
God, Bill, I appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, I got to start going live again like I used to. I used to go live all the damn time. You know, I'm gonna at least start going live 3 times a week, and I drop regular videos, but my videos be, you know, like, I got like 3 videos coming out on Dr. Umar Johnson and his fake school and how he's scamming black people. So be on the lookout for that. But I'm going to start going live more because I like to just kick back and watch these little documentaries and different things together as a group, and we get our own opinion and shit. I usually come on a lot earlier than this, but, you know, go to bed, get your time in, you know. I'll probably kick it for another hour on here. Maybe 2. And then, you know, I holla at you, man. I appreciate you subbing to the channel. Appreciate everybody else that's tuning in. We're going to get back. But yeah, Uncle Moe TV, we here to stay. No glory, true stories too.
And we're about to walk even further. So to get to Rusty's property, you can't just park and go. You have to park and then walk up this mountain, well, up this hill.
I would have not been going to see Rusty.
I think it's aware. They would have said otherwise. So Rusty lives. Hey, Rusty! Documentary! We had no idea what we were walking into, but around here, nothing's ever just what it looks like. And I guess, what do you like about this style of life?
What?
What do you like about this lifestyle?
My beer.
I don't feel it.
My beer and my weed, man. And my dog. Where's he at?
Right underneath.
He's under me, huh? I live off the land. Water. I catch my rainwater. I ain't drinking that shit. I catch my rainwater. I'm supposed to come out and drink.
Appreciate you, Bill.
That's all I do is drink stuff. God damn, how can I explain it? I'm a hillbilly.
That's right. That's
100% hillbilly.
Now, there's a difference between hillbillies and rednecks.
What's the difference between a hillbilly and a redneck?
A redneck is a redneck. Is a
Bro, I need to know the difference too, bro. Cause I don't know.
somebody that want trouble
to no
and
good.
get his goddamn ass whooped.
Yeah.
Redneck motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And hillbillies, you're looking at it. A redneck motherfucker, you'd already shot me. You ought to kick my ass already. That's a redneck. Was, man.
So, Rusty, what was your, I guess, your upbringing like? What was your childhood like?
My childhood life? Bad. Juvenile prison.
God damn, they got
Jail,
jails
jail,
out there.
jail,
It's
jail,
only
jail.
1.8 million of these motherfuckers.
Jail.
What was you going to jail for, Rusty?
So what?
What was you going to jail for?
Now listen, I ain't going to nobody jail, but I would hate to be a black man going to jail in West Virginia, bro. You know you outnumbered, bro.
Line cock motherfuckers.
Yeah, that happens a lot. You know that happens a lot.
That happens a lot, yeah.
It does.
And then
I got locked up for something I didn't do.
Me
what
too.
did you get accused of?
Beanie, breaking and entering. Didn't do it.
But you don't rat. You don't.
Now, and then I get up and get shot. I got shot twice. Back the head and through my ankle.
You got shot in the head?
Blood.
Yeah.
What happened, Rusty?
Misunderstanding.
Right.
I know.
What was you doing to get shot?
I shoot him.
Messing with the wrong person. That's what he did.
Yeah, you damn right.
Why were you trying to shoot him?
I was trying to kill that motherfucker.
Are you friends with that guy today?
Fuck no.
Yeah, we shook hands.
This is a misunderstanding, you know. Shit happens.
You goddamn right.
We all run
You do
into a
not.
mad glide every now and again. No, I
Just-
don't.
You do not rat on somebody and rat on yourself. Like, God, dude. Have I seen much change in what?
In the county or in West Virginia as a whole?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Drugs. Heroin, man. It's bad.
What was it like? What was it like, Rusty, before that happened?
It wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but man, now you walk through Brent and you get your head knocked in if you got $1 on you, get them goddamn pills.
Rusty, tell me about
Meth and heroin's bad right here, bud. Used to be marijuana, beer, and a few pills.
Good times, but it all went to shit.
What changed?
Heroin and meth.
They bringing in that dog food, that fentanyl.
Everybody want to shoot a gun?
Yeah,
That's crazy, because that's what they call that shit in New York, dog food.
We do. Hell yeah, Rusty.
Dad.
I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Hell yeah.
Is my feet good?
No, you're good. Your feet are good.
You're all right,
You're
man.
good.
You
You got
that
your own balance.
motherfucker.
Live by
Hell
yourself.
yeah.
Don't live by others. Hit that fucking door dead center.
Oh yeah.
My ears are ringing.
Oh, damn, look, bullseye. He got a bullseye, baby. Oh,
Oh.
That's the point of that gun.
That's a fucking gun, man.
Oh.
How deep you reckon that goes?
I love it. I love teaching youngins how to fish and shit like that.
What do you love about West Virginia?
What do I love about West Virginia? Oh Lord, look around. Everything's slowed down about half speed. Even the way we talk, you know. I mean, you think of that pretty little flower growing out of that rock. Look how pretty. That's so them bees could get it and get them some that pollen and go make us some honey, where it's real sweet. That's where it comes from, you know. There is so much more down here than the poverty, because there's beautiful culture, families, religion, you know, just a down-home gospel, you know. It's a natural painkiller. It's not an opiate, but it affects kind of like your opiate receptors. I mean, people could get off dope off the land if they needed to. There's a season when you could dig ginseng because the berries have to ripen. The berries have to turn red, and you can only ginseng after September because the berries are already red, and you can plant the berries that way. Because once it's gone, you dig it, it's gone, and it takes like 25 years for a little wild ginseng. That's why it's so sought after. Was it like $700-800?
I want this smoke what, dude?
It's technically a mild hallucinogenic. It's used in a lot of rituals. Help with dreaming. Helps with calming anxiety. You can make it tea or smoke it. But the Native Americans used it, and well, if you think of mugwort, it was the root of the mug, you know, for the mug, and they used to flavor beer with this before hops. You know?
All right.
So, yeah, it's beautiful. And they used.
It's not a hobby, it's a way of life. Tomatoes, beans, corn, whatever the land gives, they'll use it. The soil's rich, the land's old, and they've learned to make the most of it. In a place where jobs are scarce and the stores are far, the ground still provides, but it can also take away.
It's just got a little water in the gas tank. Trust me, man. It'll fire.
After the heavy rain, the road ahead was flooded, and that's where we found Chris, stuck in the middle of it all.
This is everything that you have at home?
Yeah, this is everything, pretty much, that we have left.
Because the floods took away your home, and then I guess this just happened now. Yep. So what would you, I guess what?
Yeah, I really don't know what to do right now.
He's currently homeless, just relying on the community, and I guess it's heartbreaking to see this happen. He's now flooded his car, no home, and now he's about to have no car. But if you look at the community, he's getting massive help from everyone here to try and get him going again.
We look to the mountains. We don't care.
I'm realising the community here in Welsh is amazing. Everyone just helps everyone.
That's it. That's how we live around here.
Yeah, I was about to tell you, I don't even know these fellas, to tell you the truth.
Well, we have some bag lunches. Are y'all hungry?
We're just out here spreading the love of Jesus and tell you that you're loved and hand out some bag lunches. We're not even from here. We're actually from Virginia. We're just kind of down here trying to help rebuild some churches that were damaged during the flood and let people know that they're loved and they're not alone and that Jesus loves them, and give them a bag of lunch and ask y'all if y'all need prayer for anything.
Just pray for me.
Absolutely. Well, is there anything in particular we can pray for you about?
I really hope his car gets started again.
Sure, we'll pray for that. Absolutely. Lord, we just thank you for Aaron. We just thank you for the life you have given him. God, we just ask that you would just reveal yourself to him, show him how real you are.
And just like that, the power of the community showed up, total strangers, making sure the neighbour was okay. A 16-year-old, a local handyman, churchgoers, all lending hands wherever they fit.
It's not surreal, like I guess in most places this wouldn't happen.
Yeah. But out here, this is just how things are.
In the name of Jesus!
For a moment, things felt normal again. But then Gabriel reminded us of just how fragile everything still is.
And with them laying coal miners off their wives, a lot of their wives work here. So once they shut that hospital down, this town's gonna be gone. This whole town's gonna be gone. You'll probably see 10, 20 people in this town. Not over my dead body.
You have a different
Not because my mindset's different. There's no way this town fails. It's impossible. They could take away the hospital. They could take away everything.
Do you feel like you're almost forgotten here in Welsh?
I feel like the story tells itself. When it was once the richest freaking town,
Mini New York.
when it was called Mini New York, and it lands to this, the people that's over top of the money coming into this county is obviously not doing it right. How you go from the richest to the poorest?
It's a question here that no one has an answer to. But one of the twins believed he had a solution.
How you doing today?
I'm good. You?
Very well.
And what was the name?
My name is Robert Morrison.
And so how long have you been here yourself, man?
Only a month.
A month?
Yeah, we came down, we looked for the ghost towns, and then I came down and I,
So you own it? You was actively searching for a ghost town?
paid cash straight out. Cash straight out for the building, you know? Yeah, and so I don't know anything but electric and water right now, so I'm gonna be able to provide the people something
And tell me about your vision. So you've got the keys day one. What did you see when you walked in?
General store that I'm gonna put, like the shelves are gonna be all around everywhere. I'm gonna have clothing, do all that type of stuff because there's no clothing stores here. But the shelves, I want to put like the locals' food because people have honey, you know, they jar their honey. I'll put it on the shelf and say, hey, if it's $10, I'm gonna sell it for $10, and I'll call you up and say, hey, you got $10 worth of honey. You know what I mean? And I have beans and vegetables and everything else, and all they gotta do is grain here.
So tell me about the hotel.
Well, the reason it's gonna be the Lavender House too as well. I do like boutique building and stuff, but I wanna just put for ATV or whoever wants to come in, they can go into a historical place and see a real apartment from like the 1940s. I'm not putting cell phone connections in there. It's gonna be the hanging lights. It's gonna be really super traditional, you know what I mean?
From a economic standpoint, are you worried about floods?
No. No. Happens every 20 years. I'm about to be 45. If I get 20 years out of it, I'm 65. That would be a great 20-year run in Welsh. And plus, our last building that we had actually lifted off the pillars and floated downriver in Todd, North Carolina. It was a total loss. So that's why my brother and I are here. Yep, to build something beautiful again. Hopefully my last build. Hopefully the last build, but if it's not and more comes of it and I can keep helping, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Tell me about the community here. What's the community like in Welsh?
Like most communities anywhere you go, but I think people are more sociable and more friendly, more kind. Everybody's willing to lay a hand.
And I guess we witnessed that firsthand with Chris and the car breaking down.
Chris, you interviewed, yeah.
It went for a flood,
down,
a
we
random...
walk in that river and we go get that, right?
A random person called Gabriel, 16 years old, trying to help him jumpstart, doesn't know him.
Of course.
And then you had random people driving past, feeding us. Like I said, I've been all over the world and you haven't really seen a community close-knit as what I've personally seen here.
It's just unbelievable.
Have you? Can I ask, have you?
It's an old-timey community that they're in their ways, but they're very friendly and kind. What more can you want than that, you know? I can go to any city in the world at any time, like this, pick up and go. Why would I leave Welsh? I wouldn't. People are too kind.
And, you know, I want to ask you about the twins. So I'm asking everyone at the moment in West Virginia, because everyone's a bit wary of outsiders, and I guess having two outsiders like that do such a big project, I guess what's people's opinions of them who've been here many years?
My opinion, I don't know them well. I think they have some good ideas. We did talk about opening the businesses here where I let them know I've had my eye on that bowling alley. If I get a chance, that bowling alley's first. Also, the First National Bank building was up for sale for a little while. I didn't see that it ever sold. The sign came down, so I have seen some interest. Now, their idea would be something Welch really needs, because just like yourself, guests in my home, I get asked a lot, what is there to do around here? Where is there to go? And there's really not much. So the tourism is already here. Now we need more to offer to people who come here. We need a good restaurant for sure.
I want to ask how you feel like with people like Dan coming into the community and opening and trying to make a positive change, because when I'm walking around, I'm just seeing empty stall after empty stall. So how does it feel that you've now got someone like this coming in and trying to do something positive?
Oh, we love it. Like I said, I went down there. I've offered to help a couple times. They're buttholes, though. One of them's drunk, usually. How long you been hanging around them?
2 days.
2 days, so you already know it. I ain't telling you nothing.
They seem like amazing people. They're amazing people.
Amazing, great people, yeah.
Do you reckon, so the story...
take the walk.
So, Bob, 1 second, please.
Because they came to this place. This place brought out the best in them. Because they're really pieces of shit from New York, but they came here.
I'm gonna ask you, how do you feel?
All this New York hate, we ain't gonna go for it. You see the cap, you see what it is, bro. All this New York hate, we ain't going for that, man. I can understand though, but we ain't going for that.
About people like Dan and Bob coming in, and I feel like they're trying to do something for the city or the town.
Yeah, man, I wish a lot more would. I have seen some good things. I've seen some very big improvements, especially from the woman and the guy up here beside the hospital putting that fence in. Those are super good Christian people, man. You can't beat better Christian people. You can't meet them. They're few and far in between.
Do you think that as a county, McDowell County can make a comeback?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But they're going to have to really push some tourism, and we got some ways to do it, too. And I've been hearing a lot of smart things.
Yeah, I personally don't see nothing wrong with it. I'd love to see this town blow up, become the beautiful place it is. I mean, it's beautiful here. Just think how amazing this could be.
Yeah, you know? I said to my partner this morning, yeah, I can't appreciate beauty, like nature, and this is
love it.
First time in my life I've been able to appreciate nature, coming to West Virginia.
I wouldn't, myself, I don't think I would put in a restaurant or anything or this and that just because of the track record of businesses that come into the county and businesses that leave. And Lord knows I'm not talking bad about the county. I love this county and I love these people. I was born in Welch, I'll die in Welch.
And why did you see this as a good business opportunity? So what are you seeing that others aren't seeing at the moment?
Yeah. They're putting a highway in right behind the hospital down here, and it's going to go straight down this road. So the new highway is going to cut off at least an hour for people to come in. You don't have to go through all the better areas, so to say, you know. But they're going to put a highway in, and that goes to Twin Falls, the state park. So the city is bound to be opened back up. Yeah.
How do you see the next 12 months going?
Excuse me?
How do you see the next 12 months going for you?
Glorious. It's going to go glorious, man. Yeah, it's going to go glorious. I'm going to build. I'm going to, stay busy. And we're going to build something really beautiful. And then when that highway comes in, it's only going to get better.
I tell people this is the last one to get a McDonald's, the last one to get the ATM. Think about this. This is just recently. They're getting a Taco Bell finally. This county.
No way.
Yeah, so it hasn't been touched. People know now a highway's going to come here. And that's going to draw people here. And they're going to say, oh my God, this is the cutest little town. And it's going to develop. It's going to be 2-3 years from now, and this place will be booming.
I don't see, even with the two roads coming through eventually, I'll probably never live to see them. I don't really see it getting anything really changing other than it being more of an ATV getaway, more of a place for people to go and get out in nature and so on and so forth. I think the days of industrialization in this area.
So happy and free. I look for my friends, but I never could find them.
Tom, how long have you lived in Welsh?
I've been living there for a long time now.
And how long?
Like a week.
A week. Do you enjoy living here, Tom?
Yeah, I'll be like it too.
And I met you here yesterday through Dan and Bob. Do you like spending time here? Because I see you sing.
Yes, I do sing a lot. Most of you, I don't sing a lot.
Before this building was open, was there many places for you to go?
No.
There was nowhere for you to go at all?
No. Not mostly, no.
And how do you feel now that I guess this is here?
Yes, I come here a lot now.
Are you making friends?
Yes, all the time now.
And tell me, what's your most favourite song?
I like Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. That laugh is amazing. What's your favourite Michael Jackson song, Colin?
Could be.
Is anyone welcome here?
Anyone. Catholicism, like I said, it means universal. Everybody's out here. Gotta think that way, you know? So it's the way I was raised. It's my religion. Everybody come. Doesn't matter what denomination you are. That goes across my religion. Also goes to my heart, goes to my businesses, my house. Everybody's always welcome where I'm at.
So basically, anyone in McDowell County can pretty much just come here and help and chill, do whatever they want.
Anyone from London. Anyone from Ireland, Scotland, Africa, anywhere. Wherever you're from, come. I don't care. Come, play music, sing. Make sure you're fed. Make sure you got food, water, drinks, whatever I can provide. If I don't got it, I'll get it the next day for everyone. That's the way it works, you know. He helps out a lot too. Like he brings a lot of the food for me. You go into my kitchen. He brought all the rice.
No way,
tuna packets.
Yes, I did.
No way.
Mostly, I come help him out if he needs my help for me.
That's amazing.
Yep.
You don't get my help. You ask me to get my help.
Help me sweep up.
Help me sweep up.
That's amazing. Yep. And what would you do in your spare time before? So what would you do before this was open?
I like to fix buildings up and everything. So I just have to know, I can fix kitchens.
No way, that's amazing.
Yes, I paint.
Yep, you do.
I can paint floors and have different pieces you don't miss. I got 6 brothers and sisters.
6 brothers and sisters? And where do they still live in McDowell County?
Yes, it's in Welch.
In Welch?
Yeah, I supposed to be in Welch. I was born at Bluefield.
How far is Bluefield?
45 minutes.
45 minutes, yeah.
Has anyone ever told you you've got nice eyes?
Yes, I got nice eyes.
You must get told that a lot.
I got a girlfriend over me and her the oldest.
You got a girlfriend? How long have you been together?
Oh, we was together with 19 years and 16.
No, 19 years.
That's a long time.
I'll fuck you. I'll whoop you too. 2-piece.
I want to hear you sing.
Where's the time I've been, time of day? Where's the time? 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 Where's the times?
That was amazing. That's amazing.
That's awesome, Tony.
I want to say thank you for speaking to me, Tony.
Thank you, Tony.
And I've done a lot of these, and the one thing that I try to do that nobody else will do is go see other businesses local. Go to Welch, go to Yeager, go to Keystone, go to Logan, go to Mann, go to Del Barton, go to Wimps, go all to them, and then come to me. That's just how we do business. We want people that comes here, we'll treat them like family. They come up here, they get good moonshine, good whiskey, good bourbon, and then when they're done, they'll always come back because we treat them like family. That's just the way, you know, you guys have been here, you've eaten a little bit, you talked to some of our staff, we got the best they are. I'm the owner, I'm here, I sign every bottle of bourbon that leaves here. So if you want the best, you just come to Gilbert, Hatfield McCoy Moonshine.
Okay, thank you for your time.
Absolutely.
And before we finish, is there any way I could try some of your moonshine?
Absolutely, right here, brother. We got moonshine, we got whiskey, we got bourbon. Come on over. This one here is straight white lightning. It's just straight corn liquor. That's as moonshine as it gets. All right. This one is cinnamon. I know you've heard of the whiskey called Fireball.
Yeah.
Everybody knows Fireball. Well, this is our competing to Fireball. We call it the Devil's Fire. Now, this one right here is famous. This one's been on Fox News. Got a TV show and everything out about it.
No way.
This one here is the Old Double Barrel. 4-year-old bourbon, aged right here on the property. Every drop's made here. The Old Double Barrel. Then you got the newest one, the Devil's Pride. This is a barrel finished 7-month whiskey. So whatever you want to try, brother, we'll do it.
Let me try the Double Barrel, please.
That one right there is the Old Double Barrel, brother. 4-year-old Double Barrel.
That's amazing.
I do bourbon challenges for people that come in. Anybody that can come in off the street, and I'll put my bourbon up against any bourbon on the market. Any of them. Like you see up there's a big bunch of bourbons up there, it don't matter. You can pick a bourbon of any kind of bourbon you want to try, and we'll put it up against the Old Double Barrel.
How would you describe someone who's from West Virginia?
Hard working, give you the shirt off their back, honest people, and just everything they got, they've worked for it, earned it, and they want to help you in any way you can, especially you being a visitor. So if you come to West Virginia, ain't nobody out to hurt you. They're out to help you any way they can, just like you walked in my door. Now we're friends. You got a welcome to come back.
It was amazing to meet you.
Pleasure, brother.
Rusty, tell me what's your most favourite thing about West Virginia?
The mountains. They're beautiful. Mountains.
And Rusty?
Freedom. You can run these mountains, but you go in the city, I won't get arrested.
You ever killed a squirrel, Rust?
Have I? One.
Have you eaten squirrel?
Yeah.
How's it taste?
Like a squirrel.
I think it's done enough on the answer.
Where would you like to go if you ever got to go anywhere, just hang out, just have a good time?
Here. Here, home. There ain't nothing like home. No, people don't realize this. Without a home, you're fucked. There ain't nothing like real home. There ain't nothing like real home, you know what I'm talking about? If you ain't, really, there's people living in cardboard boxes, you know? At least I got a roof over my fucking head. You know what I mean, Rob? I done it again. Donald, I got a roof over my head. That's what counts. If you ain't got a room over, I said a room, same thing. A roof over your head, and you can call yours, you're fucked. You can call yours. The law can't come in here and fuck with me. Say, you get out and get on the goddamn road. Hey, you ain't fucking with me. They can't put me out of my own goddamn home. Sucking motherfuckers. Woof. They can't put me out of my own home, can they? Hell no. What are they gonna do, bring in the National Guards? Cocksucking motherfucker. I don't mean to scream, but it hit a nerve.
You're spirited. That's
Yeah. You can't fuck with a man's home. As my graveyard's up there.
You have a graveyard?
Yeah.
And who's buried there?
My mom. No, not my. I said my mom. She ain't even dead yet. My dad. My brother. My sister. My niece. My grandpa. My grandma. That's it. And that's just some up there I don't know about. I thought I killed him, and I didn't. He come back and shot me twice. That's it. Watch out for kicks. I shouldn't even tell you all about.
And Rusty, what does it mean to be an Appalachian man? What does that mean?
I do what now?
An Appalachian. What is
This is
Appalachian?
mountains, man. Hillbilly. Goddamn hillbilly. That's Appalachians. All these mountains. You know what goes in North? It's in New York a little bit. And all the way North Carolina, yeah, North Carolina, yeah. That's Appalachians. Kentucky too, Tennessee. And then when you go on out west, you get in the flatlands. Badlands, I was speaking of bad a long time ago.
And how did you meet Rusty?
How'd I meet Rusty? I knew of him my whole life, you know, and saw him walking down the road with a couple cases of beer. And I had a bag of weed. And I said, yo, let's party. He said, 100.
He's an amazing person.
Yes, he's a beautiful man. Beautiful man.
How long have you known him?
Close to 20 years, I reckon.
Well, his whole life, that motherfucker not.
Would you say he's one of your best friends?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He'll be there for me before anybody, you know. Feel the chill of the sin on my skin. Are you radiate? If I was smart, I'd run from the dark. Oh, but it's home to me.
Thanks.
Will it in, will it in, will it in? Before it begins, come have a taste, don't be a waste. Come feel again. I watched you grow alone. Please don't die with him. I'm lost and I'm all alone. Won't you just let go? Oh Lord, take me down into the Tug River.
Don't get in that dirty ass water.
Some glad morning when this life is over, I'll fly away in the morning to a home on God's celestial shore. I'll fly away. Oh, it reminds me of the book of Ezekiel, chapter 4, verse 20, I think. The path of the righteous man is beset upon the iniquities and the tyranny of evil men. Those who attempt to destroy or defile my brother shall face great anger and furious rebukes. For then thou shalt know that I am the Lord, as I lay my vengeance upon thee.
And what would you say to people who have never visited Madal County and Welsh?
Pulp Fiction.
Come see Little New York for yourself. It's the most unique city in all the South. There's no city at all that looks like this.
Little
Big,
New
beautiful
York.
brick
That shit ain't
buildings,
nothing like New York.
beautiful people, kind, slow, little lawless. You have freedom. It's really an American dream.
Maybe that's
That
what
was
he calls
amazing.
it.
Do you reckon I should ask anything else?
Is there anything you at all that looks
Shall face great. The path of the righteous man is life is old. I'll fly
Let's see what
away
he's talking about Ezekiel.
in the morning to a home on God's celestial shore. I'll fly away. Oh, it reminds me of the book of Ezekiel, chapter 4, verse 20.
See, let's see if he said it right. Hey, little Mo.
Hey there, always here for you, Uncle Mo. Just let me know what else you need.
Can you tell me about Ezekiel chapter 4, verse 20?
Sure thing. Just a heads up though, Ezekiel chapter 4 doesn't actually have a verse 20. It only goes up to about verse 17. But if you meant a different verse or another chapter, just let me know and I'll be happy to fill you in.
We were just watching the show where he said that he think it's chapter 4, verse 20. Talking about Ezekiel. It's like the same verse that they used in Pulp Fiction.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, sometimes TV shows mix things up a bit. So Ezekiel 4 is that chapter where the prophet Ezekiel is basically acting out a kind of symbolic siege of Jerusalem. It's got some pretty vivid instructions about lying on his side for a number of days and eating a certain type of bread, but it doesn't have a verse 20, so the show probably just used it for the vibe or borrowed that kind of apocalyptic imagery. If there's another verse you want to check out, just let me know.
Is it a verse in Ezekiel where he talk about vengeance is the Lord?
So that particular phrasing, vengeance is the Lord's, or vengeance is mine, says the Lord, is actually more famously from Romans 12:19 in the New Testament. It's also kind of echoed in Deuteronomy 32:35 in the Old Testament. Ezekiel does have a lot of intense prophetic imagery and judgment, but that exact line about vengeance is the Lord's isn't really from Ezekiel. It's probably just one of those lines that gets mixed around in shows and movies. But yeah, that's the origin of that phrase.
Oh, can you read the phrase out from what you said is from Romans 12:19?
Absolutely. So in Romans 12:19, it basically says, Beloved, never avenge yourselves, but leave room for the wrath of God, for it is written, Vengeance is mine, I will repay, says the Lord. So that's the phrase right there, and it's the idea of leaving vengeance up to God rather than taking it into your own hands.
What about the one in Deuteronomy?
Sure. So in Deuteronomy 32:35, it's a similar sentiment. The verse says something along the lines of, Vengeance is mine and recompense for the time when their foot shall slip, for the day of their calamity is at hand and their doom comes swiftly. So it's that same idea of leaving justice or vengeance in God's hands rather than taking it upon yourself. So that comes from Deuteronomy.
It's cool. I can see why they made up their own in the movies to sound a little cooler.
Yeah, definitely. Movies and shows love to add a little extra flair to make things sound more dramatic or just cooler for the scene. But it's fun to know where the real lines come from and you get a little trivia out of it. So anytime you need to fact check a movie verse, just let me know.
Thank you.
You're
All right, let's get back to the show.
And spending time with me and my brother and a few friends, and it's an absolute pleasure.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I mean,
and I guess it was random how we met.
Yeah.
I guess the world works in mysterious ways.
Sure, I say that all the time.
Because as we was leaving, as we bumped into you, we was leaving Welsh to go to Kimball.
Oh yeah.
So that spontaneous meeting, I guess, has now led to this us spending 3 days here in Welsh.
Yeah, it was wonderful. It's been wonderful. It's a real pleasure that you're here.
No, likewise. I don't want to say, I guess, I hope it does work, and I wish you all the best. And I guess if the viewers are watching, there'll be a GoFundMe link in the description.
Okay.
And that's where they can go and donate, and I guess help your project.
Can't wait till you get your best clothes on and come here for New Year's party.
I'll be back in New Year's, so we'll see. We'll see what.
What a different America out here. If I cruise up some of the hollers, you think that's a good idea?
We gonna keep it on the theme of going on in West Virginia or in that region of the Appalachia. Poorest region in America.
Virginia, all the way over to Kentucky. And this is known, arguably, is one of the most impoverished places in the country. Now, this is former coal country. The industry. This place got me a little emotional. Good morning, guys. Here in Bluefield, West Virginia, and today we have quite an adventure we're going on, driving through the south side of West Virginia, all the way over to Kentucky. And this is known, arguably, is one of the
Tennessee. They might need to get back to being attached to regular
most
Virginia.
impoverished places in the country. Now, this is
Be all
former
Virginia, and they might be
coal
all right.
country.
They might
The
can
industry
survive.
was booming at one time. It's retracted quite a bit. Many people have left, but some have stayed. So today we're gonna get far out as we can, into the sticks, to meet the locals, ask the questions, learn from them, and get a better understanding. You got great homes up here above. I'm sure those were like the managers, the coal mines. You can see a lot of these homes, just nature coming back, taking them over.
Damn. Not bad looking houses.
Deli. It's like a jungle out here. These forests, very lush, very peaceful. Very closed.
I mean, but it looked like it's an open establishment, though.
Looks like it's been around forever. A staple of the community. Pictures of families, people from the town, I'm sure. That's too bad. But what a different America out here. Look at this architecture, some beautiful buildings. What town is this?
This is the town of Kimber.
How long have you lived here?
It'll be 4 years this December. I moved here for work.
Coal?
Yes.
You don't think this video is gonna make 100 million?
I don't think so. Maybe if I was 6'5", 260 pounds full of muscle, maybe. What's up, Clarence? Hey, T. You all right? I'm doing good, thank you, T. And that's my neighbor. He's T. You 76 yet?
I'm 77.
77.
He rode around good for 77.
This gentleman is making a video.
Making a video?
Of this area.
About Appalachia.
Come on over,
You want to jump in, T? T's got stories, I can tell.
His name is Fred Johnson, and his wife's school children, she's a teacher.
Okay.
His nickname of T is a story.
Yeah, that's right. How you doing? You
Good. Good T. Nah, it's a rental truck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Your name?
Peter Santinello.
Peter Santinello. Well, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, T.
You won't find a better man than T.
I don't know.
T's the best man in town, or all of McDowell County?
I'd say in all McDowell County.
Thank you, Clarence. Thank
T,
you, man.
did you grow up here?
No, I grew up in Tazewell, Virginia.
So how's McDowell County?
It's good. It's good. It's a nice, wonderful place to live. People are friendly. Everybody's friendly down here. You don't meet a stranger.
Yeah.
You know, if anybody can help you, they'll help you. If you're sitting on the side of the road at night and got a flat tire, they'll stop and change it. Or if they can't change it, they'll bring you home. Because we had a flood here back in 2001, 2002, and a lady from Bluefield worked at the Welch Hospital. And the water was up all the way through there, and she got to the end of town, and somebody called me, and I went down and got her and brought her up, and she spent the night with us, me and my wife. I let her stay with me, so I didn't know her from Adam.
So a lot of old school values out here.
Old school values, a lot.
What about the younger generation?
They're gone.
They're leaving. They're leaving town?
They're leaving town, and the ones that are here, they don't really care about anything. They just, most of them's on drugs.
Really?
Really,
Drug
most of them drug problem.
prevalent here.
Yeah.
So from my understanding, talking to some locals, it's either...
I want to know how the drugs are getting there, bro. Who's bringing them in?
people are on drugs or people are super hardworking. There's like no in between.
no
It's
in
like you got two different groups, right?
Right, that's right. Two different groups. Mostly everybody around here is elderly, except Clarence.
I'm 60 and I'm not elderly.
Well,
yeah.
T's 77 and looking like you're about to play some hoops and dunk the ball.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I used to in my day. I did in my day, but old age catches up with you.
Eventually.
Eventually, old age catches up with you.
Did you ever work in the mines, T?
No, I was an electrical motor repairman.
Okay.
I worked in that job for 43 years. We repaired mining motors, steel mill motors.
Yep.
I've been, I guess, just about all over the world working on different motors and stuff.
What do you mean, be careful going to Harlan County? Why?
On the road. There's a bunch of drunks on the road on the weekend. This is 4th of July weekend. You got to watch out for the young folks.
Okay, what about if I cruise up some of the haulers, like just randomly up some of the haulers? You think that's a good idea? Or just depends the one I go up?
It depends on the one you go up.
Okay.
It really depends.
Some of the haulers are real bad too.
Right.
I mean, the roads and
Yeah, the roads are real bad,
conditions.
even though you got a forward. You know what they call this, McDowell County? They call it the patch.
So could I fit into the patch, no problem?
No problem. You fit in.
Just
You
gotta,
fit into the patch.
just gotta put a little of that on.
That's all. Just a little bit of personality
do
and
it.
attitude, you'll be fine.
I'll be your neighbor, Mr. T. Pretty much everyone's involved with the coal industry here. There is a tourism industry starting with side-by-sides and people getting out on these trails here.
I can see many people just want to go up there hiking.
The massive hit to a community like this. In the town I was staying in, Bluefield, if I wanted to get groceries, the best place was the Walmart.
That's what I'm saying. Walmart could have been a one-stop shop for everything out there. Like I said, for y'all that's just tuning in, this video is the poorest region in America, what it really looks like. Talking about West Virginia, Appalachia.
You want to get an avocado, you want to get probably the most fresh fruits and vegetables outside of a garden. It was Walmart. And so when you have it go away in a community like this, I mean, we're sort of entering, I think we'll get into it today, sort of food desert territory where it's a far way to get pretty much all your staples. You know, outside of mini marts and chips and sugar drinks and whatnot. Very interesting story I was told yesterday by a local. And he told me back in the day with the coal mining companies, the miners would be paid in scripts, which was their own currency. Each coal mining company had their own currency. The catch was you'd have to go to the equivalent of the Walmart back then, which was a massive general store, depending on the mine, where you'd buy your food, your clothing, whatever you needed, you'd buy there. But you could not take that currency and go anywhere else with it. You want to leave town, you want to go off to the coast on a vacation with your family, forget about it. Your money only worked Looks like a massive old school up there. Wonder what it is now. We have a jail down here.
I was about to say, that should look like a jail.
I was told in the last town, one of the nicer homes there was sold for $25,000. So something like this is almost a giveaway at this point, I bet.
25,000. They got a black man up there?
Closed permanently. 3/13/23. The Panda Garden out of business. Everything pretty much vacant. Walk right down the center of the street here.
I want to look up how much is the house.
Back in the day, you can see the boss looking over the workers. Very, very hard work. This looks like an office or some sort of manufacturing. Yeah, it just feels like everybody picked up and left. Very cool little building. I was told by a local the other day that these rivers just flowed black back in the day.
I can believe that shit. That's a nice looking building.
Socialsecurity.gov. Now we got to meet some locals eventually, but I was told in these parts, and I can't confirm this at all, but roughly half the people are living off some sort of disability or food stamps or some government assistance, and half are working their butts off.
I can believe that.
Okay, there are two guys up there. First two people in town on the streets. Iraq from 05 to 06?
506 in Baghdad.
A lot of guys here were in the military?
My man here signed up, didn't get to go. Me and him was gonna go in together. And he had to clear some stuff up.
Were you sad that you couldn't go, or did you want to go?
Yeah, I wanted to go back.
Do you guys work in the mines?
Yeah, he worked mines.
I did. I don't anymore.
You don't anymore?
No. You ain't got time to spend no money, so I mean, you don't enjoy life. Just ain't nothing enjoyable about it to me.
So a miner, how much are they working?
I would work 48 hours every week at least, but sometimes 60 hours, 60 plus hours.
And that's underground?
Yeah, underground.
For 60 hours?
60 hours a week.
What does that do to your sleep cycle?
It's terrible. You're always tired, you're walking around, you're a zombie most of the time, you know, so. It's not for me. Now, a lot of people it is for, but it's just not for me anymore.
I did a whole 3 weeks in the coal mine.
You did 3 weeks?
The whole 3 weeks.
What work did you like better, military or coal mine?
Oh, military, for sure.
Good brotherhood in the military?
Can't find it nowhere else.
What about the coal mine? Good brotherhood there?
I wasn't there long enough to know, but yeah. They do stick.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a brotherhood there. Everybody looks out for each other.
How about in Welsh right now? Is it a close community? People, pretty tight?
Yeah, it's pretty tight here. Everybody looks out for one another, you know.
You get out of here of this town, you know, everybody's so many different walks of life, but you get out of here, you got the hollers, you got families, they tight.
If you get in a holler, everybody knows everybody.
Oh yeah. You be a kid down there and get in trouble down here, time you get home, about 5 people done called your mama saying, hey, time you get there, they are waiting on you. Everybody knows everybody. It's not a good thing sometimes.
You know, I had a few friends telling me, don't come into this part of Appalachia. It's going to be super dangerous. People are going to be closed off. And everyone's been cool.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Everybody, hey, people from out of town and stuff, we get it a lot. You know what I mean? Most of these people on these forums, side by side, they're from other states. They're not from here. They just come down here just to see the country and the mountains.
That's the new industry, huh? You got a bit of tourism out here?
Yeah,
that's helped the little stores really good.
Yeah, since they built that Hatfield-McCoy Trail, it's been mad people coming here from out of town. It's been crazy.
Why the bars here? Is there a lot of crime or no? Break-ins?
Not really. It's just this area right here. I guess probably in the early 2000s it was pretty rough, you know.
Okay.
But now everything's kind of calmed down and settled down, so there's not a lot of thieving and stuff like that now, but there used to be. That stuff's probably, that place that come in the 90s.
Okay. So it's gotten better in that sense.
Oh, yeah, it's gotten better and better and better. It just keeps getting better.
It keeps getting better.
That's good.
I mean, the population is going down, before you walk out here, every one of these streets would be full, and everybody, it'd be bumper to bumper, traffic.
Our generation, most of them left here.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I am 40.
So
He's about 40 to
44.
Most of them left. So way back when the streets were busy, when are you talking? 20 years ago?
In the 90s, probably it slowed down in the 2000s.
It slowed down gradually since the 50s.
And the younger kids just don't like to get outside, or what?
These last 2 or 3 generations, I believe they don't really get out much. Most of them can't change a flat, so
I agree.
They ain't. It's a different breed than how we was raised.
They can tell you how to play any kind of game.
Any kind of PlayStation game or anything like that.
Fortnite.
So they're inside on the screens.
That's all they do.
You guys don't want to leave. You want to stay.
Oh, if I didn't have 3 babies here, I'd done been gone.
I've been gone a few times, and I always end up back.
I think it's like a gym now.
It's a gym now? Did you go to school up there?
It was high school then. Then as the years went by, it turned to a junior high school.
How was it back in the day?
It was real nice. Real nice.
A lot of kids?
How you been doing?
I've been doing well, thank you, sir.
This used to be a booming place.
It was booming.
Back in the day, before, well, when the mines shut down and the economy went down, people left and then the business shut down. But at one time, first could buy anything you wanted here in Welch. If you left Welch because you wanted to, we had all kinds of different grocery stores, cash stands, bus terminal.
You could buy everything you needed.
You buy everything that you needed.
When did the Walmart shut down?
I don't know what Walmart was.
While back?
It's been a while back.
Okay. So you love Welsh?
Been all my life.
Yeah. Good people out here.
Good people around.
Danny, you work in the suntan. You're out there on the pool side with the ladies, or what?
Somebody told me, so you get any darker, you will look like me. I go, well, who cares?
I'm gonna go up there, guys. I can't walk in or anything, right?
No, it's got a kind of a hill mark to go up, like a driveway.
But you feel free to go away and catch your water go.
Okay.
We gotta go there, man.
You too. Thank you. God bless. There are the guys down there looking up at the school that they went to. It's the cycle of life, and everywhere is always at a...
Where they go to school at now? Well, I want to know. Hopefully he answered the question. I want to know.
Different point in the cycle. Maybe there'll be a time where people will see this as a place just to get away from everything, appreciate the architecture. Some industry would have to move in because everything's cheap here as far as living costs. But it looks like there's some bunk beds in here. New windows, so that's being used. God, I love this old style. Oh, it looks like a nursery or something for kids. So the guys used to run through here between classrooms. You can almost hear the door banging open and closed. The laughter off the walls, down the stairs.
Many fucking years ago.
Recess about to happen. The bell going off, 3 o'clock, end of the day.
Mad special.
Gonna get out in town and hang out with friends. This place got me a little emotional.
I don't know why.
You guys are missionaries.
Yes. Yeah, we're missionaries.
From Utah.
I'm from Utah.
He's from Utah. I'm from Oregon.
You know Appalachia.
Yo, they the toughest cats in the world. My boy said they not, but I see them everywhere, every hood, going around trying to convince you to go to church with them, bro. Every time I run into them, they offer me to go to church with them, and I see them everywhere. I done seen some of them late night in the hoods of New York to late night in the hoods in what's this joint? Newport News, Virginia. You know, I done been in Virginia Beach late night. We trying to party. These cats is out there doing it. I done been in DC. Only place I didn't run into them is in Cali, but I done seen them in the hardest hoods in the East Coast, and they out there late night chilling on a fucking bicycle. I ain't see them dressed like that. They usually got the white shirt and black tie, man. Mormons, they the toughest cats out there. They go anywhere, no fear.
Pretty well at this point.
At least this portion of it. I think out of all areas, this like the Welch, like McDowell, a little bit of Wyoming is about the most like West Virginian type, like deep Appalachian you can get.
How have you been received in the hollers?
On the hollers?
Pretty well, actually.
Very well. People out here, very humble people, very kind. I've served in Ashland, Kentucky, down parts of Virginia and stuff.
Yeah.
And then out here, it's been the most kind people that everyone will let you in. A lot of time they're offering like food and stuff, and it's just really, really nice people.
So it's a good place to be a missionary. Yeah. Because some places in America, I'm sure the door just shuts in your face really quickly.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I did that once a long time ago.
You did that?
Sorry.
I forgive you.
Okay, you got some names?
Yeah, I just wrote down the Panther and Jolo.
Those are two places I gotta go.
Yep.
Take care.
Here.
Good luck.
You too.
Thank you guys.
Take care.
If you don't ever see me again, I'm in Panther.
Gotcha.
Let my wife know.
You know damn well.
Go looking for the body.
All right. See ya. It's always interesting to see the missionaries out in the world. They go absolutely everywhere and have zero fear.
That's the same thing I was saying. They don't care. They go anywhere, bro. I be seeing them. The crazy part is, I mean, it ain't even crazy. It shows how when they be like, oh, you can't go here. It's black people. It's those people. It says, man, nobody fucks with them, bro. I see them everywhere. Like, I'm telling you, I remember growing up, especially when I was like a teenager, the early 20s. Bro, they used to be in the hood chilling, bro. Nobody fuck with them. Nobody even cared for them. They thought they was cool. They'd be sitting there kind of, you gotta kind of church with us? Fuck no. But motherfuckers used to be out there chilling with them, bro. Late night, and I ain't talking about no, I'm talking about 11, 12 o'clock at night. These cats was out there moving through the hood, bro. Moving easy like they grew up there.
Take some cojones. It's a one-way road. What, a car every 20 minutes, huh?
Yes.
You guys live right up here?
Yes.
She lives right there, and I live at the first house on the corner.
So what were you saying about your work these days?
I work 68 hours a week.
God
6 days a week.
You on that Umar Johnson shit.
What's your shift from every day?
5 to 5, 5 a.m. to 5 in the evening, and all the overtime I want.
Do you think people in the...
I ain't gonna lie, that's where we work in the military and deployment, where 12 on, 12 off, and depending on what your fucking rank, you got meetings and shit after your fucking shift. So you that 12, and if you work days, I feel like you working from, like us, we used to work from 5:30. You ain't going to bed till at least 10 after 10 because that was just a regular norm.
The country don't understand coal work that well, or what are your thoughts on that?
Working in coal mines, even if it's underground or on top of the ground, it's hard work. And you go out 10, 12 hours a day. If you go underground, you don't see daylight until the end of your shift.
Yeah.
You work out over top of the ground, you got the heat, you got trucks, you got inspectors you got to deal with. It's not an easy job. A lot of people don't understand it. If it wasn't for coal mines, a lot of these people around here would be starving to death. They wouldn't have electricity, they wouldn't have heat. And here you got the government and everybody wanting to shut the coal mines down, do away with this, do everything electric. Well, you got to have coal to run electric plants. And a lot of steamships have to have coal to run to transport goods back and forth.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of your coal goes to China, right?
Yeah. It's just, you got to learn the people, you got to learn the culture. And with people out here, everybody thinks we're just dumb country folk. But actually, a lot of us out here are smarter than a lot of people give us credit for.
Yeah.
We work hard, we support our families, and we don't let nobody step in between that. People out here will bend over backwards to help you. They'll give you shirt off your back, as long as you don't make them mad or cross them. Out here, a man's word and his handshake is his bond.
That hasn't gone away?
No, a lot of places around here it hasn't.
Thanks, you guys.
You be careful, bud.
You too. All the best. All right, guys, so this is a hauler, and the hauler is just a narrow road that goes up a valley
off the main road. So what I've been told is, in most haulers, everyone knows everyone really well. And, you know, an out-of-stater car, or any different car than they're used to, it's well known. So depending on the hauler, and this is just what I've been told, it can be very friendly, very warm and welcoming, or the opposite. But from what I've seen so far in West Virginia, everyone's been very, very, very friendly and hospitable. So let's see if we can get up here.
I would say this, compared to the north, everywhere I've been, the south is way more friendlier. Maybe not the area I live in now in the south, because there's a lot of people from all over different places. But like South Carolina shit, it's like everybody was cool, friendly. Florida, everybody was cool, friendly.
And I don't know what we're gonna see, to be honest. It's looking a little sketch. All right, sometimes you just can't put the camera on things, and they were junking out on something. Anyways, they were nice at least. I mean, we're deep in now. This is deep, deep, deep countryside, rural America. There's another group of guys I talked to down the road before. I couldn't put the camera on them. That's the problem. You can't just come up and be like, can I put the camera on you? I have to feel it out. You know, a lot of these guys are used to, maybe not used to, but know of how they're portrayed, and, you know, most people, not all, but a lot of them that come into this part of the country, put them under the bus, make them look bad. And so, rightfully so, they're hesitant to be on camera. And I would be too, 100%. I totally get it. So it's about feeling it out, and then if they're cool, then it's awesome. I can get that conversation on camera, give you guys a look of what it's really like here. We got quite a journey though ahead. It's at least another 4.
This is the trucks going in, is doing this to this damn cars and shit. They lungs, they body, that's just tearing them apart.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah, number one border haul, they call it.
What's that?
They call this number one border a long time ago.
Oh.
They got, now they changed, what's the name up now, May?
Bartley Branch Road.
Bartley Branch Road?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the haulers are basically, they go up a valley, everybody knows everybody.
Yeah.
Is that the story?
Yeah, everybody knows everybody.
Everyone knows everyone's business.
Yeah.
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 Yes. I've been here since '69.
You've been here since '69.
Yeah.
Has it changed at all?
Oh, yeah. I thought you might be interested in looking at this. I've opened
Thank
up
you,
my
ma'am.
closet. Tells about all kinds of mines all around McDowell County.
What's it
We're still in
changed?
McDowell.
Since 69.
Okay.
Yeah, McDowell County.
And so coal is everything here, right?
Yeah. Coal's the history here. You know, Biden and Manchin want to take the coal out of West Virginia. What are the people going to do? That's the only thing people got to live on, you know, working in the mines.
It's the only economy out here,
That's only, ain't no factories in here, you know, and coal mines the only thing keeping this place going.
Did you work in the mines?
Yeah, I worked in the mines.
How many years?
I worked a long time doing the made. Pillar falls and stuff, you had to, you know, crawl on your knees, run and stuff. When that, you take all the coal out on these pillars. Sometimes the tops so heavy, the timbers wouldn't hold the top.
Oh,
Or
okay.
the roof bolts, you know, roof bolts and all come out. When I told a buddy of mine, I said, hey, the miner cut too far against the wall there. I said, water's peeping out the right side of the corner of the cut. We got water in the man trip we was riding. We was in the back of it, and that water was 12 breaks of water backed up. And it just blowed that coal out just like a explosion, you know. The water was deep, but you feel electricity. We had rubber gloves and suits on, but you could still feel power through.
You saved some coal miners.
Yeah.
How many?
I had about 8 of us working on the eating shift there.
You saved 8 people?
Yeah, when that water was blowed out there.
Wow. Wow.
So this chapter right here tells you all about what happened down here at this mines. And then it gives you a
How
list
many
of,
people died in these mines here?
I think they said there were 90-some.
90-something people died.
91.
Wow.
Down here at this mines in Bartley. It's got...
That's sad, man. Prayers out to their families. 91. I mean, shit. I don't care who you are. My heart goes out to them.
It's got all their names listed. There's the big monument. It was down here at Mouth Holler, and they moved it.
Moved
just
it up
right
at
up
that
the
white
road.
church right up from me.
Yeah.
So do you guys, I mean, you talk about it all the time. You live, you eat, and breathe it, right? Coal? That's
Yeah, that's the only thing keep us going, you know.
Yeah.
Mine's just like being at home to me. You know, when I worked every day, just like being at home. You know, the mine's really safe from what it is out here. You gonna get killed with a car or airplane.
This is a man and his young son. Both of them were killed down here in this mines.
Mm. So you were saying when Biden came in, he tried to shut the mines down, his policies?
Well, they talk about Manchin and Biden is against the coal. If we don't get somebody in there for the coal, everybody be losing 100,000 jobs around here.
So, no, it's interesting. I looked in McDowell County, the voter records. It was very blue here, like 70% Democrat, and then it just changed the last couple of elections to hard red.
Yeah, Republican.
Because of the policies, right?
Yeah.
So whatever policies support coal, you're going to vote for that guy.
Yeah, Trump for the coal.
Yeah.
And John Justice for the coal, you know.
Yeah.
And
They don't even like Trump. They just voting
want to go
what they think is going to help
gas,
them.
everybody be out of job around here.
Yeah, what would you do if you didn't have coal?
Well, if we didn't have coal, everybody be hurting because they got to make steel with that coal. And, you know, a lot of things they make with coal. And if we don't keep the coal, they ain't going to have no coal to make steel stuff with.
So you can't make steel with gas, natural gas, or oil, right? You have to make it with coal?
Yeah, you have to make it with coal. Something, you know, burn hot coal. Natural gas ain't going to make metal.
My dad was killed down here in this mines before I was born. He was killed in March, and I was born in August.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wow.
And my late husband, he didn't work this mines, but he worked what they called the wagon mines. When we were first married, he worked, they had cars, they called them cars then. They hold, what, Jay, a ton or so?
Yeah, 2-ton hand
They wasn't very high.
Okay.
And the coal was real low, and he would come home and tell about how he would lay down on his side and take a big shovel, and the shovel was about this wide.
That's a number 4 shovel.
Take it and shovel that coal up in them cars. and they'd hold a ton to 2 ton of coal, and he got $1 a car.
Do you have
I love
internet
cart.
out here?
Yeah.
You do?
Yes.
Great. I was told you didn't.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Yeah, part-time internet.
Part-time.
So not what?
It goes in and out. Sometimes when it goes, out, it'll stay out for days and weeks at a time.
Wow. So
Like telephone, sometimes they go out for 2 weeks, don't they?
Or more.
the telephone goes out for 2 weeks.
I don't have what they call landline phone no more. I just use cell phone.
You get cell phone coverage now.
Turn right to go around the creek, y'all.
This hauler. So if I go up to the top, you think that's okay?
Yeah,
Sure.
you're gonna travel all the way.
Go past the go all the way to the top, go out past the graveyards, and just keep on going. Then when you get out there past the church, you'll turn down the hill, and when you get right at the bottom there, make your left.
So it's a circle.
back
It's a
out on the
circle.
hard
It's a
top.
circle.
Yeah, it's a circle.
Hike
I won't come back this way. I'll just keep going around.
it if you want to.
Okay, I think I'll explore. Why not? Thank
Would you like a cold bottle of water?
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
You married well. You married?
Yeah, I've been married, let's see. My second marriage, I've been married now.
Oh, that shit crazy.
Thank you so much.
How long I've been married, mate? 20 years?
What?
How long I've been married? 20 years?
Long time, Jay.
Long time.
I said he married well. He married the right woman.
He married my ex-daughter-in-law.
Wait, he's married to you?
He married my ex-daughter-in-law, and
Okay.
his brother is married. One of his brothers is married to one of my daughters.
Yeah.
And now you two are married.
No.
No.
Oh. I thought you were husband-wife. I'm sorry.
No. I've known him all his life, so.
Yep. Okay. Gotcha.
Like I said, he married my oldest son's ex-wife.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'll stop in, sit down and talk to her. She don't get too much, a lot of people, too much company anymore. Every time I go up to my brother's, I'll stop down here and talk to you, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So you guys are all connected here. Everyone knows everyone.
Yeah.
That's nice. You don't feel lonely.
If something goes wrong, something happens, the neighbors pitch in and help. They do what they can, a death in the family or sickness, bad sickness, somebody gets hurt or something.
Pitch in, like just put their time in, or they actually help with money too if they need
help
it?
with money, and death. They cook food, bring it in.
Okay.
All that.
Even if it's different families.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's community right
That's
there.
really special.
I know everybody. I think I've been down this road here in this holler.
Yeah.
You know everyone.
I watched them grow up. Small kids. They played with my kids.
Are you the grandma of the holler?
I guess.
Besides all the craziness, it seemed like a cool spot, man. Everybody know everybody. It's a little bit, it's back to the basics. Me, I'm a city slicker, but back to the basics, it seemed cool. I need a Walmart, though. I ain't gonna hold you. I need a Walmart.
About 20 minutes into the holler, we have the Dunford Family Cemetery. Just passed some great people. They came up to the door here. We were talking for a while. I just couldn't run the camera. Just a lot of that. But I'm getting some of it. I'm getting some of it for you guys. I'm sure this is super important to the locals here. Family is absolutely everything here. Many generations living under one roof, quite often. And in these haulers, some of these families came 4 or 5 generations ago and have stayed. And I've been told some never leave. They just never leave the hauler. Or maybe they get out a bit, but Charleston, the capital, is like a world away. Forget about DC, New York, California. Those are like a different galaxy. Well-kept cemetery. Dunford Dial. Another Dunford. This is the Dunford Row. And we're not gonna get a name on those. Gus Cyphers. very short life of 18 years. Don't know what's going on over there.
Whoever asked, like, what the hell? What the hell?
All right, just had the coolest conversation with a guy. It's too bad he didn't want to be filmed. Him and his family were out there at this pretty nice house. He works as a manager, I believe it was a manager at one of the coal companies. They cannot hire young people straight out of high school without a college education or anything for $80,000 to $100,000. He also stated roughly 60% of kids under 20, so I'd say teen years, are on drugs of some sort and don't want to work. So I hate to put the negative story in here, but I like to capture the reality. And that's one man's opinion and his experiences. Doesn't mean it's,
it's anecdotal,
through and through fact. But that's how we learn about like the local, on the ground perspective. Great guy, really cool guy, but a bit pessimistic about like the future of this place because of the drugs and the fact that kids just do not want to work. He was 45, I think, and said, yeah, in his generation, it was everyone got to work, and now he said this is gonna die out here.
43.
Eventually. He also said there are prostitutes in some of these small towns. The dope heads don't mess with them because everyone's packing. The lady, grandma of the holler, the dope heads don't mess with her because she'll shoot them, he said. Just such a good dude. Just honest,
I'm not surprised
no
because
BS.
like, if
That's
you
what
got
you get.
all that
Just
poverty,
going off these random
people
roads.
gonna be doing all that stuff.
Deep in the hollers of Virginia for just about 30 minutes. Feels like a different world out here.
Big.
The Walmart is the luxury edition.
Social media has absolutely destroyed, an entire generation as far as the only thing they know how to do is play on cellular phones.
So you were saying when I was inside, it's tough finding kids to work. They don't want to work?
Very hard. Around these parts, a lot of it goes back to the morals that the families have taught them, and I don't believe they're teaching them the responsibility of work ethic in society.
Okay.
I agree.
I was thinking when I got out to the sticks of West Virginia, it was going to be a bit immune from that. Maybe I was a bit naive. I honestly thought it would be like kids on the streets, BMX bikes.
Society in general, social media has definitely ruined.
Now I'm creating social media. But these are long-form videos.
The kind of social media you're doing, though, if people look at it and understand it, maybe they'll let their kids get out, and kick rocks, play kickball. Something besides just...
I ain't gonna lie, man. Growing up, the biggest thing for me was to go outside at every chance and opportunity I have. My kids don't even want to go outside. They act weird when they do go outside. My daughter used to be out there running around, my middle one, running around all crazy through our subdivision. We live in the suburbs, but she used to be running around all around. I go through the cul-de-sac, everything. Now, none of it. Well, I noticed ever since when the epidemic happened and shit, when the pandemic happened, I noticed since then. Before, I used to have to tell everybody, come to my neighborhood, be careful, because the kids are out there playing in the streets and everything. Now, it's like a ghost town. You see some kids like in the summertime. I seen some of them out there playing basketball in front of their driveways and stuff. But for the most part, it's like a ghost town. These kids just point A to point B, and then they be on their phones and tablets and shit dealing with each other. But they do not go like out in the public and run around. You know, it's kind of ridiculous. You know, they need to go out there and interact.
Except this one you have working. She said she's on it.
We have very few kids that are 18 to 24 that actually get out and try to produce at a job.
You're holding this place up, huh?
Trying.
Keep these guys in line?
I'm trying.
Social media. Is that okay? I'm doing a video on Appalachia.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, cool.
So how about the generation you came out of high school with, Shay? What percentage would you say are actually working class Americans at this point?
At this very point, my class, I would say maybe 50%.
50.
If that. Because personally, I'm going to be honest with you, my best friend from high school is currently locked up in prison for drugs. So,
just as you were saying a while ago.
I've seen multiple people from my graduating class on drugs and, I mean, just down a wrong path in general. And these are people that have been given opportunities to like, go further in life, and they just choose not to. They're content with being what they are, you know?
See a lot of that,
What
too.
is it right now, fentanyl?
Yes.
Yes.
Bad.
Oh, they messing with that hard.
So you're saying 50% of kids out here, they're working their butts off. Oh, I don't want to call you a kid. Sorry. How old are you? 18?
I'm 23.
Okay, sorry. 23. Okay, young adult. 50% are working their butts off. 50% are jumped out on drugs.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people, they have kids, and their parents are raising their kids while they're out here just doing whatever they want to do.
They're junked out on drugs, or mom and dad's still taking care of them.
It's crazy that we're in the same state right now as Fairfax County, right near DC, right? That's where the power center is. That's the nerve center of the country.
Without a doubt.
They're not really caring about you out here, huh?
They said they right by DC.
Yeah.
I give people a second chance. Always have.
Yep.
We have a girl here right now who just worked 2 jobs. She finished up 1,400 hours of community service.
From a drug pass.
From a drug situation. She's really straightened herself out, and she is a role employee here.
1,400 hours?
1,400
That's
hours.
a lot of goddamn
She
hours.
would go to the courthouse and work 9 to 4, 9 to 5,
Yeah.
come straight here and work 5 to 10, 5 to 11.
And then
whatever
drive
it is.
almost an hour home.
Yep.
Damn.
So when you were in high school, was it hard to avoid the drugs, or it was easy? It was just like, that crowd's over there and we're over here, and I have nothing to do with it.
There was drug usage during high school when I was in high school, but it wasn't as bad. Like, it was not as easy to get your hands on something, you know? Like, I was one of those people that nobody really talked to me. I mean, I just stayed to myself. I was kind of a A student. I done what I had to do, and then I went home, and I worked from the time I was 16 until now.
Yep.
So, and I'm actually getting ready to graduate college with my associate's degree in criminal justice.
Nice.
So,
Been here since she's 16.
been here since I was 16.
Congrats.
Thank you.
That's
And
cool.
10 years in there.
Now, are you going to pull over your manager when he's speeding now?
Maybe.
Fuck yeah.
He's gonna get pulled over a lot, I can tell you that much.
And it was harder for me to stay away from it in my generation
She
because
low-key
everybody
told
was
him a
smoking
drunk.
marijuana, which is completely nothing anymore.
You would be amazed at
But as far
what you can walk into a store and
That's-
buy now.
And it's changed that much in 5 years?
Yes. The drugs are growing rapidly in this little small community. I hate to
and
admit
it got even worse after COVID.
It did, because everybody was just isolated and you had nothing else to turn to at that point, or at least that's what they thought.
But make more money at home than they work to get out and work.
Yeah.
This is true, yeah, this is true.
So all those nice houses coming into Grundy from West Virginia, who are those people? Coal, old money stuff? Or
Some of them, I mean, and then you have, you know, your school teachers. They live in some of the nicer homes.
So this is a place where the school teacher can live in a nice home.
Oh, yeah. You just got out of high school, right? So how many people from your high school class do you know that are out here in our community doing work?
Doing work?
Yeah, actually working like you are.
I'd say probably around 25%, like
the majority of them are either on checks or living with their parents, and they don't really care to work. I've tried getting them into an engineering program to tell them,
bunch of bums.
You need to do something. Mom and Dad ain't gonna be able to take care of you forever. You're not gonna always have people in your life to support you. You have to, you know, actually try to make a name for yourself.
So checks, how do 19-year-olds get checks?
Well, see, one of my buddies, he got a check because he had a seizure, so he gets $600 like every month.
What was his seizure from?
They said it was from some Japanese disease he had ever since he was born. He was born with it.
He born with a Japanese disease.
One of my friends, he went on disability. He has anxiety, so he still lives with his parents. He still draws those checks. He doesn't try to work.
How old?
He is 20.
Is it legitimate, the anxiety, or is it just to get the money?
Just to get the
Honestly,
money.
I can't tell because he does seem to have like panic attacks.
Yeah,
Personally,
you
I
play
believe
crazy for so
anxiety is
long,
something
you
we all
actually turn
share,
crazy.
and it's just something you can work yourself into. But he's always kind of used it as like a crutch, pretty much, to get him out of taking tests, to get him out of participating in physical education.
Right.
Listen, bro.
So he's milking the system.
Listen, bro, if you play crazy or do some shit for so long, your ass actually. Yeah, like I said, you play crazy for so long, your ass actually become crazy because you done been playing the part for so damn long. If he been using that as a crutch, but let's say, yeah, he 20. Let's say he been doing this shit since he was 10. He really is like slow and ain't gonna be able to actually move around the way he should move around, because instead of him developing at the pace he should develop at, he been using excuses not to learn and not to be held accountable like anybody else in his category, his age group. So he's actually falling behind by slacking. That by the time he old enough to realize the detriment that it's doing to him, it's kind of too late.
I believe so.
Okay.
And
so a lot of kids your age are doing that?
Unfortunately, yes.
Me personally, I came from a long line of drug users. I will be the first in my family to hold a college degree. I have to protect myself in order to keep getting further in life.
That's what's up. Not what's up like the drug users apart. She will be the first one in her family to actually break the cycle. That's what's up. That she's gonna break the cycle.
When they put me on the anxiety and depression medicine, it was just irritation all the time, like every little thing. Usually I'm a very patient person. I train people here on a daily. I have a child and everything, and I'm very cool, calm tempered. Like I'm not an angry person at all. And it made me so like irritated. Like every little thing would just piss me off. But once I quit taking it, like I had a couple days where I just did not want to get out of bed at all. It was just horrible. But after about a week of not taking it, I felt normal. And then I figured out, different coping mechanisms like...
Yeah, I have a cousin that, my uncle and aunt adopted him. They had him in all types of medication, and stuff. And my uncle was feeling like the medication was actually doing more harm than good. So he started slowly weaving him off that medication and get him into other things. And that shit actually was the best for him because he was like overweight. He was sluggish. He was like a zombie on that medication. And my uncle weaved him off that, got him into different activities and stuff, and then completely had him off the medication. And he started like doing so great in school and everything that it was like the medication was like actually holding him back. Like
meditation, I do that. I go on my hikes with my son, we walk the dog,
cool.
and we have a whole farm full of animals. Like, we've got lizards, snakes, everything.
Whoa, whoa,
so
whoa, I ain't
we kind
fucking
of
with
keep
that.
ourselves occupied, you know?
So you're off the medication now, and
Yep.
you found better therapy through nature, walks.
Yes.
How many people do you think are on medicine, roughly?
Around here?
Yeah.
I would say quite a few, but
What
what
percent?
they do,
What percentage?
In this area, 65% of the people would be on some kind of medicine, some form. And I mean, as far as the depression medicine, I'd say well over half on it alone.
But see, what they do is a lot. We had an employee that worked here. He would not let the medicine get in his system. It would make him do all these crazy things, and then he'd go to the doctor and tell him it wasn't working, and they'd put him on something else. And plus, he was doing other things with this medicine. I don't know what, and it just. And I seen that, and I was going,
18-year-old kid.
yeah, 18 years.
I gotta get down in here though. I don't think you'll be able to get down in here. It's all mud.
I'll get you from above.
Dude, I had one that was beating my pole up under the bridge. And then that one that I just hooked broke me off instantly.
Yeah, that one big one is like that.
Am I scaring the fish? Sitting up here?
Not really, but I believe I done scared them because I hooked that big one and then it broke me off. And
Oh, you should have been here 10 minutes ago, man.
I missed the
Some
moment.
tough ass fish in that muddy
Hey,
ass
so your
water.
buddy here was saying you're a diesel mechanic.
yeah,
You're going to school for it, right?
yeah.
Cool. Good to hear these stories, because I was just downtown and they're saying kids aren't working it all these days.
I go to college, get my degree in history and archaeology.
Nice. Nice. And your boy's here from Indiana?
Yep.
You work at Dairy Queen?
Yep, manager at Dairy Queen.
Manager?
Yep.
Nice. How old are you?
16.
Are you the youngest manager in Dairy Queen history?
Blew up in 1939.
What, the mine?
Yeah, killed like 50 people. It's still up there too. There's a carving on the mine entrance with the date on it. They brought a bunch of Italian sculptors in here to do it.
Oh, no way.
It says 1937 on it. The guy I know, Ed Talbot, he's going to start making a heritage trail up there very soon.
Cool. So you guys really respect your miners?
Yes, sir. And then also, we're really proud of our veterans here too. Matter of fact, during the Civil War, this county supplied supplied men for 3 units to go in. The 34th Virginia Cavalry, 10th Kentucky Cavalry, and the 2nd Virginia State Line.
You're into history?
What really got me into it was my grandma telling me stories about my pawpaw, or about my third great grandfather was her pawpaw. He was a native, half native, and he signed up in the 34th. He fought Gettysburg, Sharpsburg, all that. That's what really got me into it. Private Andrew Cole, Company C, 34th Virginia Cavalry, Witcher's Battalion. I got a grant, Longwood University, 4 years, history, archaeology up in Farmville.
They paying your tuition?
Mm-hmm.
Full ride?
Yeah, and then 2 years of it I'll be spent in London.
UK, London.
Sing for it.
Wait, what? Sing for me?
Sing for it.
What do you want me to sing?
Something for us, player.
Yeah, I sang too. Of course, these boys had to bring it up.
Let's hear it.
That before these calloused hands and all this work, we used to sit up at the flights,
Going up here to where
acting like we live forever,
That's all I got.
getting high and skipping class.
Whoa, 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 player. This shit took
Yeah,
a wrong
I
turn.
reckon we were heathens, but in her eyes we were saints. Now we're calling all the boys home, 'cause heaven's angels carried her away.
So I follow you to Virgie, and although it hurts me so, lay and rest this mountain beauty that the world's called home, and I can see her up in glory. I can see her through the pines.
Thanks, man. That was so cool.
When you're a bored kid in Appalachia, I mean, you get into anything that's interesting. I mean,
so you either get into anything interesting or you get into drugs, right?
I mean, pretty much. It is an epidemic here. It's bad. And it's not so much the marijuana and stuff like that. It's stuff like meth, heroin, things of that sort. I've seen my family destroyed by it. I've seen other people's families destroyed by it. My stepfather was on the meth real bad. He's no longer with us, cousin.
I'm sorry, man.
That's messed up.
But I want to show people that Appalachia is not, that we are more than just drugs and coal mining.
Facts.
I mean, we have history here that spans, if you're counting the Native American history, spans about 1,000 years.
Right.
We have so much more to offer, the culture, the music, the people. The people are just great.
I agree.
I mean, folks here will help anyone. It doesn't matter who you are. That's what I love about here, is that no matter what your background is, no matter where you come from, they'll help.
Black.
Yeah.
If you're a good person, if you have respect, they will help you. And yeah, sometimes we get a little rowdy, sometimes we get a little reckless, but, you know, just good-hearted people.
So what do you think is needed in Appalachia?
Everything.
Better leadership, I think. Pride.
Some little kids.
Not a lot of folks are proud of who they are.
They're not proud here. I thought Appalachian people were very proud.
Well, the older generation is. But a lot of the younger generation, you know, they've kind of lost their way a little bit.
Why do you think they're not proud?
Because people's never taught them. People's never taught them where they come from, where they, how resilient they actually are, you know?
Right.
Because our ancestors, at least mine, speaking for mine, I'm a direct descendant of Viking kings. All the kings in Southwest Virginia is descended from Bjorn Ironside. First king in America was a guy named Geron Sweenus Bjornsson. He got the last name King as a nickname, as an epithet.
The last
given
name
to him because he was in the Swedish army, and he was the bastard son of a noble from the House of Munza.
Mm-hmm.
And he came to Pennsylvania in the 1620s. Now his descendants actually moved south. His great-grandson, Lieutenant Matthias Keene, ended up founding Keene Mountain, and he was a soldier in the Continental Army. I mean, badass people. Very badass people.
Makes you proud to be a descendant of that, right?
Yeah.
Rough looking 16.
That was that was
instant, man.
That was allowed. I got this. Oh my God.
I just hooked into a giant and lost him. Lost him. Oh, you lost him.
You lost him again.
The Romans just copied the Greeks' homework and made it a little different.
Who are you a bigger fan of, the Romans or the Greeks?
Oh, Greeks, 100%. I kind of do have a little bit of beef against the Romans.
You have beef against the Romans?
A little bit.
Why?
The fuck you have
because
beef
what they did to the Germanic people. Not just Germanics, but the Celts too. The mass genocide, man.
First off, he's 16 years old smoking this.
Battle of Teutoburg Forest, 85 AD. You know the whole story of Armenians?
Right. You are way more up on this stuff than me.
Arminius was a Germanic auxiliary for the Romans, but he defected and was a general for the Germanic tribesmen. Led them into the Black Forest, set trees ablaze, cut them down, divided up the legionaries. It was a bloodbath. General Varus was killed too.
I'm the only one that bugging out. That boy said that he was 16 years old and he smoking his cigarette and they acting like he a grown ass man smoking his cigarette like he ain't telling him to put that shit out and to stop smoking, bro. Like he's a 16-year-old, look like he fucking 25, 30 Now I see why, because he's smoking these goddamn cigarettes in the middle of nowhere. Like, he need to tell young boy to put that shit out, man. Let's go. God damn. I used the head, too.
And it also confused the Romans because Arminius was still wearing his Roman armor. And actually, if you go to Munich, there's a statue of Arminius. Me and my camp, the Lieutenant Colonel Vincent A. Witcher camp of the Sons of Confederate Veterans, we put up the first Confederate statue in Buchanan County last year at my family cemetery. It was at the grave of my 4th great grandmother, Elizabeth Jackson Kelly, and her husband died during the Battle of McDowell in Highland County, Virginia.
So, okay, for many people, when they hear Confederate, all they think is of racism immediately.
Nah, man.
What are your thoughts on that? Like, do you have friends from different ethnicities, or is that an issue?
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't have a problem with anybody. My 4th great grandfather on my dad's side was a black man who fought in the Confederate Army. His name was Private Nathaniel Hawthorne, and he was a sharpshooter for the 37th Virginia Infantry from Russell County. Racism confuses me. It really does. Simply because of the fact that we all come from the same place. First evidence of humanity popped up in Africa about 2 million years ago. That's where humanity come from. We are all humans. That's why racism, I think, is, excuse my French, kind of bullshit. You know, it's made to divide people. It's made to tear people down.
I didn't get my first cell phone until I was 15 years old. I woke up at daylight, went with my papaw. We worked in the garden. When it come hay time, we mowed, tethered, raked, all the hay. I've threw hay bales since I was 8 years old. I've pushed around 4x4 bales of hay, rows. They're like that big around. I've rode them around. I got a dirt bike one time. Messed the wheel up on it. Had to have a whole new chain, had to have a carburetor, everything. Dad looked at me, and it was because he wanted me to have responsibility and work for what I got because I'd appreciate it more. And I had to go out, I weed eated, and then I fixed my motorcycle with the money I made. Anything I've ever had, my dad helped me with one vehicle. He paid half on my first vehicle. That's all he done. From now on, I'm 18 and I've probably had 40 vehicles.
40?
40.
40.
Just trading up. I'd fix them up and sell them. You can ask Zach, that's all I've ever done.
Yeah.
Is work on vehicles. I could take this truck right here, take the motor and transmission out of it tonight, and tomorrow day have everything put back together.
So you're saying kids don't work like you did?
No, they don't. Some of them do, now don't get me wrong.
50-50?
Yeah, because nowadays it's like mommy and daddy spoils you. And I guess that's just how it goes.
Not only that, but a lot of people around here are on, like, checks. They get checks for Social Security, and that's how the youth is brought up here. They're brought up that, okay, so my mom and dad live this way, so it ain't a problem.
I can live that way, you know. That's what they think. Okay.
But you guys weren't brought up like that?
No. My mom.
I've watched this boy right here with his mama. They completely redone the inside of a house that was from what, 19 or 1800s?
Yeah, my house was built in 1910.
And I've watched him rebuild that whole house. This man can build anything out of wood. Make you tables, make you chairs, anything you want. He's a woodwork guy.
Yeah.
But now I'm not gonna lie to you. Schooling, you put a book in front of me, I'm an idiot. I'm in college for 6 months right now. One of my welding classes, I get my diesel, I get my Class A CDLs, and then as soon as I'm done with that, I go straight to work.
And you're really set because less people your age are doing that now, I think, right?
I think that I'm doing it because, in a way, that's the only thing that I know. And I lived paycheck to paycheck growing up. That's how it went. It wasn't because Dad and them couldn't provide for us. It was because my dad was in a bad motorcycle accident, and he couldn't hardly walk. But I want more for my kids than what I had. I'm not going to give them everything. They're still going to have to work for stuff. Like, I didn't go on my first vacation, like an actual vacation, like, let's say to the wilderness, till I was with my best friend, and I earned the money to pay for it. Because Dad, he couldn't walk around the way that everybody else did, and then I've carried him from inside my house to his truck, set him in his truck, and then carry him from the truck all the way back in the house because he was on a cane. But besides all that, there's kids here that work, and they work their hind end off. But then there's them kids that's privileged, that it's because of the Social Security check. Why would you give a drug head Social Security when he's putting all of his money towards something that is tearing this state down? Why would you do that, knowing that they are a drug addict?
So why do you think they do
I
it?
know at least 20 people that have to go to the methadone clinic every other week just because they're so hooked and they draw Social Security.
All right, guys, Kentucky, 10 minutes that way, but we're not going to make it today because it's getting dark. What an amazing adventure today through Appalachia, through the far most removed part of Appalachia. You can see how important coal is. It's sort of the center point of everything in this region. It's beautiful. The people are fantastic as far as everyone I met today. And some didn't want to get on camera, understandably so. But you saw some of them on camera, which were great. And drugs, obviously. I mean, that's everywhere in the country. Going up, but I think it's even more concentrated here in this region. Tomorrow, meeting up with a 5th generation coal miner in Kentucky. That will be the next. I wonder what this was back in the day. So towns like this really built the country, fair to say?
100%.
Bit of a apocalyptic end of the world feel. I'm loving it. Janice, you got a vault in your place.
Yes.
Look at that. How many lemonades you sell a day?
Around like 20.
20? Look at all these abandoned places.
There used to be big industry here. There used to be big everything here, and now it's not anymore, and that means that it's dead.
Look at that. It's a tower of burger. A lot of old money in this town.
The crime level got worse now.
This sold for $125,000.
So here we are. We're up and coming.
No, this is Front Street.
In these smaller towns, you have more friends, you're more connected, even though there are way less people. Where in a city, you might not even know your neighbor, right?
I never sat back here.
Just imagine what this could be.
I'd rather take it like this than anything else.
Good morning, guys. Today we have quite an adventure traveling through Rust Belt territory, that being southwestern Pennsylvania, where from my understanding, we're gonna see a lot of this. A lot of decaying, rundown, vacant steel mills and remnants of the coal industry. Now, this is a part of the country that really did build up America during the Gilded Age. A lot of the skyscrapers in our great cities, the steel comes from this part of the country. A lot of these towns, from my understanding, have somewhat carved out. The jobs have gone, therefore the people have gone. But the beautiful architecture, I've heard some beautiful architecture remains, and also some of the people. And that's the most important part today. Get in with the locals and get a better... What a different America out here. If I cruise up some of the haulers, you think that's a good idea?
Actually, go to...
You lost him again!
A lot of people don't understand it. If it wasn't for coal mines, a lot of these people around here would be starving to death.
Feels like everybody picked up and left.
It spans about 1,000 years.
Right.
You put a book in front of me, I'm an idiot. I'm in college for 6 months right now. One of my welding classes, I get my diesel, I get my Class A CDLs, and then as soon as I'm done with that, I go straight to work.
And you're really set because less people your age are doing that now, I think, right?
I think that I'm doing it because, in a way, that's the only thing that I know. And I lived paycheck to paycheck growing up. That's how it went. It wasn't because Dad and them couldn't provide for us. It was because my dad was in a bad motorcycle accident and he couldn't hardly walk. But I want more for my kids.
Did you have a rough upbringing? Is that why you got into drugs, or?
No, I didn't.
There's not a family that I can tell you that I've ever seen, known of, or whatever, that it hasn't affected one way or another.
It fuels a whole vicious cycle, and generations are birthed out of that.
Legal and prescribed.
We keeping it up. We keeping it up. We fucking with the Appalachie. And yeah, as you can see, we talking about middle West Virginia, that whole area. So let's get to it. You know, I had to use the bathroom. I see we got some trolls in the comment section asking dumbass questions, but it is what it is. Only on here for a little while longer. That's a dumbass question, you're gonna get ignored. Unless you do a super chat, then I won't ignore you. Back to it.
By authorities, so it's considered good, maybe.
You don't know how bad I want to go back to it right now.
Scales in the gas station. I've never seen that.
A lot of bad memories up here to me.
You always hear about the jails being corrupt. They are corrupt.
Whatever you want, you can get it in prison.
$250 for this?
Tough people die because they don't say, I need help.
When did it really start getting bad with the drugs on the streets?
These hills and hollers don't care if you're the sheriff's son. They don't care if you're the preacher's kid. They're gonna come after you.
Good morning, guys. Here in Somerset, Kentucky, right on the edge of Appalachia, a very beautiful region of the country. Also an area known for heavy drug usage. Historically, late 90s, early 2000s, it was Oxycontin. Now it's more meth and fentanyl. So today we have the great privilege to meet up with a local who was a user for many years, has come through to the other side, and now brings others out of their addiction. He's gonna get us into these areas out here to show us what's going on exactly.
Ain't reason why they doing all that shit, cause it ain't nothing else to do out there. Nothing else to do. They don't got no money coming through there. Their main industry was coal mining, and they seeing that disappear. Like that's the problem. Is they need to get another industry going in there. And that's a lot of land, bro. It's a lot of land that they could actually come there. I'm surprised some of these businesses, some of these car companies ain't coming through there and grabbing up that joint for the cheap, for the low. Well, probably because they got the history of racism. If they could grab that shit up for the low, and they could really build up the industry there. South Carolina's poorest state in the goddamn country. A lot of companies are coming there, grabbing up that low. They building up out there.
And how there's an effort to turn things around. It's not just in Appalachia either. This is all over the country. So by watching what goes on here, you'll learn about where you're living too. Should be an interesting journey. Let's do this. So Chance, you've been clean 2 years?
I've been clean for 3 years, a little over 3 years.
So from homeless to buying this house recently?
Yes. All this stuff in here, man. Lawnmowers, weed eaters. It's not stolen today. I ain't got to take it to the pawn shop. I ain't got to trade it to the dope man, you know? Every day, man, you would get up and have to figure out a way you's gonna make it happen, you know?
So figure out a way to get your drugs, which means stealing people's property and selling it?
Yep. You know, there'd be days.
One thing I can say, I ain't never see a crackhead say they not getting high today because they ain't got no money. They figure out, they hustle, or, you know, do whatever they gotta do, but you won't never see them say today ain't the day.
I would have $10,000 worth of pills, but 3 days later things go wrong. You've sent people out to re-up and get money, and you're at the bottom again, you know?
You'd have $10,000 worth of pills?
Yeah.
So you're dealing too?
Yeah. We're going to where I grew up at, Old Fall Creek, Monticello, Kentucky.
Did you have a rough upbringing? Is that why you got into drugs, or?
No, I didn't. I was raised by some awesome parents. We never had to worry about anything. My dad was a superintendent for a construction company. My mom worked too. You know, my dad ended up being a preacher later on. He was in church. The drug problem I had growing up was I was drugged to church every Sunday. Man, these hills and hollers don't care if you're the sheriff's son. They don't care if you're the preacher's kid. They're gonna come after you. The devil's gonna come after you with drugs, the world, man.
So for the outsiders outside of Appalachia, haulers are the little valley roads off the main road.
Yes, sir.
Where you can get really deep in there.
Yeah. You know, you never know how many nooks and crannies that hauler's gonna have. You think you come around one and you got 5 more, you know?
And everyone's different. So I went to a hauler in West Virginia the other day. Total drug hauler.
Yeah.
It was sketchy. The next hauler, people super cool. Would you like something to drink? Everyone on the porch is waving. So every hauler has a different vibe.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Different world.
You grew up in a very nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
A lot of times people think if someone gets on opioids or whatever, they're growing up in a really bad situation.
Product of their environment.
Product of their environment, and that's why. You're proving that wrong, at least in this case, huh?
Yeah.
So why would you start?
Well, I think mainly started, you know, and we played football together, a lot of us, and we would hang out, and, you know, the older guys were smoking pot, and the cool guys, you know.
Yeah.
So just to fit in. So right here's the house that I grew up in.
Up on the hill?
Up on the hill.
Oh, that's sweet. Wow, what a beautiful property.
Yeah.
And so you went from that to being homeless.
Yes, sir. Going to Walmart, stealing any means necessary. At the end, I ended up going in and stealing just to eat.
This is right down the road from where you grew up.
Oh yeah, I would ride my 4-wheeler down here.
Oh, it's beautiful. When did you start using? What age?
I started using 15 years old. Started smoking and drinking. I was always searching for man's approval, you know, to fit in. So I could fit in anywhere with these guys, you know, doing drugs, you know.
So the circle of people you're around, if you used because they were,
yeah,
you could be part of them.
Yeah.
And if you
Right.
didn't, you were out on the sidelines.
Yeah, you were outcast.
You were by yourself.
Yeah.
So did these kids these days, do they have more to be aware of, more to protect, or is it just as it was the same back then as it is now?
I think the problems are different and the challenges are different that they face today. You know, at that time when I was toward the end of high school, you know, Oxycontin was rampant here.
Late 90s, early 2000s?
This would be the early 2000s.
Yep.
You know, it was everywhere, but, you know, these kids have, drugs ain't drugs today. Everything's got fentanyl in it. You know, the challenges they are faced with is, you know, as we'll hear later, is we got marijuana being laced with fentanyl. So if they started like I did at 15, they might smoke a joint and die from it.
Why do the dealers want to lace their marijuana with fentanyl? I haven't figured, I get asked that a lot, and I don't have the answer.
Well, I think the reason if you get them to use once and get hooked, they've got them. It's all about $1.
So you're smoking marijuana, right? And it's got a little fentanyl in it. And you're like, wow, that really hit me in a good way. And it's very addictive. And then you're gonna go back to that dealer that
Exactly.
sold you that.
Next day, you're gonna feel like garbage. You're gonna want to feel good again.
I gotta say, I'm completely surprised with Kentucky. I didn't think it would be this nice. It's stunningly beautiful. It's the parts of the state that I've seen.
Peaceful, you know?
Peaceful, beautiful rolling hills or mountains. That's just like a postcard.
Yeah. When I was in high school, after school, about every day, a few of us would pitch in some money.
Yeah.
And we would drive down this road and go buy some joints.
Just marijuana?
Yep. That's what it started with, though, you know. I liked the way it made me feel then, so when different things come along later, I partook in them. This is where I bought my first Percocet at, right here. Maybe a different trailer, but it was right there. That was my first love, you know. That first pain pill's what really got me hooked. So, you know, it led to Oxycontins after that, oxycodone. But, you know, I fell in love with it. It became my everything, you know. whatever it took to stay in relationship with it. Drugs have had a strong hold in this area for a long time.
You selling everything?
All of it.
In a neighborhood like this, what percentage of people are on drugs, do you think?
I would say 60, 70%.
God, dog. That's a large number, player.
Okay. So that one caught on fire.
Yep. You got abandoned houses, people will set up shop in them. You know, a lot of people homeless. A lot of times they try to start a fire in these places and end up burning it down. I mean, they're freezing to death. And,
okay.
You know, a lot of them, some people still cook meth around here. We've had a lot of places burn because of that.
So back in the day, it was Oxy, right?
Yes, sir.
Now what is it?
Now you've got heroin, fentanyl, oxycodones are still prevalent because Purdue Pharma, they made them reformulate Oxycontin. So they can't take it in a spoon and heat it up like we used to do. You can't get instant release from it.
Okay.
So you've got ice, which is coming from all the cartel. So people don't really cook the meth anymore. So you mainly got heroin and ice is the biggest thing right now.
So the cartel is controlling all this drug operation up here? So Appalachia is known for having a serious opioid epidemic, late 90s, early 2000s, Purdue Pharma, pill mills from Florida.
Oh yeah, we would send van loads full of people down to pharmacies in Florida and Georgia, the Florida pill pipeline.
That's what it was called?
Yep.
Pill pipeline.
The pill pipeline.
So how quick did that grab hold when those pills were hitting these communities? Were they didn't have drug problems before, or did they?
Well, you know, you would have, like I said, a lot of people smoke pot here. People would drink. You would hear cocaine here and there. And, you know, you would hear speed, the old school, I guess bikers use and stuff, but you didn't see it in high schools. You didn't see it, you know, you heard of low-grade pain pills, but they wouldn't, people would just out talking.
That's some sad shit, but a lot of them young cats get caught on it because they catch these injuries and then they give them these perks and all this other stuff, and then as they, you know, fuck with that shit on some recreational shit, then they fucking can't afford that and they graduate to this other, to the finny and the dog food.
About it in the open.
Right.
But once Oxycontin hit the streets, it changed a whole entire generation. And like I said, it didn't discriminate. You know, there were school teachers on it.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you sell to school teachers?
I did.
You had to get that money.
Very prominent people in the community, you know, people that own nursing homes, very successful business people.
Right. So with pain medication, I mean, we do need pain medication in society.
We do.
Right, for operations or, you know, certain medical procedures.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just being devil's advocate here. You go to a grocery store, you buy a 12-pack of beer. It's up to me to drink 2 beers and leave the rest in the fridge. Or I could drink 12. What do you have to say to that? Like, nobody forced it on anybody, necessarily.
Nobody forced it, but, you know, I think that they knew the, you know.
Before I hear what he got to say, I see what he's saying on the devil advocate shit. Like, nobody forced it, but I also feel like that's BS because they had a marketing plan. They knew what they was doing. They knew that this shit would become, you know, they might not have known in the beginning how big of an epidemic it is, but I feel like when they seen how wild and rampant that crack ran and the cocaine ran, they knew that if they had a synthetic drugs or something they can produce, they can make, you know, good on it. Because every time you see it, they feeding you a drug for something, bro. So I believe a lot of this shit is more by design than we think.
You know, the consequences of synthetic heroin. I mean, just think about that for a minute.
See what I mean? I wanted to say it before they said.
We know how powerful heroin was. How people got addicted and hooked in the early 1900s, you know. You know, it was handed out for anything. You know, heroin used to be just like cocaine. You could buy it. You could buy it over the counter. But they removed all that. You know, they knew how the stronghold it had on people. They would tie people and strap them down to beds over their addictions back then.
Right, right.
You know? So just knowing they were reformulating and putting that into something, you know, you just think, man, they had to know.
So as a user, does it just take hold of you? You take your first pill and then you're like, a day or two goes by and you're like, I want another one of those. And then you're like, I want it stronger, or how does that work?
The feeling you get, the euphoria, letting go all your problems, all your pain, mentally, physically.
Yeah.
Just that release, that moment. You live for that moment. But I'm gonna say this too. Satan didn't come at me with a set of chains over these drugs and everything. My first time using, he didn't wrap me up and say, here you go, you're gonna be bound to this and tied up. Because I wouldn't have done it if I knew where it was gonna lead me, you know, where I would end up. He come at me with a link at a time. Try this.
And it just levels up, levels up, levels up.
And he builds on that chain, man. And eventually I was wrapped up and bound, you know.
How long did it take you to get wrapped up?
When I was 18, after taking that first Percocet. I snorted my first Percocet, man, and the cares of this world were gone for me. I graduated very quickly into deeper and deeper, you know.
So you get high, you go to sleep, you wake up. Are you ready for your next high immediately?
You're going to be sick. No energy, lethargic, mad at the world. You know, you might lay around for your self-pity for a little while, but that monster, he's calling you to get up, and you're going to have to do whatever it takes. When you feel the crawls coming, shakes. I was running this used car out here in Monticello, and we were selling pills out of it. There was times, you know, I might have $10,000 cash. A couple of days later, that cash is gone. I've sent.
No way. So you're selling pills out of the dealership?
Yep.
And the clients are just coming in acting like they're buying a car, and you give them pills. They come to the back office, you give them pills?
Well, I mean, if there was customers there, we'd even have police in the city would stop by and see me. I was friends with them, with some of their kids and stuff. They'd come by and hang out for a minute, and somebody come by wanting a pill, I'd get the keys to a car.
This thing run deep over there. Like, it ain't like how you think it is. It ain't no like some petty shit. This is some real sophisticated shit. Like, everybody linked in.
Go out there, raise the hood, look around, and do the deal out there. Even didn't matter who was there.
So it was easy to do it there.
Yeah. But my carelessness as it went on, I was using so much, I would drop pills and lose them. I just didn't care, you know, like it was never going to run out, but it would. But, you know, when I would run out of money, man, we would do whatever it took. We would go sell whatever, whether it was ours or not, you know.
I got to say, beautiful town here in Monticello.
It is. Different world.
But really close to where you're saying all the drugs are going on. That's literally 2 minutes away.
Yeah. I'm going to take you into the world's greatest hidden gem hamburger joint, world famous, the City Pool Hall. So this has been a secret recipe passed down for generations, one-of-a-kind hamburgers.
They're not putting oxy in them, are they?
No, no.
Okay. Is that the secret recipe around here?
That could have been.
They're highly addictive?
They're more addictive than Oxycontin.
Okay. Your buddy from back in the day, huh?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Jordan.
Jordan.
We went to high school together.
Played football together.
Played football together. We done drugs together. We hung out and partied, and you know.
Yeah.
How long were you using for?
I couldn't even tell you. 2012 probably.
Since 12.
So at least 10, 15 years.
And then how long you been clean?
2.5. Almost 2 months, 2 years, 3 months.
That's how he looked clean. He probably looked crazy as hell if he was on that joint. I heard that a lot in the last 20 years. That I look like old boy. That I need money like 50. You know what I mean? I need that money like him. But I heard that before. They used to call me that on deployment.
How's it going for you?
The struggle every day. I'll be honest with you.
It's a battle every day?
It's a battle.
How do you get...
I mean,
it's more or less just, I don't care who you are, just think about it every day. You know what I mean? It don't matter. I think that's never going to stop. You know what I'm saying? I think I'll think about it every day. Dream about it. I still have dreams about it.
You still have dreams about the drugs?
All the time. I had one relapse, but that's one time, pretty much that one time, I'm good after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just pretty much just to
Dust yourself off.
Remind me of
Yeah, and it's worse every time.
Oh, yeah.
Anytime you go back to it, return to it, always worse.
Yeah.
So when you have crazy cravings, how do you keep yourself from going back?
Well, I go to smoking
that shit.
That's really, I mean, that helps me a lot too, to be honest with you.
There's a clinic here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I mean, that helped me a whole lot right there. I mean, to be honest with you. 'Cause I think as an addict, you're all the time thinking of, you're more mindset of putting something in your body, you know what I mean? I don't get high on Suboxone, you know what I'm saying? But it's, where I'm an addict, I guess it's just, I'm taking something, you know what I mean? It controls my want to.
Okay, so you're taking a medication to keep you from going on the
Keep it doing something else, yeah.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. And the burgers help, right?
Yeah.
And what's your name?
My name's Randy Cooper.
Okay, Randy. And you used?
Yes, I used meth for 20-something years.
27?
Yeah, I just, my birthday was July 4th. I just turned 39, and the day before that, I got my first felony.
Wow. How long you been clean?
A little over a month.
Is it pretty hard?
You don't know how bad I want to go back to it right now.
It's like a constant craving?
Yes, that's all I dreamed about in jail.
So how do you get through every day right now?
I don't know. I ain't made it through yet. I just 3-4 days out of jail.
3 to 4 days out of jail right now?
Right now.
Wow, man. Is there any therapy or any programs you can be part of that you've tried to reach out to? Or?
Well, I'm fixing to start probation and parole. They was telling me about some I could take.
Yeah.
Like the Suboxone clinic, which I don't really like pills. You know, I always like the upper stuff, but I don't know. I just got to find a way to get my mind somewhere else, and that's probably work, because I love working.
Okay, cool. What do you do for work?
I build houses.
You build houses?
Yeah,
Nice.
for 20.
That's what's up. At least he out there being a productive citizen.
5 or 6 years now.
Chase, what about your group?
You have a group?
Yes,
He
sir.
just got out.
Yeah, I just got out like 3 or 4 days ago.
I mean, that's what we're here for. We got a whole support group, man, of people that's come out of it, and we're gonna wrap our arms around you, and help you, man. Walk this thing out together.
Yeah, I say I'm going to need help. Cause,
When you come out of prison, they're not like funneling you into some sort of therapy or anything like that, or how does it work?
well, they got your RIS. Let's see, some kind of class you can take for like putting yourself back out there.
Okay.
But like I've already got my job back. I have to start back Monday.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's the first thing I done. Just mustard and salt. Right here.
All right.
Yep, that's me right there.
I can hook you up with some good people down here. That's what you got to stay rooted in it, man.
Yeah.
We stayed rooted in the wrong things for so many years that,
20-something years or better.
Yep.
I started smoking pot when I was 9. I started doing heavy drugs when I was 17, 18 years.
That's a long time. 20-something years. That's a very long time.
Yeah.
Done it my whole life.
Was it Oxy at first, or?
Yes. I quit pain pills myself.
Okay.
2017 or 16, and then I just got on meth really bad, like every day.
Okay.
I've always done meth, but just when I stopped doing pills, I was everyday thing, man.
You worked through it.
Yeah.
On your addiction.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. Tweak and worked at the same time. It was like my tweak was work.
And you could handle that.
Yeah. I'm talking about for days at a time, and it did not bother me.
Were you getting any sleep?
Rarely.
Wow.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how long or what meth can do to keep you up and all that.
You can build a house in like a week or something, huh?
Yeah, I probably could.
Man, best of luck. Stay strong, man.
Hey,
I'll holler at you.
hit me up anytime, all right?
Appreciate it.
I got you anything you need, man, all right? Don't care what it is. We'll see you later, buddy.
Take care, bro. Best of luck.
Yeah.
You ready to do this?
Let's do it.
This videos will go out and reach somebody, dear Lord, just show them that there's hope, dear Father God, beyond addiction. And we just thank you for these burgers. Thank you for our new friendship. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. So that second guy is just struggling.
Yeah. Fresh out, man, that's when we gotta catch them. Drugs are so prevalent in the prison system too, and in jails around here. So, you know, he's been exposed, but you gotta have a psyche change, you know, and we gotta help him get that change, you know, because here's the thing, old behavior is not gonna produce new mentality. You gotta change your whole way of thinking.
Right.
You know, so.
That's a fact. No matter what it is in life that you're doing, old behavior is not gonna change your current situation. You gotta change your whole behavior, your train of thought, your whole mindset.
So we got to teach them a new way to live. If we're not there to support them, they're going to run back to what's familiar. They're going to run back to these old people. You know, we all want to be wanted and want to. It's all about relationships in life.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? So man, we got to get our hands to them.
So a guy like that, just give it an example. I don't know his life, but he goes in. He's got his friend network or his family. He hasn't seen him forever. He comes out and he almost has to distance himself from them if they were the ones, you know, doing drugs with him.
Exactly.
So how hard is that? That's got to be brutal.
Yeah. You know, you got to be willing to forget everything you knew about life.
Right.
A lot of times you got to move away. You know, I had to remove myself from this area to let myself heal. You know.
Yeah.
And to realize that to cut ties with these people that were no good for me. You know. So today I can step in anywhere. You know, I feel that I'm strong enough.
Yeah.
But you should still always have accountability. You know, somebody's got to hold you accountable.
Yeah. So they got him on that. They got him on another drug, right?
Suboxone, which I took Suboxone when I didn't have Oxycontin or Oxycodone. And there for a stretch, I would go to the Suboxone doctor. I would shoot Suboxone. Okay, you can shoot it just like a normal pain pill.
And what does it do?
It's an opiate, but it has a higher affinity, a higher binding rate than, say, an oxycodone.
Okay.
So it attaches to your opiate receptors, and it'll keep a lower grade pain pill from getting you high, basically. So it'll block you from taking other pills and catching a buzz. But it itself is binding to your opiate receptors.
Okay, so it's just getting on another drug in a way.
And
that's not as harmful, maybe?
You know, it maybe not as harmful. You're taking it as you're supposed to, but I never took them as I was supposed to.
Okay.
And it was harder to come off of, literally, than a lot of the pills I was hooked on.
Right.
Oh, man, it took 30 days before I could sleep.
And doctors are prescribing those meds?
Yep, left and right.
So there's not in that. I don't know this space very well,
right.
But from my understanding, like most problems, there's like a deep dive approach to getting to the root of the problem.
Yeah.
Or there's a Band-Aid approach to covering up the problem. That seems like Band-Aid from the outside.
It is. I don't see too many people that come off of it. Their goal, they say, is to wean them down.
Yo, that be the problem with them opioids. All they do to get you, I ain't gonna say to get you off, to like treat your problem, put you on other forms of opioid. So you still dependent on an opioid instead of them getting you on something that can actually read you in. Cause now it's Suboxone, before it was methadone. Like, all they do is just trade one for the other.
Yeah.
But it just seems like people are staying on them long term. And a lot of times, you know, they're mixing meth. A lot of people I know, we all took meth and Suboxone at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, it was a Band-Aid. You didn't have to go out and look for your high-dollar pain pills you were getting high on. This sufficed that for the moment. To me, that was just another stronghold.
But it's so-called legal and prescribed by authorities, so it's considered good, maybe.
Right.
This is definitely the local joint, huh?
This is.
That's a fact. They didn't want to cure you. They just wanted to treat you. They just made you going from an illegal pharmacist to their pharmacist, and then they make money off of you like that. That's all it is. It's a different business model, but the same doggone business. Just a different business model, a different chemical makeup, but it's this. I can't even say a different chemical makeup. It'd be one thing that's changed from the binding chemical, but they all be the same family. They just swapping you over.
In Monticello, a candy bar is still $1.50. How much is the burger?
The burger is $2.50.
$2.50 for this?
You got cheese on it, it might be $3.
Wow.
All American.
It's good.
It's very good.
They've been doing it the same way since 1942. So $13 for 3 burgers, Mountain Dew, water, and chips.
You can't even get a combo somewhere for that.
That's cheaper than fast food.
Oh, yeah. He's doing a series on Appalachia, and couldn't bring the story without bringing how addictions affected our communities. Absolutely has, hasn't it?
Yeah, pretty bad. Every first of the month, you can just see them walking the street.
Every first of the month?
Yeah.
That's when paychecks come?
Yeah, government checks stuff.
Government checks are paying for it, huh? They're on welfare or why?
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Yeah, a lot of them are.
Okay, so what is that amount?
Probably
$600-700.
7 something a month, probably. $800 a month.
And so all of that just goes right into the drugs when they deposit?
Drugs and cigarettes.
Yeah.
What's the way out of it, do you think? How do you get people off it?
I don't know. It's through faith. That's the only way I know.
Yeah.
Did you use or you never used?
No, I never did use.
Smart man.
Yeah.
Was there a lot of pressure to use or not really?
Well, as long as you didn't start running with the wrong crowd, that's usually how it starts.
Why do you guys think it is that way? I mean, to be fair, it's everywhere in the United States, right?
It is.
But
I think with a lot of kids don't see that there's a lot of activity, a lot of things to do for them. Boredom. They see it. Yeah.
First, they'll start drinking and stuff, and they'll just keep progressing.
Yeah.
Stronger stuff.
Yeah.
I gotta say, you got a very clean town here.
Yeah. From the outside looking in, you don't see none of this here. You could drive through here.
Right.
You could come visit Lake Cumberland and think, man, this place is perfect.
Yeah, as a tourist, I would just come through and say, what a nice little town.
Yeah.
That's a great place to raise a family.
Nice little sleepy town.
It's probably, doesn't have many of the problems of the cities.
Yeah.
And you're saying no.
But you got to get in that underbelly. It's here. So you see this little white building over here with the windows boarded up?
Oh, okay, way down there?
Yep. Used to go up there and hang out in an apartment and shoot dope right here downtown. So you basically had a trap apartment, and in the same parking lot on the back side is the sheriff's department. I've been booked in this place several times. I used to sell them their sheriff's cruisers, then ended up riding in the back of these. But today, I get an invitation to come sit in the sheriff's office and talk to him about the hope we have and what our community is dealing with.
He obviously has some good insight of what's going on, too.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. Well, thanks for taking the time, because you always have interesting perspectives. Sheriffs do.
Correct.
And unlike most law enforcement, you can speak openly, which is very refreshing, especially in these times. So the overreaching question is, what's going on currently with the drug situation in the county?
Well, our county is probably just like any other county in Appalachia, Kentucky. The drug problem is it's astronomical everywhere you turn.
Kentucky?
Used to the drug problem back when I was growing up was marijuana.
Okay.
That's basically a thing of the past. Sure, there's still marijuana around.
Sure.
But the biggest problem we have now is either Wayne County is methamphetamines. But we also have the fentanyl, the heroin, pills, whatever, the opiates, whatever. It's all here. But Wayne County's drug of choice is actually methamphetamines.
Okay, so fentanyl hasn't taken over here.
Some, yeah, it's
Okay.
here. It's
Okay.
here. We find it quite often, just not in the volume we find meth.
Okay.
Used to meth in Kentucky is, of course, I've been in this business for 30 plus years. It was always, the meth was homemade. They call it bottle dope, what have you.
Okay.
That's basically a thing in the past. It's a rarity we ever find a meth lab.
There's no Walter White Breaking Bad out in the trailer parks?
No.
Okay.
So now it's all coming across the border, no question. It's all high quality, and there's no end to it. I mean, when I first went into office, which had been in 2015, January 2015, to buy methamphetamines undercover was cost us anywhere from about $22,000 at best, $2,200. Today, we can go out and buy it for $250. High quality methamphetamines. That's how it's flooded in America, especially here for us.
So the cartels have full control of what's going on?
Oh, absolutely. It's
the
all
supply chains?
Right. Of course, here it's not cartel. It's not here as much like Louisville, Lexington, or Nashville, wherever. Of course, they go travel, get it, and bring it back to here.
Okay.
So now in the fentanyl, we find fentanyl now. Like I said, not like meth, but we still find a lot of fentanyl. It was kind of funny. The national news media had on about finding these fentanyl pills at the border. And of course, they're getting millions of them, whatever. The very next day, we found 300 of them exactly the same right here in Wayne County. So that proves that's where it's coming from. Fentanyl, it's the powder, or whatever you want to call it. We found that as well.
What age groups are you seeing this most prevalent in, or is it everybody, or are there more younger people now, or more older people, or how's it working?
Oh, excuse me. It's all ages. It's scary. Of course, I guess you'd call it, because I'm an old man, but I guess, of course, the younger to middle age.
It's crazy because a lot of times that Fenny is in shit. People don't even know they getting it because they cutting this shit with this joint to make money, save money, stretch the product. So a lot of times people will be on that shit and don't even know they on it.
You know, the 20s up to mid-30s or so, that's kind of the bigger group. But we find it in our school systems. Meth and marijuana, what have you. I don't think actually we found any fentanyl in the school system yet. But it's coming. It doesn't matter you're upcoming. It has nothing to do with it. I know people, and I've got family members raised in church, and now they're all strung out on meth. It's like I said, it's the big drug of choice here. So the upbringing doesn't really have a whole lot to do with it. So it's like I may have said the same thing to Chance. You go down the path, and you can make a turn. You can go to the right and do the right thing. You can go to the left and do the wrong thing. And unfortunately, a lot of the younger generation is going off to the left. How do you fix that? If I could know the answer to that, I'd be a multi-billionaire. Promise you.
Well, you're saying it's hitting all socioeconomic groups.
Correct.
So even just having a good home life isn't preventing people from getting into it then, right?
You know, and I'm sure if you're raised in a church and good, strong parents, it would have to help. But it doesn't guarantee they're going to stay on the right path.
I'm proof of that.
Right. Here's one thing to realize here in Appalachia. And previous job I had, I worked all over eastern Kentucky. There's not a family that I can tell you that I've ever seen, known of, or whatever, that it hasn't affected one way or another. Now, it may not be your son or your daughter, your mother, your father, but it's a nephew or a niece, cousin, whatever. Every family is affected by it. 85 to 90% of everything we deal with has to do related somehow or another to drugs here in Wayne County. Whether it's thefts, domestics, child abuse, drugs, of course, whatever. I guarantee you it's that big of a percentage.
It all comes back
Some sad shit. Yeah, that's some sad shit.
to
Come back.
drugs.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so why does Appalachia, I mean, it's everywhere, but it seems like Appalachia historically has been hit harder, or more of the population has fallen into drugs?
Well, excuse me, I think one of the big things is, and Chance can probably say yes, you're right, or I'm wrong, there's just not a lot for a younger generation to do when they're growing up.
Yeah.
You know, these school kids, you know, there's just not a lot for them to do. Even like when you get out of school, 18 to 25 or whatever, what they got here to do? They have nothing, unfortunately.
Okay, well, maybe it's the times too, because I grew up in the countryside. We always found something to do, and we had work to do. And I rode my bike to see my friends 7 miles each way. And maybe it has something to do with the times too.
Well, and I agree with that. You know, kids nowadays, how many kids you actually see out riding a bicycle these days? Yeah. You know, they're all inside playing the video games. Yeah. You know, and that may play a part in it. But like I said, when I was growing up, we always had something to do. We were riding bicycles or playing basketball or whatever. You know, not that we had gymnasiums to go to or bowling.
That's a fact, but growing up, maybe because I grew up in New York City, we did have things to do. We had gymnasium. We played ball. I used to play ball. The moment I step foot out on the street to the moment I go in, my parents come looking for me. I was somewhere in the neighborhood playing basketball. If I wasn't playing ball, I was playing football. And like after that, me and my boys, we was making go-karts. We was doing all types of things. Like it was always something to do, and that's before the internet. Like we ain't have no internet growing up. It didn't even exist. And for the people that knew that it existed in the 90s, they had a lot more money than we had, but we made go-karts, we played basketball, we played Skelsy. I don't know if y'all know about Skelsy. If you know about Skelsy, drop it in the comments. But we played Skelsy, we played Manhunt. We played video games. Nintendo was our shit. Genesis, Super Nintendo was my shit growing up. Genesis I kind of like more than Super Nintendo, but we played in PlayStation 1. My first system was a Nintendo, regular Nintendo NES. The what edition I had? I had the goddamn Olympic edition where you had the pad where you could run in place on that thing. You know what I mean? But we actually had to get up and get out, you know? Like I had a great childhood when it came to that. We always had something to do. We made shit to do. We played the fucking hot peas and butter. We made up games because we ain't have none of this technology. So we did the damn thing out there, bro.
Bowling alleys, whatever. But we always had things that we did. But I think a big part now, they're sitting inside.
Ah, shit. Brazy
ain't on them games.
Ain't Finney killing people?
Social media. Yeah. So
what I'm doing.
What you're doing.
Ain't Finney killing
there's
people.
a positive to that and there's a negative to that.
Sure.
I just wish there was somebody could figure this out and get a stop to it. I mean, I know it'll never happen, but surely there's some way to slow it down or do something. You know, we basically arrest them daily to do something with illegal narcotics. I just hope and pray someday we can say it's a rarity that we do that. It's not about, and a lot of people don't understand, at least my perspective, and I know a lot of my deputies are the same way. It's not about putting somebody in jail. And I had a discussion with the circuit judge the other day.
Yeah.
It's getting people on the right path, doing the right things, and not destroying their lives. And that's what we work for.
Like Chance's story.
Right, absolutely. Miracle.
He went down to the bottom, he came out, now helping others.
Right.
So we need more of that.
Absolutely.
But you do see all these factors at play, whether that be social media or the drugs. Everything is sort of coming together to weaken our youth, weaken society.
Right. I agree.
This isn't helping the overall picture.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Sheriff.
Thank you. Appreciate what you're doing.
No,
I'm sure proud of this young man.
Okay, here are some numbers the sheriff gave me. Check this out. You were talking to someone else there. Meth in 2015 was going for $2,000 an ounce. Now it's going for $250 an ounce.
Anybody, they can afford it. You come up with $10 and keep you a buzz all day.
You can live off government money, say $700 a month.
Food stamps,
and have a full-blown meth habit. And afford your life.
Yeah. Government's gonna provide you with a cell phone too to make your phone calls.
What? They give you a cell phone?
And Wi-Fi.
So there's a piece missing, like some people do need help sometimes, right?
They do. There's people,
right?
These programs, there's people that need them.
There's people that need them, but they can be used and abused, and there's like that missing part of maybe oversight or rehab, what you're doing, where they just fall through the cracks and they have to deal with it, and society has to deal with it.
Yeah, they're stuck and bound in that, you know?
Yeah.
And here's the thing, you know, they're burning through these checks and things, and then what are they doing when they run out of money? They're coming
Stealing weed whackers.
Yeah, exactly.
Breaking glass.
Breaking glass, going to the pawn shops, stealing, getting in mama's pocketbook, you know, whatever it's.
You know what we called it when I lived in San Francisco?
What's that?
San Francisco snow. It's all the broken glass you see in parking lots because people smash your windows and steal whatever you have.
And like he said, it affects all of us. You know, he's had issues with his own family, his own offspring. Raised by a sheriff, you know, and drug addiction can still come at you. I was raised by a pastor.
That's crazy. I'm glad I don't use none of these D-rugs because if that shit's in everything, like I said, I know that shit was knocking people off. That shit is like the new goddamn D-dope.
And drug addiction doesn't care what you come from, doesn't care what your background is. You know?
He locked up his own family?
Yep. But you know, that's a true, honest sheriff. You know, justice is supposed to be equal for all, right? So to take a stand against drug addiction and what's right, you know, that's the things you gotta do, the tough things, you know. And I mean, I have to take a stand today against drug addiction and fight for those that don't have a voice. I gotta be the voice for those that are silenced. You know, to let them know there is hope. There is a way out. You know, if it wasn't for him, that sheriff riding me in a cop car, he spoke life into me. When I was at my lowest moment, you know, he said, look, son, I could easily be in that back seat the same as you are. He said, we put our britches on the same. He said, I could have easily made a turn in my life and roles could be reversed. And that's how easy it is. Like I said, it's all walks of life. You know, we're trying to fill a void here. There's not a ton to do. Like I said, you know, we played basketball, we rode four-wheelers and stuff, man, but that became here's the thing, the drugs were so prevalent and readily available, once you did try them, that was your new hobby.
Right, but boredom is a decision. I've never been bored in my life.
Yeah.
Okay, and like, I grew up in...
Oh shit, I done been bored in my life, bro. I don't know what he talking about. Boredom, I mean, I don't know if you could say it's a decision. I mean, you could do things to cure boredom, but you could be in some bullshit that's bored, bro. I done been bored before. Boredom is not even a bad thing, to keep it real.
In the countryside.
Right.
And so in the winter, we would skate on ice rinks. We'd all meet up. We'd do that. We'd BMX bike around everywhere. We'd have bow and arrow fights in the woods. You know, that's at a younger age, but constantly was doing something.
Yeah.
So I think maybe this could be a legitimate theory. The culture's changed. Yeah. Whereas you don't see kids on BMX bikes anymore, really. I mean, a little bit, but not much.
No.
And maybe getting out in nature and using your imagination and having bow and arrow fights isn't commonplace anymore.
That's true.
And it's the device that's taken some of that? I don't know. I don't have kids. I can't speak credibly on this, but I'm just trying to think what it is because, I mean, you're living in a beautiful place.
Yeah.
And like whatever you want to get into, if you wanted to be a track star or play music or whatever, you can still do it out here, you know?
Right. But I think, you know, for me, fitting in and acceptance, want to be a part of something always, you know? That's something that the drug life provided because you were always a part of something. Something was always going on. And that time, I looked up to those guys, you know? I thought they were so cool, man. Like they had everything going, they didn't. You know, but from outside looking in, you know, they had all this cash, they had this money. It was just like they could go do whatever they wanted to.
Would they get the chicks?
They would get the chicks, yeah.
Okay.
Now right here, there is now this country farming home. A used car lot sit there. I ran a used car lot for Chevrolet at 23 years old. Man, I excelled at things. I said I was a functioning, quote unquote, functioning addict. I've excelled at sports. I excelled at selling cars. I just never.
Don't like take a moment out to represent and to show love for Soul Sounds. As you look at the top of the screen, you see his channel is always being advertised here. Soul Sounds, Talk to Him TV, Uncle Moe 170 Mo. Yeah, I gotta add some more people that I fucks with on this channel. But Soul Sound is in the comments and he's in the building. And let's see what he got to say. Let's put the comment back up on the screen. That's the first person I ever heard said they've ever been bored. Yeah, he bugging, bro. I've been bored plenty of times. I'm kind of bored right now. I know that sound crazy, brazy, amazing. But yeah.
Never surrendered to God, and I kept on using these drugs, and I ended up owing the wrong people money. And I come to my car lot one morning. Tires were slashed on 3 trucks. They were carved in the side, man. They keyed them up, painted on the sign. You know, those were results of my actions. But once again, like I said, my story is about me trying to build my kingdom on my own. You know, it would rise up, and it was fueled behind drugs and addiction, and it would fall down. So I fell on my face again, you know. But I continued. I would go, you know, I said a few times, I went back and had to go live with my parents, you know, after having all this and having to move back in. And then I went on to out in Blakely Ford, where I met my good friend Stephen Hayes. I become internet sales manager there. Had a big glass office, but I was always still using. I said, man, I have scars from my 20 years of addiction.
That's
right
from
there.
injections?
That's from injections. 18 years of injections.
Damn. That's a
I
long time, bro.
Oxycodones, Oxycontins, methamphetamines, Suboxones, cocaine.
You shot cocaine.
Just say you did everything, my guy. You did everything. You got motherfucking not even high. You got goddamn solar system. Boy said he did everything. Solar system.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I have scars.
He said he didn't know you could shoot motherfucking cocaine, but yeah, back in the day, like the 20s, 30s, 40s, they used to do that shit all the time. They used to shoot that and heroin and call that shit chasing the dragon, having the upper and the lower together. But they used to shoot cocaine a lot back in the day, man. That shit is crazy.
Scars, the physical scars. Right here. I took a tactical flashlight to the head. Drug deal gone bad. Right here, concrete cinder block.
Listen, my brother, if all of these politicians wasn't liars, they could stop drugs, man. They could stop the drugs if they wanted them to come. The drugs don't even come, and they not even made in this country. They making these shits in motherfucking all these other countries, and whatever country we take over seems to fucking what you call it, be the main imported. When we took over Afghanistan after the fucking 9/11, most of the fucking heroin came from Afghanistan. Like, they know what they doing, bro.
But you know, I've got all these scars, but you know, they healed over time. But here was the problem. The scars you can't see. The ones right here. The ones right here. Emotional. You know, those scars are what people's got to get healing from. For this whole thing to work, man, and to learn how to live again, you got to forgive yourself. And that's what I had to do, man. The hurts against my kids. I couldn't do it for my kids. I couldn't do it for my family. I had to love myself first. And that's the only way it works, man, is giving it to God and let Him do that healing. Right there, man.
So there's a lot of religion in these parts, right?
Yes,
Fair to
sir.
say?
Yeah.
But it's not working for a lot of people.
They're not letting it work.
They're not letting it work, okay.
You know, like I said, you look at AA, so the resources to help people overcome these strongholds, man, addictions. You have AA, NA, faith-based programs.
Yeah.
All right? But if you go back to the root, okay, AA is founded, and the 12 steps, it's founded on God. It's about repentance, forgiveness. If you go to the founder of AA, Bill Wilson's
I don't play with fucking like church folks because they gonna fucking tie anything into whatever they believe in, bro. You can never. I'm gonna tell you 2 people who you can never change their chain of thought. Somebody that's deeply rooted in their religion, no matter what that religion is, and some deeply rooted, I would say, gang bangers from wherever. They are on that shit hardcore. Like that's their belief system, and they ain't letting nothing interfere with that shit, no matter what, bro. No how it is, good or bad, they are riding with that shit, no matter what you say. You go to a real church first and be like, blah blah blah, and then speak some shit. They be like, he told me you would say that when he ain't tell them a goddamn thing. But in they head, that shit was like, dang, I don't fuck with them people. And when I say I don't fuck with them, I mean I don't waste my time trying to convince them because I know deep down inside they truly believe that shit.
house and tour the house, the man that founded it, it's full of Bibles. The original AA context had Jesus in it. But just like everything else, they've taken God out of it. They're saying you can put your faith in a door handle and let it be your higher power. Bro, it ain't gonna work. You know? I mean, it just ain't going to. You got to put your faith in God and have a support group around you of like-minded people. I wouldn't be where I'm at today if it wasn't for those people. I was discipled and raised up in Life Changers Outreach. Like I said, I ended up court-ordered to rehab. You know, I ended up court-ordered, or I was going to go serve 1.5 years. And I went for 6 months, and I didn't truly grasp a hold of anything. I was there trying to fake it till I made it, you know?
Yeah.
And I'll tell you this, how the 4 guys, to show you the story of addiction, how real and what happens, 4 of the guys I was in rehab with the first time before I truly wanted it.
I say this, right? I believe you need some type of faith to help you beat a lot of things, because even when you get into some shit, no matter how unreligious you is, I mean, I've never been on the path of being atheist, so I can't speak from that behalf of the world. But most times, right, you need something to cling to help you get past whatever situation you're going through. Whether drug addiction, heartbreak, financial problems, you need something to give you a path to get out of that situation and get you out of the dark.
From Monticello, me and 3 other guys, 4 of us. So let's go back 4.5 years ago. So one of those guys is dead. The other one's serving 20 years in federal prison. The other one is in rehab right now. And here I am. So the odds are stacked against us. All of us turned back to it for a minute. I said, one's dead, one's in federal prison. The other one, by grace of God, is back in recovery, and I'm here by the grace of God, man. So check this out, man. Local gas station. We got pipes.
That's how New York look.
Everywhere. Meth pipes.
That's a meth pipe?
Yeah.
But you can put anything in there, right?
Yeah, you can put anything in there. We got scales.
Scales in the gas station. I've never seen that.
Shit, crazy.
I used to buy these and keep these on me to pass my drug test at work. They'd pop me at any time. I'd be clean. All
That
this
shit
right here.
crazy.
What?
Kratom.
What's red vein?
All this is kratom. This is it's made out of some herbs and different things. It gives an opioid effect. I've heard a lot of guys take this stuff to try to come off opiates. But look, gas station dope is still dope.
But it's legal, obviously.
It's legal for now. So here's the problem with a lot of our communities, man. is, you know, these people don't feel like they have nowhere to turn to. They're church hurt. You know, too many of these churches, they don't have their arms open, their doors open, man, to people like me. They're too worried about what somebody's wearing, too worried about if somebody's got a tattoo. You know, they're shunning these people away.
Oh, really?
But we got our doors open, man. We welcome them in no matter what state they're in. Man, if they've been drinking, come on in. Because these people, they've not been shown love, man. That's what they need. You know, they've been hurt by the world. They've been hurt by everybody. They've hurt themselves.
And it's sort of sad at a gas station, you can just buy stuff that's going to help your habit, basically.
Yeah. You got a whole...
It's pretty sad.
You know, people with a couple change around there that got that Mr. T starter kit. So right over there, you got your drug dealer starter kit right over there, ready to go.
Right.
You said you got your starter kit.
This is one of our recovery rallies we just had. People come running, man, into your arms. They're wanting something different, man. They're tired of living that way, man. Look, you can see the hurt in this picture, man.
All right, so you take cities like Portland, San Francisco, Los Angeles. You have people doing their drugs on the streets openly, right?
At Uncle Moe TV, we do a variety of everything on some real shit. Like, I'm a real live person, so you know, I like to laugh. I like, you know, I deal with emotions like everybody else. You know, I might handle them a little different than other people. Don't mean that I do it better or I do it worse than anybody else. But I like to talk about real shit. So if you go back in the archives, you know, my foot gonna stay on Dr. Umar's neck because he's full of shit and he's a piece of shit. But I also try to shed light to the epidemic of the HIV epidemic. I also try to shed light to the drug problem. I also shed light to the like you know, you probably see the title said racism. That's the first video we looked at. But now we seeing that over there they got the problem of the drug epidemic, because a lot of people think that shit is just an urban problem, but you get to see in these rural areas that they have the same problems that they have in the urban areas and shit. They just like to put a black face on everything but Jesus, you know? So when it comes to the EBT, they like to put a black face on that shit. And in short, there's plenty of willful idiots that's out there that's going to promote that. You know what I mean? That's going to get on there and cry about their shit, and they going to put them and make them famous as being famous bums. You know what I mean? Oh, why don't I like Dr. Umar? Let's get to that, because he's a piece of shit scam artist. Now, this is my beef. If you're going to do your hustle, that's one thing. But you got older people and you got younger people that don't know no better, and you scamming them out of their hard-earned money, and you just as bad as the white supremacists that you talk about. You actually worse because you know better and you decide to scam. And I went to the school multiple times. I actually got a video coming out because I went back there after being there. Like, I went in September when school was supposed to start, and the $2 million that he done raised, or over $2 million by this time, that he raised to put into them piece of shit trap houses, it looked even worse now. And I just went this week. Like, I went the other day. Like, not even like a week ago I went, bro. Like, I went like a couple of days. Like, what's today? It's Saturday going into Sunday. Well, it's Sunday right now. I went like Wednesday. And the shit look even worse. So stay tuned to see my video, because I took footage where you can see the goddamn mold. The mold is eating the building like Stranger Things. If you seen Stranger Things before, that's how the mold is tearing that shit apart, bro. All right, we got a troll in the building that don't know that I don't play that shit. You could get blocked. Welcome to the block party, as Umar would say. But yeah, that's why I don't like Umar, because Umar is scamming the older generation, and he really don't, he talk all that shit. He really don't care about like the mental health and all that shit. He's fake every step of the way. He's not no real psychiatrist. He never been licensed. Like, yo, if you go back, you can see my video from back in September when I went. I went twice. I went there 3 times, bro. It's literally trash that when I went there September 22nd, that's still there the other day when I went. Bags of trash that's still there the other day when I went, bro. Like, The dude is a clown. Like I could see, and I used to believe some of the shit he used to say. I used to think that the dude, like one thing I could say, he could say the right things and it sound good, but like when you see him actually put it into like actions, you could tell it's just a scam, bro. Like that school is not a school. He painted that up, and I think he just kept that facade up because it could get you to donate more and more. But him actually putting an effort towards, like, nah, he's not trying to actually put method. Like, see real quick, you can see, like, I was just there. Oh wait, kinda. You ain't gonna be able to see from there, but like, I was just there the other day, bro. Like, even if you see how bad this mold is on the side of that building, like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I'm gonna do that video. I gotta stop bullshitting and do that video by the end of this week. But like, you can see real quick, like, this the video I did. Like, it's disgusting. Disgusting. Like, the mold is worse. It literally got worse from when I was there the last time. But it's crazy how the same bags of trash that was there when I went in September is still sitting there. And let's keep it real. Who the fuck keeps trash for 3-4 months? Who does that? Like, the same trash, right? Like, he didn't even try to like do it. Like it makes no sense that he gaining all these donations and shit from people and he ain't producing nothing. He was better off trying to do an online class, but he doing all his world tours. But bro, it was drug paraphernalia over there. Like, I'm gonna do the video and zoom in, bro. Like, I might not even monetize it just so hopefully, you know, you can see it, but it's literally needles and shit on the ground there. Like, if you even cleaning and upkeeping it, then if you look at my old videos, you'll see where I broke it down, went through his tax exemptions, everything. Like, this dude is scamming the system left and right. He said he worked there 60 hours a week. I have not ran into that dude not one time in my 3 times visiting that school, bro. Let me see. Can I get this? I want you to see the mold. Like, that mold got worse. It is worse than when I went. I got one of the videos right now, right? Queued up right now. I might have to send this joint so you can see. Like, but the mold, this is the mold on that shit. You see that dark line? Let me see. Maybe if I cut the light off, it'll show better. Let me see. Let me see. I gotta cut the light off. Hold on. I'm gonna cut the light off so you can see how bad this mold is. Oh man, you can't really see it, but that's mold coming off the side of the building. I'm gonna do the video when I wake up. I'm gonna actually edit the video and go into, and when I say edit, I mean just put me on it, how I got this on the screen, and you can see it, brother, because I'm telling you, it's sad. It is sad. It is sad how bad them buildings are, bro. Like, one building, I ain't gonna lie, his main fucking joy that he showed, a junior high school or elementary, that joint is in better condition, but the fake high school has not been touched. Like, and I told you, I went in September. I went twice in September because I went on a Friday, then I went back on a Monday when school should be jumping and people should be there working if you got people working on it, right? Then I just went back last Wednesday. I went back because, you know, I live in the South, you know, Southeast, you know, Virginia. I'm from New York. I go to New York all the time. And I've been going back and forth to New York. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to give him a couple of months, then I'm going to check his progress. That shit look worse. As you can see from the little angle that you can see on there, that mold is ridiculous. Like, it's eating the building like Stranger Things. I don't know if you ever seen Stranger Things where everything is grabbing up on it. That's how that shit is looking, bro. Matter of fact, I'm about to fucking, let me see something. I'm about to upload that shit. Let me make sure I got the right video. Upload that joint to my to it so I could pull it up real fast. But it's ridiculous how bad that mold is. And even the bus that he's supposed to have for the school, that shit's terrible. The school is in it's in Willerton, Delaware. I've been there. I'm gonna let this play, but I'm gonna upload this joint to my
You can give them enough
my
money to
network,
get by. The
and
services
I'ma
are
show
there
you
to
a
get
quick
food.
video,
If they need Narcan, they get Narcan. That's not compassion, though, is it? Because they're just like rotting away on the streets.
They're just letting them survive and pass through till the day they go 6 feet deep, man. I mean,
So how is that compassion?
That's not compassion. What we're trying to do is compassion. If we're just giving these people a handout and letting them go about their day, we're truly not caring about them. If we're coming up to them, man, if we're eating with them, sitting with them, like me and you right now, man, we ain't just giving them a handout and patting them and sending them on their way.
Yeah.
And we're showing them love because these people, that's what they need, man. It's what they're missing. We're in Ferguson, right outside the Somerset city limits. I actually lived in this white house down here.
Okay. That one down there?
Yep. I lived in that white house and I lost it. I lost everything. I lost my kid. I lost my job again. I ended up living in there with no water, no electric. Eventually couldn't pay the rent. This is when I went at my lowest, my hardest run. I was completely strung out on meth and I lost it all. And I ended up living in a better built barn right down there.
You lived in that barn?
I lived in that barn. My
No
neighbors
way.
let me come live in it.
Your neighbor let you live there?
Yeah.
So you went from having a kid, your son or daughter was living with you?
My son.
To living in that?
Yeah. You know, there's a poverty mindset that's grabbed a hold of this region, a lot of America too, you know. They're giving these checks. You can easily obtain a check, you know, $700-800 a month. They will provide you with housing, apartment. The government is their savior. So if the government has control of these people in every aspect of their life, they cover it. They have them in the palm of their hand. They know no way out. They're bound to that. And like I said, many of them end up using, and they're users, and they're stuck in that place because they have no other option. The government is literally the hand that feeds them. So it fuels a whole vicious cycle, and generations are birthed out of that, into that, you know. There should be accountability on all these government services. You know, what about we drug test these people? How about if they do fail, let's give them an option to get some help, you know, and then we can try to reintroduce them to society to get jobs. Some of them may not be able to. They may not have the mental capacity, whatever. But let's get them clean and
I'm
how
about
many
to
of
show
them
you
could
a video real
become
quick,
productive
bro,
members of
'cause I'm
society.
telling you, that shit is
Okay, what would happen if you
ridiculous
just
how
stopped
bad
all
that's-
the funding?
What was that? Well,
That you're like, I agree that we're going to either have total chaos from some folks because they're going to, by any means necessary, get their drugs, whatever they need, but you're going to have some people that's going to grab a hold of the concept, hey, I have to go to work. I have to support myself, my family. This is gone. I got to do it. You definitely have both ends of the spectrum. So here we go. This is an area that I walked many times. I lived up here in these apartments. Basically, I would rent a room.
So she's on something.
Yeah, 100.
So that situation.
But, you know, just like this, you've got some nice homes here.
Right.
And then you're going up here to where a lot of activity's going down. But this place, a lot of bad memories up here to me. Government assisted apartments up here. Every day, man, I'd be up here, have to be hiding from the cops, man. They would come by here daily. There's my buddy right there, my brother. Hey, what you doing? Come here and holler at me. This is one of those success stories right here. It's my brother David. What's up, brother?
How you doing, David?
Pretty good. How are you?
Peter.
This is Peter.
Nice to meet you.
Been taking around doing a documentary on addiction in Appalachia, man. We go to church together, and he's part of Leap of Faith Outreach.
Add that joint to there so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it new. New house.
So,
See how can I
I'm
make
here
this
at F&G again.
Oh, that shit's sideways. Why is it going sideways?
Right after the snowstorm, we got the bus that's supposed to take the kids to school. The F&G school bus. As we can see right up close and personal, that is a piece of shit. You see that side of it? It's a piece of shit. They got some fake tints on it, but it's a real piece of shit school bus. Rusty. It's missing the battery, as you can see.
Looking at the school bus, but I don't know why they ain't giving me the option.
Yeah. So if this is his magic school bus,
Oh, I know
and
why.
then we're gonna get
'cause I
into
don't
some other
got
little
it
things too about.
hooked up. So let's start that right. I gotta put it on the main screen because it ain't giving me the option. But I could pause it and do all that. You know what I mean? Boom. Yeah. Now I got the option. 'Cause
I'm
main
here
screen.
at F&G again.
Edit this shit where I can flip it around.
Right
but
after
I'm
the
still gonna be able to
snowstorm, we
get
got the bus
my point across.
that's supposed to take the kids to
I
school.
don't know why it look like that shit when I.
The F&G school
brother,
bus.
I'm about to show you
as
how
we can
bad
see
that
right
goddamn
up
school
close and
look
personal.
just
There's
off
a
this
piece of
video.
shit. You see this?
Let's stop there. Transform. Oh. Vertical, okay. Flip, transform. I'm gonna figure it out, man. I'm trying to figure it out where I can. There you go. Okay. We're gonna do it. I can see this piece of shit fucking school that he got. And I ain't even hating. I'm just showing y'all how it really is, bro. How he been robbing the community. Fuck. Let me see. And keep that. Yeah, let me lock up everything. But that way I can see what I'm talking about. Back, transform, hit the screen. Okay, transform. There you go. Flip vertical now. Transform. I just did this shit on the main screen. Let's see. I just saying. Shit, now I need to flip this bitch upside down, and then you can see what I'm talking about. It's crazy how bad that school look. You gonna see. Give me like 30 seconds. I ain't gonna say 2 seconds. I'm saying I ain't when I've been drinking a lot. Boom, now I got it flipped horizontal. I don't know what the fuck letter that. Oh. Okay, now we gonna make it a little bigger. Now we can go. See, I want you to see, brother, because I ain't want you to think that I'm bullshit. Yeah, Umar bugging out. Let me show you how it looked when I went there. That
Piece of shit.
It's the bus he had, but
on it, but
it's only a quick second because I don't want to put too much out there because I'm gonna do the video
missing the battery.
That's talking about it and breaking it up. But this the bus that he got that he's put the bus the children in. That's a piece of shit. It's all types of stuff. The bus been sitting there for months, man. It was there the last time. I ain't paying no attention to. Shout out to Lady Luck LLC. She put me on to that shit.
It's still in dire distress.
But
it looks even
look,
worse
you see the
than when I
mold.
was here.
Look, that's what I'm saying. You see the mold on the building over there, right there in the corner. You see that? That's the. You see how that mold is? That's disgusting. But
months ago.
Look at that mold coming down the side of the building right there. Like the boy ain't been putting all that money that he's supposed to been. Yeah, he got over over 2 million. We know of at least $2 million that was accounted for that went through electronic means. So that's the thing with that. We know of only 2 million that was accounted for because of electronic means, meaning that the IRS was tracking and what he put on his tax man that we know that he made over the last 15 years or so. He been doing a scam. Look at that mold,
that
man.
mold
I
is
zoomed
blacker
in.
than ever. Blacker than
This
ever.
is exclusive. This is the latest and greatest. This
Blacker
is the
than
other
ever.
day. You see the snow was on the
It's
ground.
pulling
I
out
did a
of there
full
right now.
tour again. Well, I say I got to edit it because I need to take the old video.
Pretty soon
Where I
the
can
mold
cut
gonna
up
take
stuff
over the
side
whole
by
building. The
side
whole shit
where you
gonna
can
be
see
painted
where it's
black.
bags of trash and everything that's in the same spot from the
blacker than
last
ever.
time I went to visit the
See, I was
school.
here.
But come on, this shit should not be possible to you see all of this grime and decay and all of this mold that's coming off the school. But yet he been taking money from the community, I could say community, but I like how communitar sounds just for you grammar police. But the money he been taking from the communitar all this time, man. But you can see clearly that the money ain't going into these buildings. He painted that stupid ass mural up there of him that's blasphemy with, Frederick Douglass, who he's not related to. I got a video coming out on that where the family talked against that. His own father took a DNA test. It came out that he's not the father. Spoiler alert. But I'm still going to drop that video. Like, that's my beef with him, that he's a fucking bold-faced liar. He robs people. He always got something to say. Well, he's the complete opposite of what he talked about. He's a deadbeat dad. Like, everything he taught, how he gonna tell you how to raise your kids and he ain't raised his own?
A couple of months ago.
But Umar Johnson, aka Jermaine Schumacher,
Look how it's coming off with the snow
is
melting.
a fucking fraud. Look at this shit.
It's a piece of shit. So, I'm here.
This the beginning of the video. Don't mind that cool ass Lexus right there. Don't look at that.
Right after the snowstorm, we got the bus.
Yeah, this piece of shit truck.
That's supposed to take the kids to school.
But yeah, he been misappropriating them funds.
F&G school bus.
He been literally stealing
as we
from
can
the
see
community.
right up close and personal.
See
There's
this
a
piece of shit bus. That shit don't even
inside of
got
it?
battery. I looked inside.
piece
That
of
shit
shit.
got all types of shit inside.
They got some fake tints on it, but it's a
All
real
types
piece of
of
shit school bus. Rusty.
In the school
It's
building,
missing the battery.
terrible.
As you can see.
That school building ain't get like. Yeah, you're right. It's called wire fraud, my brother. You are absolutely right. Cause all he do is give me your cash apps, give me your PayPals, give me
this
this
is
and
his
that.
magic school bus here.
Wire
And then
fraud.
we're gonna
You
get
right.
into some other little
And as you
things
should see,
too
the
about
building is
the
in
building. As y'all
dire
can see, it's still
need.
in dire distress.
And he
It
should
looked
have
even
bought something
worse than when I was
smaller
here
if he was
a few
serious.
months ago.
That way
Look
he
at
could
that.
put it in. You see how
That mold
dark
is
that
blacker than
mold
ever.
is?
Blacker than ever. Blacker than ever. It's just pulling out of here right now.
Dire need. I think he was. I used to think he lived in there, but I don't know where he at. I think he.
Pretty soon
I
the
think when
mold
he
gonna
not on
take
the
over
road, he
whole
living
building. The
between
whole
there
shit
and his
gonna be
mama
painted
house.
black.
But you know, that's that. We gonna get back into the.
Oh, great.
Into
We
this.
get to walk in freedom together, don't we?
Oh yeah, yeah. Best I ever did.
How long have you been?
But that video's coming soon, cause that's just one little clip. I got a bunch, and I walked around the school and both schools, and then I pointed out how stuff was there when I came there in September. That was still there when I came back in December.
Been clean.
A little over a year and a half.
How's it feeling?
That was great. Staying up more in my pocket nowadays.
Yeah, he works, got a job today, man. He's a productive member of society.
Oh, cool. What are you doing for work?
I work through the Somerset community.
Address is 7. He got 2 of them buildings. It's 610 and 611 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware. And 601 is the little gymnasium shit. But it's all on the same strip.
Community college and work with Brother Jordan 3 days a week.
He works on there at Good Samaritan? Yeah.
Cool.
I've actually got cleaned up, and I've got my sister-in-law's 2 kids and my 2 kids, which I never had my kids took from her, nothing. But
Why do you have your sister-in-law's kids?
because she went homeless, the man took her out, she went homeless, sold her house for drugs and everything. Now I've got full custody of her kids. She lost 4 rights to both of them.
Yep.
Oh,
Now
wow.
I've got the rights to her kids. I'm raising 4 now.
How's that?
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's in
They got
Delaware.
a better life now.
Yeah.
David, what do you use for like anything to like a release? Like you're vaping. I eat chocolate bars. What do you do? You're vaping. All right.
Yeah. But you know, I was telling him I would basically rent a couch or a room up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it out. Tomorrow I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on it tomorrow. Like it's already, or today, later on today, it's already almost 6 o'clock. I'm out to get off of here. Cause this shit still got like another 30 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna stay up no longer, but I'm gonna do it later on today, and I'll probably will put it out later on tonight, or put it out Monday. Then I'm dropping. I do my True Crime Tuesdays. I'm dropping my True Crime video. I already worked on that. I just gotta do some touch-ups. Talking about Courtney Klingy with the murked her boyfriend, and then now she claiming self-defense, you know? Eric Bellamy, good looking for subscribing. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Let's drop that survivor. Let's make it rain, man. Let's make it rain for you. I appreciate you. And anybody else, welcome to Uncle Moe TV. Subscribe to it, man. It's more to come, and we not playing for 2026. I know it's still 2025, but I'm letting you know the best is yet to come. But for Eric subscribing, like I said, man, let's make it rain one more time for you. Let's make it rain one more time. And if you new in the building just coming through, don't forget to hit the like button. You know? Definitely, yeah, let's play this for a little second.
A couple of these apartments back in the day, you know, they're trying to clean this place up, man, and
That's something I never had to do is go homeless. Like I've always had a place to live. I mean, back when I was 23, I lost my first young, and we sued the hospital. I pretty much was a millionaire at one time.
Yeah. You lost your first what?
My first kid. The hospital killed my first kid.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I always had a place to live, but my house, it didn't have nothing in it when I got on drugs. I sold pictures, everything. I pretty much just had a bed and beds in the house. That's about it.
Yeah. Good to see those success stories, man.
Oh, yeah. So when I see you, who used for so long, and then some of these other guys that used so long, like you can tell there's permanent damage.
Yeah.
With their eyes are drifting and motions are quick and whatnot. You don't have that issue. But some of, depending on what, just by fate or luck, it totally like...
You know, I had some quirks for a while, man, but it seems like they went away. For example, I knew some guys that used meth for so long, dude, that literally, you ever see people on the streets walking like this? I'm sure you have in their hand.
Sure.
Well, even when they come off of it, their hands are still, they still have these motions that are...
And for, this is government housing, right?
Well, like I said, some places they do pay rent. Some of them are government assisted.
Government
like
assisted
where he has
housing.
a job and stuff, you know, he
and
pays.
those places look better than so many places in most of the world. Like that looks way better than where I lived in Ukraine. So it's not necessarily the structure or how well the electricity works. It's more the internal.
Yeah, and usually,
which
like I
brings
said,
someone around.
when I was up here, man, there'd be cops every day just driving around, man. They busting people left and right. I'm sure it still goes on. Like I said, it just depends on what time of day you're up here and the time. And that was the case with me on the outside looking in for years. I was doing good. You know, by world standards and looking at me, you wouldn't know that I was at it. You wouldn't know that I just got done doing a shot of dope in the bathroom and I'm selling you a car right now.
Interesting. So there's a lot of that in society, huh?
Yeah.
You're talking to your banker or your accountant or your car dealer.
Teachers teaching your kids at school might be high. I mean, that was the case back then with people I knew. You know, I actually saved a school teacher from overdosing. And he's cleaning off drugs today, man. But, you know, it scared me to death, man. I was thinking I'm going to have to be the one to call an ambulance.
So the school administration isn't realizing that some of the teachers are on dope?
I don't think the accountability's not there, because who thinks that a school teacher's going to be on dope? You know, I'm sure the random drug testing there is non-existent, probably. They might test them once a year, I don't know. Maybe when they get on ever again. I just think society as a whole needs a better level of accountability. You know, who's nurturing and nurturing our kids, man? And we have to look at that. Society as a whole. If everybody held everybody accountable, this world would be a much better place. And this is from the government officials on. What, they just found cocaine in the White House the other day? Mike St. John's Recovery, the next chapter, Protea, Lake Cumberland Recovery. There's all these programs and options available for folks now.
What got you into this, or what inspired you to do this?
Well, I've had a lot of lost family, and then I have a son who is an alcoholic. So it's been
So I've been told today everyone's been touched with the drug issue in Appalachia.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much everyone. I mean, it's sort of all over the country now anyways. But.
It is. It's ubiquitous. It's everywhere. For us here in Southeast Kentucky, this is just a passion for us. I worked in law enforcement for almost 20 years. I saw that law enforcement wasn't really working. And to me, I had a lot of family that's either died of addiction or been incarcerated because of addiction. And I wanted to see something different. And this is something I've wanted to do for the last 15 years.
How you doing, guys? I got the camera going this way.
We're going to go straight through and we'll go back to our raised garden.
Unless, does anyone oppose being on camera? No? I don't care. You do?
That's Alvin. Alvin's image is copyrighted, so you'll have to pay
Alvin, if my wife blurs your face in the edit, is that okay? No, I'm fine with that. Okay, Alvin's in. All right, cool. All right.
Let us slide through there, guys.
Thanks, guys. How's it going so far?
It's going good.
Yeah?
It's a great place, man. Really.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Here.
From Kentucky.
Yeah, I'm from McCord County.
Okay. McLaren County. Are all you guys from Kentucky?
No, sir. I'm from Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Yes, sir.
What do you think? What do you think of Kentucky?
It's pretty good. I like it out here.
Where's the bluegrass better?
I don't know.
This might get you in trouble. So all you guys are cool being on camera. No problems?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do they get into this?
Oh, yeah. They're the ones that grew it all. They've been growing it.
You're eating all this here?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yep, they've had squash and peppers, tomatoes, cabbage.
Oh, nice. And I got to imagine there's some marijuana grows out in these hills.
Actually, Kentucky rivaled California, and I forget what the other state is, for marijuana production for decades. All right, so what we do with the sledgehammer is when we've got some build-up frustration and aggravation, we take it out on these tires. And if you'll notice, one of the tires is all about negativity. That's the one that gets the most abuse. The other tire is positive, but that negative tire, it just gets a whole lot of abuse. So who's first to get rid of some frustration?
So a lot of times I feel unworthy and not loved, lonely. Take a swing at that.
Brandon, take a swing at it, buddy.
Here you go.
I appreciate that you cut the notifications. I'm definitely going to drop it. I ain't going to play because it's 6:05. I'm about to get off this. About to get off of this. They ain't doing shit but beating tires anyway, but I'm going to go live again later on today. This is a new day. And I'm going to edit up that video, drop that, and get it, going.
What's your negativity, brother?
I had a strength, I guess.
Is there anything that's like your...
Y'all on one early in the morning, I see you, man. I like it.
Just like to be real. I just try to be honest.
There you go. That's good. Next, anybody next?
Jody, nice to meet you, man. How's it going right now?
It's going good, man. This program really saved my life, man.
This program saved your life?
It really did, man. I was at the bottom of my ropes, and it would have been for me seeing him, I really probably wouldn't be alive, man. I've overdosed 5 times.
Nah, but I know that's like a workout hitting the tire with the hammer. Shoulder workout.
What'd you OD on?
Heroin.
God damn.
I lost my dad, man, a year ago to a fentanyl overdose.
I'm sorry,
and,
man.
I just felt lost, man, and I really wanted to see what it was, to see what that high was.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you. I appreciate that, but I gotta step up my consistency. I've been on some shit, but I had a definite family. I was traveling and shit. So I definitely gotta make every day count. But I'm telling you, 2026, I'm taking it personal and I'm back on my grind. Like when I first started the channel and built it to where it was at. And I'm about to go hard, bro. I'm about to actually start going my true crime segments. If it's anywhere local or within reason, I'm gonna travel there, take my own pictures, everything, do on scene commentary. Like I'm definitely taking this shit way more serious than I took in the past.
It was like, man, and I died 5 times on it, man, and it really, I didn't feel nothing. Then when I finally got locked up and was looking at a lot of time, I was had somebody tell me, man, why don't you go try to go rehab? And Miss Cindy's rehab really saved my life. You saved my life, and you saved my life for my kids too. And I can't thank you enough. You've done a lot for me.
I love you.
And I've got my family back now, and I've got got a lot of hope now. You know, I didn't feel nothing, man, and now I've been doing this program, and I've really got a whole different outlook on life.
How many kids do you have?
I got 4.
4. They're waiting for you to get out?
Yep, and they go to church with me every Sunday, man. Like, they send my kids, and, you know, up until now, I just got baptized last Sunday. And the last 4 years, man, I'm not got a sober picture with none of my kids.
You what?
I ain't got a sober picture with none of my kids. I was never sober. But now, man, the first picture I got to take with my kids, I was sober. Dude, it really means a lot to me.
Wow.
I ain't been there for them. I've sold drugs, man, to pay for everything they've had. And it wasn't no life, man. It wasn't. And Miss Cindy has been really, really good. Her and Anthony both have. They've opened a great program here.
What? Are you married?
Yeah.
Is she waiting for you?
Yep. That's another thing, man. I thought my marriage was gone. I thought everything was gone, dude.
Okay. So there is hope. It's people.
There's hope. You just got to keep pushing, man. You've got to fight for it.
Right.
Do it for yourself, and if you don't do it for yourself, man, you'll never make it. You've got to want it, and you've got to want it every day, man. You've got to wake up every day and just strive to be better than what you was yesterday.
So Miss Cindy, when I'm in America's cities, right? I'm in Los Angeles, San Francisco. You see everyone on the streets on fentanyl, living in tents. Now the approach there is just sort of let them be and give them enough things to get by. But how do you bring someone from that when they're in the drugs? Maybe you guys can answer better than me. When you're in the drugs, how do you know to get out? Like, what makes that change? I guess there's the law if you commit a crime, but if you don't, then how do you get out?
They just have to want it. When you see they have to want it to get out of it. If the law doesn't bring them here, hopefully there's something inside of them that
creates a change.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that some of them it's life or death, and they know that.
Okay. You have 4 kids and a wife. It's like you don't really have a choice. You have to.
Oh, man,
What you mean this ain't live? I'm literally.
Sir, do you want to speak at all? Okay, man.
I'm thinking love, though, right? Though it's hard to love yourself, though, right? When you feel like no one else does. So the love from the community, knowing somebody else, though, actually really does care about you, and so I think also hitting rock bottom, though, right? Though, like being at your lowest point, though, right? There's nowhere to go but up.
Okay. So you're from the area?
Actually, originally I'm from Arkansas, but I live in Nashville now.
Okay. So what drugs were you on, if you don't mind me asking?
Doing a lot of alcohol.
Alcohol. Okay.
Boys are drunk. What you mean this is not live? I'm live. I'm responding to your comment. Hit the like button and you will see if it's live or not. Hit the subscribe button. You will see if it's live or not. You dig?
So how do you get out of like you were the one that made the decision that got you here, or your family, or who did it?
Well, it was mostly me, wanting to change, though, right? Wanting something better for yourself, wanting to have a future, actually wanting to live, though, right? Though caring about yourself, though, right? Though is really an important thing for me, though, right? Because I lost a lot of family members, lost my mom, lost my dad, and I felt like I was all alone until I found a family, until I found a home, right? Until I found Jesus.
My guy.
I quit alcohol 8 years ago. Best
Good
decision of my
on you,
life.
prom brother.
Feel a whole lot better now.
I wouldn't be doing this.
Freedom.
Freedom.
It's hard to stop. It really is hard to stop.
You know, it's just
like
more
my son's already
rehab
treatment center.
talking.
You know, my son's 25.
I appreciate all of y'all that tuned in. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that's currently watching. I'm about to call a wrap. I've been up since yesterday. I took a nap. I woke up at like at 5:10, and I did some last minute shopping. Up on kiddos, like, want to let it rock for like 5 more minutes, just so I could get that 2.7 out of y'all. Then all the night, because I'm gonna wash my ass and go to sleep. Use that. I was gonna say loofah. I do got a loofah that I got in my shop, but I use this it's kind of like an exfoliating rag. That get all in there and knock off that dead skin, get them pores opened up and shit. I'm gonna do a live on that too, because I heard there's some people out there of a certain demographic that don't use washcloths, loofahs, or anything. They just put the soap on their hand, and that's kind of disgusting. I mean, you'll use a rag on your car, but you won't use a rag on your ass. That's kind of crazy. You dig what I'm saying? And my trainer thought that shit is crazy. To each his own. Psych, that shit is nasty no matter who it is and what your own is. That shit is nasty. Right. If that's you, and you out there not using a rag to wash your ass, and if you only washing certain days of the week, because I heard you got wash days too. And if you only, for the females, I'm going to play a video where y'all said it out your own mouth. You only washing your hand, let the soap drip down to the rest of your body. That's disgusting. You dig? Get it together. here on Uncle Moe TV. You know, I appreciate y'all tuning in. Like, comment, subscribe, and hype the motherfucking video. And until next time, guess what? End it on first. Till next time, peace and here grease.